Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Nice layer.
Hello, everybody. Another one like the other one. And we just gonna get to it. It's hectic in the YouTube streets. It's hectic. To me, it's like more the same, while it's a little different nuances. I go somewhere where people doing some stuff that's a little like wonky. I'm trying to talk to them, and then make it something else and double down on it. So if it's that, then fuck it, it's that. Let's just stay right there. Niggas be doing this and niggas be doing that. And then I say, let's stop for a second. I be doing that? No, I ain't saying that, but you being weird today. But when I'm talking right now, I said something right now. You keep saying niggas this and niggas that. So I'm clumped in with all of the niggas. Well, and then they got backup and co-signers and doing all of the shit. So I'm like, fuck it, man. I'll just move on. It wasn't, I said I have a small difference I like to talk about. I clearly said that. I kept saying that over and over again. And it turned into, there were niggas is this and niggas do that and niggas. So I'll just be all of the niggas and just stay the fuck away from y'all. I can't stand that shit when people clump me into shit, but y'all like to gender bang and then say, we really don't do that. That's exactly what y'all be doing. That's exactly what y'all be doing. And yet then y'all clumped me into the gender banging shit. I don't do that. You come over to my show and you trying to destroy my show? I don't do that. I said, yeah, you never even came up on my show one time. Which is a little weird too, because you said you would. But I guess no matter what you say, you can say whatever you want to say and do what you want to do. So yeah, I'll just stay away. I'm cool with it. It's just so, but the small skirmishes that y'all make into bigger things than what they are is crazy to me. It's weird. What you doing is weird. What I'm doing is not weird. I'm talking to you. Well, you came here, you said this, and I'm still saying that. I haven't changed what I said. That doesn't change. It's still the same. But I thought we had a better relationship than that. I think I've been knowing you at least a year. And that's what I'm saying the whole time while you going, niggas is weird and niggas is this. I'm saying I understand all that what you're talking about. What does it have to do with me? And you can't hear that, and you're not drunk. You don't seem like you're drunk. It seems like you're sober. So you just angry with men in general, and you clumped me into some shit and said that I have something to do with it. And I'm trying to understand, first and foremost, how do I have anything to do with niggas in general? Because motherfuckers come over here all weird and shit, and doing all of this shit and saying all of this shit. I'm like, damn. So I ain't gonna get a word in edgewise. Okay. I'll be all of the niggas and all of the shit. And it's not just her. It's people in general. I'll say this though. Most of the people I know that use the term weird, because I'm from the West Coast, and weird is almost as bad as calling me a bitch. But most of the people I know that use that term and wear it out are the weird people. They're projecting. Because when people say that I'm being weird or I'm doing stuff, I be wanting them to be specific, because what is it that you're saying? Like I was on a panel, we're gonna get to that in a minute. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna talk about it, we're just gonna get to it. Let me see who's over in the chat. I see a couple people said something in the chat. What up, my guy LA? What's going on? A-Dub, salute to Deacon Dave. Yeah, man. But I'll be honest with y'all, this should be a little disappointing to me. This should be a little disappointing to me when people put me in shit that I really, now that you be starting shit and doing, prove it. Prove it. Stop lying on me. Prove it. Show the clips, prove it, or whatever else. You be coming on places, I do be drinking, and sometimes I do be drunk, but prove what it is you're saying about me. Prove that. Show me examples of whatever it is you're talking about. Let's see. We want to start with the damn mass shooting, right? Yeah, we want to start with the mass shooting. Hey, Genesis. I just responded to what you said to me at IG. Yeah, I'm always Gucci. Because to be honest with you, I don't be disliking these people. I don't be no like hate or nothing. It just be, like I said, small little things that people be doing, but they consistently do it. And I don't know why. They be fucking with me, y'all. And I be trying to let them. I don't really be trying to tell them how to move. You can move the way you want to move. Everybody on here is grown. But I be wanting to ask them, why are you doing that? I thought we was cool. I really be want to understand why they be doing this shit. Exactly, LA, they picking on me. What up, SD? I be wanting to know why they be, first of all, yeah, they be picking on me, but why are you fucking with me like that? Especially if I reverse it and start doing it to them, they couldn't handle it. They'll lose their fucking mind. They'll lose their shit. This is what you do. If I do it to them, they'll lose their shit. Fair use. Just for a second and talk to one of my brothers right here. LA. Stackbot CEO. Let me put this link out here too. Let me say this to you, since you in the chat trolling, and you one of my brothers. Let me say this to you. I need to see you up on some panels, LA. All that staying in the chat shit, that's all cool, but no, nigga. We need to see your face in the place. You literally are catting off. And why isn't this damn screen not showing up? I need to be able to put the damn chat out here. Why is this not showing up? Let me go inside the studio. Yeah, stop hiding, nigga. It's hectic as heck. I see the two things. See 10 views over here. Okay, so let me go back to the channel. Where the fuck is the thing at? So I can put this shit in the chat. Okay, there they go. There go the vertical and there go the, all right, here we go. There we go. We done found it now. Yeah, bring your ass up here and get on these panels, LA. Stop all that gay shit. Pin the link to the top. All right, now there we go. There we go. Let's see now.
Man, bro, rest in peace, Tisha. Feel me? Rest in peace to other brother that lost his life up in there in the I guess it was an after hours party or something, bro. You know, these type of little events and going out trying to bick it and this, that, and the third, especially at the little after hour events in Oakland. Be careful, bro. It don't even really be worth it. Like, I mean, we trying to have fun without the done shit, but it's just weird. But do that. Come in there and shoot up the whole club. They said it was a lot of rest in peace to everybody who lost their life, bro, up in there, bro.
No, you do know. You don't want to tell me.
Yeah, bro. You know, this type of shit, it just don't, that shit be some fake shit, bro. It don't really be worth it. It be hella weird. It's like, and you going down for this shit, bro. You going down, nigga, for the mass shooting, bro.
2 people were killed, 5 others injured in a shooting in downtown Oakland. That tops KRON 4 News at 10. Hello, everyone. I'm Catherine Heenan. KRON 4's Lindsay Ford has reaction.
Saw at least 4 bodies on the ground on the video that I saw. Blood everywhere. Like one of the sickest things I've seen.
This Oakland resident asked to remain anonymous. They tell KRON 4 they were shown video of the aftermath of Saturday morning's deadly shooting that they say happened here at Easy Lounge. According to Oakland police, 7 people were struck by gunfire, and at least 2 people have been confirmed dead. The first victim, a 33-year-old woman who died at the scene. A second victim, a 25-year-old man, died at a local hospital around 11:30 a.m. the same day. Easy Lounge is located in downtown Oakland, about a block from Frank H. Agawa Plaza. The resident says later Saturday morning they saw a crowd gather.
You know, it was First Friday, so I'm sure it was a bunch of people gathering. People like to have a good time. Everybody ain't involved in the stupid shit.
Outside Easy Lounge as people reacted to the shooting.
In the morning, it was families that came together and they were just in tears. You could tell that there are people who were still from the club, still standing outside, you know, just waiting to get more news about their family and their friends.
They were also told from witnesses about how the deadly shooting occurred.
It was 2 altercations between 2 different people from different parts of Oakland that ran into each other. Instead of taking the disagreement elsewhere, they decided to shoot inside of the establishment, shooting multiple people. By the looks of the video footage that I saw, a lot more people were injured than theirs.
And I think even with this stuff, these minor differences, the fact that it got to go to blowing is crazy, but everybody blowing. And that's why I be trying to, these relationships, I'm going to say this, these relationships mean something to me, even in these YouTube streets. I would prefer not to beef. I would prefer to work together. I would prefer to network, but you can't even fucking talk to people. You said you had smoke, but I don't mean nothing serious. And when we talking to each other, I don't know why you reacting in such an extreme way. I called my sister and then I'm like, why are you reacting like that? You know, it's not nothing super. I don't know. And that's what I be saying. So these relationships we have be fake as fuck then. Like my relationship with L.A. Wilkes, I think that's my brother. My relationship with Uncle Tom, I think that's my brother. When I asked him, like, come through, be on panels with me, let's work together and whatever else, I don't be thinking it'd be that big a deal because we've been doing that. I show up at the porch and just hang out, even if I don't know what the subject is, because that's my brother. And it's just like when I used to be with Fatty and Ali and Nino and all of them. I'd rather have allies than enemies. Now I'm over there talking with Trey and them. I'd rather have allies than enemies, but they different than me. Me, I'm willing to like let a lot of things, like for example, when folks went off on me and called me all kind of liars and all of this other shit, and they don't fuck with me, that if I ever fucked with you, I still fuck with you a little bit. That's just the way I am. I ain't really got no hate in my heart or whatever else. If somehow you feel like I did something that I don't really understand and you don't mess with me no more, that's cool. But if I ever fucked with you, I still fuck with you. You know, like for example, over there at Witch Doctor channel, he insists that I be doing some shit. So he don't fuck with me. Cool. But if I ever fucked with you, I still fuck with Witch Doctor. I'm just not never going back to that motherfucker again because evidently I'm doing something that's super egregious. But to this day, I have no fucking clue what that is. But it's not like same thing with Drip. The only thing that happened between me and Drip is I played a song, he played a song, and I'm like, okay, you like it? Save me a couple dollars. I'm starving over here. But I didn't have no real beef with a Drip. And now a little time had passed. I was over on the show today. This whole thing about I got smoke with people and I want to, it's not that. But when you keep suggesting shit and doing little slick shit. I be want to understand, what is that about? Because these motherfuckers' differences are turning into blowing. They trying to delete everything in the room. They're not throwing, they got switches. They throwing 50 shots in the room, 100 shots in the room behind small differences. They trying to vampire up the room. They trying to, what Fantastic say? They trying to make you see Uncle Charles, meet you at the crossroads behind minor differences. Once people start blowing and people start getting up out of here and going to the upper room, damn, it's over with then. It ain't no coming back. Now you got the damn, what they used to call them motherfuckers, the old country ass shit, the Hatfields and McCoys. The Hatfields and McCoys was deleting each other's family members for years. I really don't want to get into no motherfucking hooscow and wars and trying to destroy each other. I'm just saying, why can't we talk? And why is it because I'm trying to say something to you? It's all the extremes and niggas is weird and motherfuckers trying to humble people. I'm not trying to humble nobody, but y'all definitely be trying to humble me.
Stating
Oakland Mayor Barbara Lee sent a statement to KRON 4 reading, "My office is in close contact with Oakland PD as they investigate Saturday morning's tragic and senseless shooting. I am praying for the full recovery of those injured, and my deepest condolences go out to the families of the two victims who were killed. Gun violence remains a real crisis in Oakland. We will remain urgently alongside Oakland PD."
That's because in this democratic state we in right now, I blame that shit on Gavin Newsom. It's y'all fucking policies. And motherfuckers is hungry out here, and all the different things y'all say that y'all got to support people, them shits don't answer phones. They have you waiting forever. People is fucking fed up. Barbara Lee. People are fed up. They sick of talking about it because ain't nothing changing. And you know what's crazy? Oakland is a beautiful city. It's beautiful. In the summer, it's beautiful around here. But you know what y'all done? Y'all done took every motherfucking thing away. When I was young, we had Malibu. We had the skating ring. We had the teen clubs. It was Malibu, and it was another thing right next to it. We had the Century. We had the drive-in. We had a whole lot of shit when I was younger. Y'all done took all that shit away. With all that open fields y'all got, y'all should let motherfuckers be able to go in them fields and do the sideshow there where it's somewhat safe so they don't have to do it on the street. And all the damn industry is gone because the damn teams is gone. So the Hagenberger corridor is completely destroyed. What the fuck is the city doing for these young folks? You got community centers where they don't even have no damn study to work. You're supposed to be able to teach somebody some small skills and then give them job placement. Like Rainbow's over there on Seminary. People should be able to go up in Rainbow, learn some courses, and be able from them courses to go get a job. Y'all doing all this bullshit and ain't helping the people. And then wonder, why are the people reacting like that? They ain't got no fucking money. And they can't do shit. If a motherfucker get caught in a sideshow, y'all taking his car, y'all making him do weekends, all kind of dumb shit when sideshow's been around since I was a kid. It's a criminal act. Stop making it criminal because motherfuckers want to do donuts and whatever else. Give them some place to do the shit at then.
The Department of Violence.
No whole shit is a problem in Oakland, bro. Nigga, walked in your house, bro. Y'all in there having dinner, and nigga just spray the whole house up. That's what you do. You do some weird shit like that while somebody trying to have. Why y'all didn't go to a desert, a parking lot, bro, where it's nobody at, and y'all hella y'all been.
Prevention, ceasefire, and our community partners to get guns off the streets and out of our neighborhoods. And the Oakland Police Officers Association sent a statement. The Oakland Police Officer Association extends its deepest sympathies to the families and loved ones of those killed this morning in a senseless shooting in downtown Oakland. Any loss of life to gun violence is a tragedy, and tonight our community is once again grieving. What adds to the concern surrounding this deadly shooting is the time it happened. Oakland police say the shooting occurred around 3:30 a.m., but signs on the door of Easy Lounge say the business is open from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m.
These type of clubs should have closed at 2. I've noticed that the club has been open to about 5. It's violated every single code that California offers for a business. Not only that, but how did multiple people end up past security with weapons? That's a problem.
They and Eric, another Oakland.
Yeah, the club. So this was gonna happen. Club shut down because motherfucker want to make how you gonna make exceptions for somebody that got a gun that you know got problems with somebody else, and then make exceptions for them? So you act like this is a shooting range. Okay.
Residents say they're sending their thoughts and prayers to those affected.
Just hope we all can help them cope with their loss and the others that got injured also.
Innocent people have lost their lives who were just going out to have a good time. I'm completely against them reopening.
Oakland police officers arrested multiple people at the scene and found several guns. They say this is still an active investigation. Call their homicide division at this number on the screen if you know of anything. Reporting in Oakland, Lindsay Ford, KRON 4 News.
The whole club had guns, son. Everybody want to be on.
And that's what I'm saying. That used to be like that when I was younger too, because motherfuckers the security guard be scared at the door. Like I'm telling y'all, like people be like, well, Nuttish, how was you? I was a minor in them clubs. But people knew me from the neighborhood. I would go to clubs and I'd be like, oh, I know who that is. And I go up to the door. They know I'm not grown. They're not asking me for no ID. Oh, that's that little nigga. Oh, yeah, let me up in this bitch. I'm in there with blower and everything too. And why? Because, matter of fact, I'm not going to even say, because I know who do. I'm not going to say they were scared. They just know me from the neighborhood. And the fact that I got up in there with blower, I know it's a bunch of motherfuckers in here with blowers. But when you understand that, you're not so quick to do no dumb shit because it's a bunch of motherfuckers can shoot right back at your ass. If I got in here and I'm not 21 and I got this thing on me, it's a bunch of motherfuckers up in here that are 21, they got it on them. And then when I get up in there, I see a bunch of folks I know, and they like, oh, what's up, nigga? I'm like, oh, what's going on? You don't never come out. Yeah. I came out tonight, though. In fact, a lot of times, that's how I end up, leaving with something because they like, who is he? Why is all these people walking up to him? Even in these YouTube streets, listen. People are building a name, establishing themselves, and doing whatever else. And I'm not going to say anything to discourage whatever's going on. But you're not just going to keep fucking with me and shitting on me and saying whatever the fuck you want to say to me. And I'm just going to lay back and not at least talk about it. Y'all trying to take a nigga for granted.
Or with some weird shit till it gets serious. Let's go to the next one. I used to,
2 at 11, a strange and gruesome case is unfolding in the East Bay, and as one police say, they need your help to solve. The body of one victim was found in 2 different places 2 weeks apart. Here's a map of where the remains were found at San Leandro Street and 37th Avenue. NBC Bay Area's Pete Zeratos is live in the East Bay with what police say they need from you. Pete?
Yeah, and Garvin is definitely gruesome and puzzling. And as you mentioned, the body parts found in 2 different places belonging to the same person. And now police need your help to solve the case. Oakland police are trying to solve a deadly mystery of human remains connected to the same victim found in 2 separate locations in East Oakland. The first site located along the 9700 block of San Leandro Street on February 1st. 2 weeks later, on February 16th, the second set of remains found in this neighborhood in the Fruitvale district near Cesar Chavez Park. Neighbors are still shocked.
The police go there and they found a body, but then they said, no, it was in a body bag or duffel bag or something. I was like, wow.
Another neighbor tells us in Spanish she's scared and that OPD told her mother-in-law, who lives on the same street, the remains were inside of a bag next to their trash cans.
The person or persons who committed the homicide wanted to distribute or dismember and then distribute the body parts to avoid having the body discovered.
Retired San Jose Police Detective Michael Leninger says the victim's remains being separated could impact the speed of the investigation, with the possibility of more remains to be found.
If they removed the most easily identifiable pieces, it will take weeks until they can be identified through DNA.
Hey man, the shit is getting more and more worse. It's hectic, man. It's getting worse and worse. What's going on, comment creator? What's going on, Deucey MacGyver? Yeah, the shit is getting hectic, man. It's getting worse and worse. Why these motherfuckers walk around and twiddle their thumbs and shit. Side shows getting shot up. Clubs motherfuckers is in there. Well, that's not a new thing either. It's a bunch of blowers in the club. When they come to the club and arrest people and they find all kind of weapons. And the reason why motherfuckers are scared, man. Motherfuckers are scared. Everybody out here strapped the fuck up. Cause it's so damn crazy. And when these city officials act like, oh, no. If y'all not gonna make it safe, if people not gonna follow regulations, if y'all not gonna give nobody something to do, if you're not gonna give people jobs, this is what's gonna happen. Motherfuckers are gonna be driving cars into AMPMs and 7-Elevens and doing damn whatever they call that shit when it's a bunch of people that run up in a store and steal all the juice. How the fuck they gonna eat? Y'all supposed to be giving people opportunities and all this other shit. Y'all taking all the opportunities away and then like, oh, well, we don't understand. What don't you understand? Good morning, Almond Eyes. Good to see you. Y'all just keep talking and not doing shit.
We know who that person is because you still have to make that connection.
Tonight, it's unclear if police have identified the victim. We have no name, no gender, and no cause of death. We don't know how much of the body OPD has recovered and how much more they still need to find. This is where they need your help. They're asking for any videos or photos you have that may help them solve this mystery. We do know that no arrests have been made so far. In the East Bay, Pete Serratos.
Yeah, them photos and videos is on D-Way. You know,
and you know what's crazy? Listen what they just said. They found parts of the body way somewhere else, and they found other parts of the body way somewhere else, but the parts that they find aren't all the parts. Let me repeat that. They found parts of the body in one place, and other parts of the body in another place, but the parts that they have found aren't all of the parts. Who the fuck is doing that?
And whoever did this shit, you're on your way to what's wrong with you. You see, so we got serial killers on the loose. But bruh, so I want to end the video on this note, right? Because it ain't all bad. You know what I'm saying? A few rotten apples will ruin a bunch. Feel me? That's why we got to make sure we good at weeding them out.
Well, tonight marks the first Friday of March, and in Oakland, it is an occasion to celebrate all that makes the city special. The First Friday Street Fair aims to create a fun and safe space for community members. And beginning tonight, organizers are getting some extra help from City Hall. The sights, sounds, and soul of Oakland are on full display on Telegraph Avenue. This is the First Friday Street Festival of the year. And because it's March, organizers are also honoring Women's History Month.
We are welcoming Oakland back with open arms. We are celebrating women. We're celebrating women in business. We are just showing love to our local artists. We're here to have a good time and create positive vibes.
The free event, held along Telegraph Avenue from West Grand to 27th Street, brings together thousands of community members each month. There are goods from local businesses for sale, items that showcase the creative output of the city.
I love how they have different art, how they have puzzles, and how kids play here a lot.
And also the culinary output.
We're doing the best cookies ever. I own a bakery. We sell cookies, brownies, cookie pies. Well, First Friday has done a lot for my business. I gained a lot of new followers, a lot of new customers.
March's First Friday coincides with the first day of a new safety initiative in the area. The city of Oakland launching stricter parking enforcement, pedestrian safety measures, clearer street signage, and more public safety coordinators. While the extra support is welcome, families say this event has already been one they feel comfortable bringing their kids to.
But yes, we do feel safe enough to bring our kids. I feel like most of the nonsense happens way after late at night, and by then we're gone and in the house.
And as Oakland First Fridays continue, organizers say the event is about more than just arts and entertainment. It's also a way to rewrite the city's narrative.
We going through Oakland, man. You talking about all the negativity that's been happening in Oakland, man. Forget that. We pushing positivity, love.
Yes.
We pushing integrity and authenticity. And we want to celebrate that with you.
For more information on the next First Friday event, head to oaklandfirstfridays.org.
That's right, bro. So as you can see, it ain't all bad. Feel me? It be them little weird, come out and do little dumb shit. But yeah, y'all niggas let me know what y'all think. I ain't gonna talk y'all ear off.
I just have to make it real clear, okay? Turn this down. Make it real clear. I will never, ever be going out in Oakland again, okay? I just want you to know, born and raised in the Bay Area, San Francisco, Oakland. Went to the club tonight, Easy Lounge, for the after hours. DJ says, hey, no fighting. All of a sudden, pop. And then you hear, bitch, at the after hours? Nigga, I'm grown. I got things to lose. I got shit to lose. I'm not, y'all won't see me. It's San Francisco only. In the Bay Area, ain't no San Jose, ain't no Oakland. It's San Francisco only. They're the only ones in the Bay Area with some etiquette, with some decorum, you know? And so because of that, I don't know if I get flagged, but I'm just letting y'all know. Goodbye.
Say you can't be playing.
Yeah. It gets crazy, man. It gets crazy. I don't know how serious people be on there. What up, Alpha Omega? Hey, Reese. Yeah, but we can't even have a conversation without the shit turning into, nah, nigga, you one of them too. Okay, I guess I'm one of them too then. I'll accept it. You know, they took the old channel. I'm starting back from scratch. I feel like motherfuckers trying to kick me while I'm down, talk stupid to me and do all of the shit. Yeah, I ain't going. You got to pick a other one. You got to get that other guy. I am not going. And then you got to get to know these people. Some people is on bullshit, and I hope you can avoid the fuckery that they want to pull you into. Because there's some people, their whole thing is about pure fuckery. Let's talk about it, though.
Donnell Rawlings just went in on Corey Holcomb. Now, Donnell sat in on a Deion Cole podcast, and Deion simply asked him, bro, I know it got to be somebody out there that don't like you. As soon as he heard this, Donnell let it be known, listen, Corey Holcomb does not like me, and I don't like him either. He gives the full breakdown of what actually took place in the past, and he's gonna actually break down exactly what took place and what was the reason for him even starting this whole thing with Corey. Well, I'm not gonna say he even started it, because it looks like he was really just retaliating or just standing up for his friend. Because Corey made some comments about Dave Chappelle that Donnell felt like wasn't fair. Donnell felt like, you're really just lying, you're not spitting facts. And this caused him to stand up for his friend, which is Dave Chappelle. And as soon as Corey made his comments at the Laugh Factory, Donnell had to speak out about it. Now, on this podcast, Dion does give a little bit of pushback when Donnell's making some comments, because Dion also has a relationship with Corey as well. Dion and Corey, they don't got no beef at all. They actually are cool. They actually are friends. But after this interview, we're going to see if Corey has any comments to make about Dion, because Dion was laughing at a couple jokes. So, Corey might end up calling this man Dion Backdoria as soon as a new episode drop on Tuesday. We're going to find out. I'm sorry for rambling, but I'm going to let y'all listen in to what Donnell actually was saying on the Dion Cole podcast. And he breaks down a story about what took place. And I'm listening.
And I reacted to this Dion Cole and Donnell Rawlings interview. I reacted to this on the other channel, on the Sir Knight channel. And that's what let me say this, because people be talking about delineation and tethers, and I really don't. I understand. I'm listening to certain people that's from, the diaspora and from Africa say little weird shit. I keep hearing Africans talking about African Americans don't have no culture and what have African. This is what African Americans have done, you beautiful people. We created this situation for you to even be here in the first fucking place. It's because of African Americans protesting, dying, and doing all of this shit is the reason why you have the capability of being here in the first place. So let's start right there. And then as far as culture, food, music, athleticism, science, all of this shit. Yeah, these black people that was already here, the black people that came on them ships, that built the railroads with them Asians, that picked cotton, that built these infrastructures, all of that. Yeah, we are it, everything and all, respectfully. The fact that you goofies want to say, well, why can't you all say that consistently? I know a bunch of motherfuckers that would say the exact same thing I'm saying. I don't know the niggas y'all running into that can't respond to what fucking culture. Everything you do, motherfucker come here and talk about Afro beats. All of that music is fucking stolen. James Brown, Bobby Blue Bland, Bobby Womack, Chaka Khan, y'all fucking taking our music and remixing it and then talking about what culture we have. And even when you start talking about Hollywood, Ozzie Davis, Ruby Dee, Morgan Freeman, Denzel, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all need to cut that shit out. I remember when motherfuckers was wearing medallions, me, kente cloth, me, celebrating the fucking motherland, having positive shit to say about Africa. And then you motherfuckers come over here and start talking about we ain't got no culture and what the fuck is African Americans and calling us filthy. You come up out of the bush. And don't get me wrong, I understand y'all have infrastructure now. Y'all have skyscrapers and a bunch of civilized places. But I was just looking at JT the Bigger Figure and Bikini Faso, and motherfuckers was trying to dig wells and walking around with fucking big ass pots of water on their fucking head because they got to go to the well to get water. Our ghettos are palaces in comparison to the motherfucking corrugated plastic and corrugated steel houses that's in Bikini Faso. So black people in general, African, Jamaican, Haitian, West Indian, what the fuck are we fighting about? Why are y'all in y'all feelings so much? And the same thing with this nigga Corey. Corey, everybody's not gay. And you said if somebody does 5 movies in Hollywood, you was in the wedding, not the Wedding Crash. You're in Hollywood, sir. You've done more than 5 films. So if somebody backdoored you, and where I come from, backdoor means setting you up to get you deleted. It don't mean no gay play. So can you choose another word other than backdooria?
This man Donnell was going in.
Oh man, I gotta ask you this. I ask everybody this, but you're a very likable person. Everybody love you. Charming, charming and shit. Right. You're a great person, but I'm quite sure there's some people that don't like you. Okay, let's address.
Good morning, Angel Earth Love. Let me see. Yeah. Good morning, Angel Earth Love.
I'm just asking. Corey Holcomb was not a fan, but used to be a fan. Yep. Not a fan, dude. That whole situation, I still don't understand what happened.
I don't understand. Here's the unfortunate.
What happened?
Here's the unfortunate thing about that situation. You know my demeanor. I don't really fuck with people too much.
Right.
You see me, I'm always, I don't be fucking about. And CH was one of the people that I would talk to, distant. And then, he has a platform.
Yeah.
And he has a lot of fans that love him.
Yeah.
They love his point of view.
One of the funniest motherfuckers in the country.
He built a crowd. He got a following. I think they call him the 5150ers.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And they're serious. So much when I go to the show, I know who they are.
Yeah.
I could look at them like, yeah, man. Stupid. Can't be laughing at me like this. So you're 5150, right? And then I will say,
and that's the thing, man. I don't know what it is about us, but we love to be in a gang. Let's talk about this shit. We love to be in a gang. And all we need is a motherfucker to, yeah, nightish is blah, blah, blah. And now all of a sudden I got a whole gang against me. This is what's not cool. I'm going to be honest with you when we get to this last show. I really don't. Dick eater, this whole conversation and the nuances of it. Why do we have to say extreme things? Like, and I do understand in a way that you're not saying that they're actually literally whatever, because I like say, dude, what you just said was goofy. That's not me calling you a goofy. That's me saying that what you're saying is goofy. So when Big Aaron starts saying it doesn't mean you're doing a thing, it's saying blah, blah, blah. I understand that. But when people hear certain things, it just triggers them. You're talking about nuance. When motherfuckers be already upset, already on 8, all you got to do is say something and they on 10. Because they coming into the room like that. And that's what I like to say is the difference about me. Before I, cut up and whatever else, I be asking, what's the real problem? And then when I hear somebody go, oh, what you doing? I say to them in the conversation, let me say this first of all. I'm a YouTuber. I've been here for 4 years. I'm a content creator. I am not coming to your shit to take your shit down. I'm not here to strike you. I'm not here to people say get my shit off. No, I'm just giving my opinion. If you ask me, I'm just giving my opinion. I'm really not like, sometimes I get into a back and forth with Fantastic. It's just a back and forth. I like Fantastic. So when he be like, no, night, and then he be barking, whatever else, I be like, damn, nigga, what is that about? And these conversations, to me, don't be that deep. We over here talking about a fucking beauty standard. Why is it so deep where it's like you angry and all this other shit? I don't get it. I swear I don't get it. And then the other thing, if I'm on somebody's panel and they have some kind of what did they do thing, it's your panel. I respect the host. If you say, no, night, wait, I'll be quiet and wait. He finna say something that's gonna change your mind. No, he's not. Maybe that's the thing with Fantastic. He be saying all this shit and he think, I'm finna change. No, you're not. And don't get me wrong. I could be wrong. I just don't think I am. So like when we're talking about subjectivity versus being objective, objectivity is, it is what it is. That's what objectivity means to me, that it is what it is. Everybody would agree on the same thing. Subjectivity to me means it's your personal feeling. So when he's saying to me, subjectivity can be objectivity. No, it cannot. Then he created the parameters. He said something about Miss America and then subjectivity. So I said, cool, look at most Miss Americas. All those women typically have a Eurocentric perspective of what beauty is. That symmetry in the face, hardly no hips, no ass, no nothing, like a little boy's body. And whatever breast they have looks big because the rest of them is so frail. So then they pulled up some Miss Americas. And I say, pull up some Miss Americas for however far back you want to go, and then pull up some from the most recent 5 years. They're all going to seem the same because that's the standard. And that's objective. Everybody would say, those girls are cute. They look nice and whatever. Everybody would say that. Then I said, okay, now let's talk about subjectivity. What do you mean? Is Pam Grier fine? Yeah, we all agree on it. Right, cool. Can Pam Grier be in a Miss America? No. So that's why the difference is this happening between us right now. If you're saying that subjectivity makes it objective, then that would mean our subjectivity, which is Pam Grier is fine. She would be able to be in a fucking Miss America, but she can't. And that's my point. I like a black aesthetic. So when I see a sister with big old lips, that's beautiful to me. Even a big nose, everything that's black. So when I'm over somewhere and I'm a little tipsy and they say, well, what's your type? I say, if you want me to be really honest, I like a nigga bitch. They're like, oh, you talking shit. No, what somebody would call a nigga bitch is fine to me. I like Stephanie Mills. I like Shaka Khan. I like Donna Summer. Now, Donna Summer had more of like a white girl aesthetic, but not Stephanie Mills, not Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan, thick lips, big nose, very African looking, if that's what we call it. When the bigger your lips, what they say is, oh, that's them nigga lips. Big nose, them nigga lips. But if the female version of what I'm talking about, that's fine to me. Hips, big old breasts, big old areolas. Yeah, that's fine to me. That's my preference. So when I say shit like that, people may get offended, but no, I'm not trying to be offensive. Like motherfuckers was talking about, you calling women bitches is so disrespectful. But so what is it when they call me a nigga? If my woman say that's my nigga right there, I'm supposed to be offended? If she says she want a nigga man, am I supposed to be offended? Because that's, to me, I understand exactly what she's saying. She don't want no punk. She don't want nobody that don't stand on shit. And I don't understand that about our community. We know exactly what it means when somebody say, that's my bitch, and when they say, that's my nigga. That shit is not derogatory. But let's get back to the whole Corey, Donnell Rawlings shit. And it's, to me, it's Corey versus the world. Because Corey say every fucking body is gay. Donnell is gay. Chappelle is gay. Jamie Foxx is gay. He says every fucking body is backdoorian.
Like people can say they want to say, I have a sense of loyalty toward Dave. People can say whatever they want. You know, he's done shit for me. I've done shit for him. As much as
Wait a minute,
platform.
see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is my brothers right here. Give me 1 second, y'all. These my brothers right here. We harass each other every now and then.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
You decided to come from a tropical island and join us, huh?
How you doing, sir? Assalamu alaikum.
Where the white women's at?
I was looking for them. I can't find them. So
How you doing this morning, LA?
I'm good, sir. It felt like you wanted to say something. What's going on, sir? You need some.
I want you to stop hiding, nigga.
How was I hiding, sir?
You've been hiding for a minute. You said I'm gonna be gone for 6 months. Now that shit is turning into years.
Well, a year, not years, but okay.
So if it's a year now, in the next month, it's being more than a year. Well, we at 12 months now.
So give me it's another month. Then you can say years.
Okay, I'm gonna give it another month then. Well, I can't give it another month because you came up here right now.
Okay. I told you I'm coming back. When I tell you I've been super busy, man, I've been super busy. I haven't had time for anything.
Has it been busy and irritating, or it's been busy and positive? It's gains.
It's gains and it's still losses. But the thing is, you just learn from your losses and learn how to pivot. For example, like my laptop broke and my developer, his laptop broke. Like both of ours. But I had my backup studio that I bought a few years ago. And I said, listen, just take that so we can finish doing what we got to do. So every time you lose, you just figure it out. There ain't no need to cry about it. Ain't nobody going to hold your hand. It's up to you to make it work.
Good morning, Myrie. Let me respond to this right here. So you supposed to do it because women do it? Y'all got to stop this. Reese, it's up with your motherfucking ass. I got smoke for you. So yeah, keep on doing this shit, Reese. Told you. You like to pop up on certain people panels, but yeah, it's up. You gonna stop hiding in the chat too, motherfucker. Man. Yeah. That shit is crazy.
You want one a day.
And women be walking around this bitch talking about men do it. What the fuck do that mean? What do men do it mean?
I don't even know what you're referring to.
Yeah, it's up with Reese. I'm on your ass, Reese. We gonna get into it one day.
Or like a mug. So like that considers my brother. So and then I just didn't understand how I felt. And I'm not going to drag this shit, but I just don't understand. Like there's this phrase they call us like, nigga, who asked you? Nigga, who asked you? And it's like, it feels like for the most part in that situation, anybody, they got a certain level of success. It's an issue with it. Now it's an issue. If the issue is this, or this person.
No, be specific. If you got any level of success, they saying you giving up ass. If you got any level of success, have you heard this shit before, LA? They told my motherfuckers is sacrificing their family members to be successful.
Yeah, that's what they said. What was it? Gilly?
Gilly sacrificed his son, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they said Jay-Z and Beyonce sacrificed a bunch of shit.
Yes. Yes.
Where black folks get that from?
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me respond to this bullshit right here. Reese, I don't bully nobody. You are part of a whole gang. You a gang member. Aren't you one of them bomb squad people? Ain't it you, Lady Charzay, Bomb Cherry? Ain't you a part of a gang? Aren't you a gang member? Cut that shit out. I'm not bullying shit.
Gang.
People be killing me with they bullshit. Damn. Yeah, but you either giving up ass or sacrificing your people because you successful in life. That shit is crazy to me. Everybody? Jay-Z, anybody got some money. We don't even have to go through all the names. If you've been successful, they say Kevin Hart is a demon. He was at the Diddy parties. They fucking what they call that, trafficking and sacrificing and now here's a new thing I just heard about, that it's a motherfucker that's taking people's blood. They're getting people and they paying them to get blood transfusions to get their blood, because whatever they doing, they need blood transfusions afterwards. How much drugs are you taking to where you need a blood transfusion?
That seems unsafe.
I'm looking at motherfucking DDG got a fucking IV in his arm getting some shit. What are y'all doing to where you need blood transfusions and vitamins put into you? Go to sleep. Walk away for a day or two. I don't want to be a celebrity if I got to get blood transfusions.
I don't think that's a requirement, Nightish. I just think these motherfuckers doing too much.
Yeah, I was listening. Motherfuckers is doing fucking ecstasy, oxycontins, Molly, Xannies, Perkies. When I was outside like about 4 or 5 years ago, I'm hanging with my cousins and they partners are coming through and they looking zonked the fuck out. And I'm like, what's going on with you? And they halfway talking and they say, oh, gee, I'm on everything. I didn't know what they meant when they said I'm on everything. And then when my cousin told me, and then I was outside, motherfuckers. So I'm thinking, okay, these niggas out here selling coke or something, right? Or they selling weed, right? The nigga pull out a bag with everything in that bitch. Yellow pills, pink pills, blue pills, weed, coke. I'm cool. I don't even want to buy the weed from you, because if the weed is mixed up with all that other shit, it's probably fentanyl in the weed. I'm Gucci. I didn't understand that nigga meant he was literally on everything. This same cousin I'm talking about, we driving, I'm taking it back home. He at my house. I'm taking a fucking ibuprofen. He said, can I get some of them? This nigga put damn near 30 ibuprofens in his hand and ate them shits. I'm like, how do you get high off of ibuprofen?
I was about to ask the same thing.
These niggas is addicts. I don't even fucking understand. Motherfuckers is taking heart medicine, 10, 20 pills of heart. What are you doing to yourself?
Trying to get that heart right.
No, trying to get some kind of high. Crazy ass shit.
So hold on, I want to ask
If
you.
he's got
Corey
this-
Holcomb.
Yeah.
Corey Holcomb he's still going after everybody.
Corey need to get back to doing comedy in his show, because this shit where he keep fucking his audience, the 5150 people are saying, stop talking about this shit, get back to the show. And now he's saying them is not his audience, them is bots. Nigga, that's your audience saying stop talking about TMZ and Christina Payne and Anton. Move on. That shit happened in January. We're in March. What's going on, Rapid? Yeah, they gremlins. The nigga knew the perk was fake, but he took it anyway. I did a show like last year, talking about San Francisco, where they giving these motherfuckers the works so they can take fentanyl. That motherfucker asked that man, how long you been on fentanyl? He say like a year. They giving them the foil. They giving them the straws. These motherfuckers doing fentanyl right in front of San Francisco City Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Out in the public.
How you feel about that though?
The fentanyl shit?
Well, not even that. Like the fact that you gotta call it a double standard. Like back in the 80s and the 90s, they would never let black folks with crack. I gotta give it to them. Just be in front of City Hall smoking crack.
Oh yeah.
This is kind of wild, man.
I think because the white folks is doing it now and the white folks is victims from it now, that's why shit is different now.
Well, yeah, I agree. It's just the fact that how things can change like that and people just accept it.
Yeah, so a lot of these people that out here doing this crazy shit, what y'all gotta understand is they fucking brains are fried. That's why I stopped hanging around my young cousin. That nigga brains is fried. That day he took that fucking handful of fucking ibuprofen. I'm like, I don't even understand how the fuck you get high from that. I stopped being around that nigga. He just wants to be zoinked out all the time. What's going on, TMKC? I hope you're having a beautiful, what is today? This is Monday, right?
All day.
Let me look at the calendar.
Yeah, Monday.
It's Monday morning. Okay, yeah.
Monday the 9th. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Now, I was talking to somebody about this weird shit, too. So, in February, Friday was the 13th. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, February Friday was a Friday the 13th. Then we just had this blood moon, right? You know what Friday is this month?
The 14th?
The 13th again.
Mm.
That's a bit interesting. I got to get me a bitch.
Yeah, it sound like it. It sound like it.
This shit is getting wild out here, man. Motherfucker shot up the club and shot everything in that bitch.
And that was in your town?
Suck the dick.
That was downtown Oakland, yeah.
Where was you at when all this was going on?
In my motherfucking house doing a show, probably. At 3 o'clock in the morning in my house doing a show.
I went back to Philly a couple weeks ago, and that's the shit I saw. So when I got later to town, you look around, everybody shot up. I said, God damn. So as I get back, y'all give me a welcome home gift.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. How long was you there?
10 days. That was my last time going back. Yeah, I'm done.
10 days is a little bit of time. All kind of bad shit could have happened.
Yeah, the snow. That's what happened mostly. That shit was cold.
Snow in Philly?
Hell yeah.
It be snowing in Philly?
Yes, sir. Snow like a motherfucker. It was a blizzard on the East Coast. That shit was crazy.
What's going on, Ray Midnight? Ray Midnight, motherfuckers is acting real wonky in these YouTube streets, brother. They being strange than a motherfucker. And then act like they not being. They like all of the beef and all of the smoke. And then when somebody say, okay, I got some smoke, they want to say, oh, why you coming to my show with smoke? I don't do this. But this is exactly what you say you like and do. We're going to push forward, though.
He got fucked in the ass. If the backdooria or whatever you call it. And this is what I don't understand. It's like all these motherfuckers see the comments. But here's the thing. You was one of the first guys accepted by the industry. You was on Last Comic Standard. You was in Good Grades. You had agents. You had all of this shit. You had everything that motherfuckers wanted for some kind of way. I don't know what that relationship was. Now, the same thing that you was a part of, now it's, I ain't saying fuck or suck nobody, but you know what Hollywood is. You know what I'm saying? You know what games people play. You don't play them. Motherfuckers choose to play, they don't. Now all of a sudden it's fucked up. And anybody that has a amount of success to just put that down to like, oh, they had to do something. What about talent, nigga? That don't account for anything. You know, I just, that not just him, but anybody. So why shit on a motherfucker? Motherfucker, get it. Okay, you can say something. Maybe I need to change shit on what I'm doing. But then for that fan base, they're like, oh, what you doing? Man, all that dumb shit about you got to do this sort of thing. Anything I've gotten in life, whatever, it's been for hard work. I've heard no's. I've been rejected. I know what no feels like. I know getting this close to a bag and they said we're going in a different direction. And even when I was going through my shit with it, even like we had an incident where I was at the Laugh Factory and I was leaving. The story he wants to tell is, or Donnell knew what was going on and niggas be afraid of. No, I'm just saying like, oh, he got a problem because he had a problem with me because I was going on after him and he thought that, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that.
Now, I'm about to show the video as well about what actually took place down at the Laugh Factory that they're talking about. Now, Corey was on at the Laugh Factory, and I guess Donnell had a set before him, and he decided to just sit in on the set and just listen to what was going on. And I guess at the time, Corey made some comments about Dave or made some comments about Donnell during that set, and that's what popped everything off.
You mild sauce, my nigga, mild. M-I-L-D. You catch up. You ain't hot sauce. Nobody agree? So I'm wrong.
No, you heard that person yell. Nobody agreed. Nobody agreed that Donnell Rawlings is not funny. That Donnell Rawlings is not one of them ones. Ashy Larry, the shit he did on The Wire. Yeah, he one of them ones. It's a lot of, then don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Corey Holcomb is a legend in the comedy field. He been around, he be consistent. He is one of the legends, but he's an asshole and he don't want to acknowledge other legends. TK Kirkland is a legend. Earthquake is a legend. Pierre is a legend. Ari Spears is a legend. Faison Love is a legend. Why they don't want to acknowledge each other and they try to talk shit about each other, I don't understand.
They old haters, sir. They like basketball players like in the 90s with Michael Jordan and all. None of them liked each other. It is what it is.
Yeah, but I can understand that. What's my Isaiah Thomas? I can understand why Isaiah Thomas is hateful and angry with these motherfuckers. They didn't want to give Isaiah his credit.
That's a fact. But none of them get along.
Yeah, but I remember Isaiah had a broken ankle or something shit and played a whole fucking game in pain and was a factor in that damn game. So I understand why they be hating on each other because they be like lightweight trying to not give each other. Listen, I remember the whole interview with fucking Allen Iverson where you talking about practice. What the fuck do Allen Iverson need practice for when he's like a special athlete? Why are you even talking about that?
Oh, that's Philly for you.
I'm just saying, man. Shout out to Alpha Omega. Yeah. Listen, y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all know how we do it over here. We trying to get back into the algorithm. Oh my God, the 18th letter's in the building. What's up, my nigga? Let me see. Let me refresh this and see what our likes looking like. Okay. Yeah, please hit the like button. Like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we got to stop all this hate towards each other. The hate is getting stupid now, especially in 2026. They saying it's the end of the fucking world and y'all want to fight all the way to the end?
Okay, I can be wrong. I'm talking about, but we at the what is this called? This is the Laugh Factory. We was at the Savoy, you wouldn't be able to be up here that long. You'd be like, get your whole ass down.
I came up in the hardest rooms in Brooklyn.
And you ain't never with the room. You just yelling.
Because I don't have a mic. I can talk to you straight up. You want to talk about it? You saying I'm mild. You saying I ain't come through the streets or the gutters is straight bullshit. And if you want to ask somebody, ask the mother that you know what I did. Okay, all right. Listen.
These niggas too old for that.
Fair conversation.
Let's talk about it. It's right now mostly old motherfuckers doing this. And I'm one of the old motherfuckers. I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
What's wrong with y'all, ladies?
This is what it is. People try to listen. People look at, let me say that, you know, on YouTube, they have like a 15-minute video that'll tell you about the silent generation. They have a 15-minute video that'll tell you about the baby boomers. They have a 15-minute video that'll tell you about Generation X, right? And motherfuckers think they know what Generation X is. I get on a panel, a motherfucker be like, oh, here go this boomer. First of all, bitch, I'm not a fucking boomer. So this is where we begin this shit. When motherfuckers be saying that you something that you're not. I'm not no fucking boomer. Let's start off there. And if you start talking about my generation, understand what my generation is. My generation is fucking Jay-Z, Dame Dash, Kanye. Well, Kanye is younger. Jay-Z, Dame Dash, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre. If when it comes to the music industry, Generation X is whooping you. When it comes to the motherfucking movie industry, we whooping you. What do you think Gen X didn't do? You didn't pass it down to us. All y'all try to do another fucking lie. Now, don't get me wrong. There was some motherfuckers that sent you out there. They sent you. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, we are the baby making generation, the teenage mom generation. We are the crack dealing generation. But understand when you talk about that. So when was you outside grinding? 13, 14 years old. So yeah, that's my generation. But we wasn't no grown ass man when crack came in. Crack came into the game in 1984. I was 14. So you talking about somebody that's doing something at 13 and 14 years old. You can look back now and go, that's y'all fault. But understand the ages of the people. Motherfuckers were being kingpins when they were 16 and 17. Even when they start talking about Rick Ross and all of them, understand that he was at his peak in his early 20s. And then they locked his ass up forever. Lil Durrell was like 20-something when they locked him up for 20-something years. The kingpins was children. So when y'all talk about this shit and y'all be like, I'd have made a better decision. Nobody was 25. Most of these motherfuckers was children. You pick a name. Felix Mitchell was a little bit older. Felix Mitchell, Mickey Moore, Ant Flowers. All of them was kids for the most part, except Felix. But Felix was around doing like the heroin era. Because before rock cocaine, it was heroin. Motherfuckers was selling heroin in balloons. But that's shit goes way back to fucking Bumpy Johnson. Good morning, Robert W. Yeah, I wish motherfuckers would be honest about these situations and they create the conditions like they have created right now. Motherfuckers, if you, and don't get me wrong, shout out to you blue collar workers that's working at fucking McDonald's and Walmarts and Home Depots and whatever else, but that's just enough money to be the working poor. You got a job, you doing overtime. That's just enough money to be the working poor. And we don't function as families, so we don't live in multi-generational homes. When I was younger, I lived in a house with my mother, my uncle, and my grandmother. So I never came home to an empty house when that was the situation. Now we all fragmented up. We don't even talk to our brother. You got more smoke with your brother than you got with racism. You got more smoke with your brother than you got with this tether shit that people be talking about. I remember aunties getting into it, and you can't go to that auntie house because whatever, and you can't go to this. That shit is dumb as fuck. Shout out to a brother of a certain age. See, that's what I'm saying. We was kids, and they try to talk to us now as grown people and try to make it seem like we was grown-ass men making these decisions. No, we were children. And even when you start talking about the Black Panthers and all the other shit, then was kids. When you start talking about SNCC and all them people that was doing shit from the colleges, then was kids. Then was all children. We made decisions based on, listen, a motherfucker come home to a house and all that's left in the house, once we get about in the third week of the month, only thing that's left in the house is fucking pancake mix and potatoes. You finna go do something. Motherfucker wants some meat, fish, some chicken, some something, some vegetables, something. Motherfuckers was coming to latchkey homes with not shit in the house. Oh yes, Eazy-E, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, all of them was kids. Let me see. Let's get back to it though. Let's get back to the dumb shit. Old men, what they call them, grumpy old men.
No. Let's be fair. Let's be fair and real. You say you keep it 100. Know how I get down.
How?
32. I rip.
You rip lights?
I rip. You ask any ever see me ball. Anybody. And you ask anybody that don't know me, I keep it gangster.
I don't say you.
No, you trying to say I'm a bum. I ain't no bum.
You niggas arguing.
That
Your is mild.
The man is Corey Holcomb is trying to tell Donnell Rollins that he's trash on the mic as far as a comedian. It's not a whole lot of people in current day that I laugh out loud behind. The last Donnell Rollins special I saw, that shit was hilarious. Corey Holcomb been talking about women in his stand-up the whole time. I don't laugh at a lot of the shit that Corey say. He's like a shock jock.
So what make him so entertaining to you watch? Because you still watch his podcast, right? Or you don't even catch it like you used to?
What, 5150?
Yeah.
I started watching, and don't get me wrong, it's not a dislike thing, but I started watching 5150 probably about, it's 26. Damn, probably about 10 years ago.
Oh, really? It's been that long?
Yeah.
I thought it was current. Okay.
No, I ain't watched 5150 in years. And the only reason I looked at it recently is because of this controversy. Once he had the falling out with Zoe Williams, I stopped watching. And I almost didn't even watch it to that point because he got rid of Freeze Love, he got rid of Grady, he got rid of so many people, and he need balance on that show. He need people that will actually go up against him. My problem with the more current Corey is that Darlene is never going to go up against him. Craig is never going to go up against him. So it's a bunch of yes people up there right now. And I used to love the balance of Zoe and Corey. So Zoe would be the voice of reason, and Corey would say all of the crazy shit. And then when he had Nate Jackson up there, that was a good balance. When he had Ryan Davis up there, that was a good balance. Because they're not just going to go along with what he say. But then he called all of them homosexuals. Why are they homosexuals? Because they disagree with you. And that's another motherfucker that's funny as shit. Ryan Davis, that's a funny motherfucker. Nate Jackson, another funny kid. I like Nate Jackson crowd work more than I like his comedy, though. He know how to deal with a heckler. But I like his crowd work. That shit is funny. Like, for example, I wasn't really into D.L. Hughley.
That nigga boring.
And even when he was a stand-up, he used to do nothing but like roast the crowd. And this shit wasn't funny. It was more mean than funny. And like I was saying to somebody also, when I was younger and I first saw Martin, I wasn't feeling Martin, the show. Because I thought it was kind of like goofy. And I thought he was trying to do a kind of Eddie Murphy thing. So all of Eddie Murphy kids in the beginning part, I wasn't really feeling Sean and Marlon Wayans and they show, whatever that show was called. I wasn't feeling Martin, but when I go back and look at him now I have a little bit of respect for him. But initially, no.
The first few seasons,
that shit was corny.
The first few seasons of Martin, you thought was corny.
Yes.
Oh wow. I can give you the
But
last
now,
two.
but now I respect Martin. I think it's a classic show. But when I first was looking at it, I thought that shit was corny as fuck. But I come from Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, and I saw, to me, they was doing a kind of an Eddie Murphy thing, but without the seriousness. I never looked at Eddie as corny. There's nothing Eddie Trading Places, Coming to America, 48 Hours, all that shit right there was serious to me. I never thought none of that was corny. Now let's talk about my brother Richard Pryor. I think Hollywood fucked up Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor could have been some. Eddie got it right for Richard Pryor. And Eddie loved Richard, but Richard didn't like that it was a new nigga coming into play. Richard didn't really like Eddie like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Eddie should say him and Richard would talk all the time. Kind of like his mentor.
But if you remember Delirious, Richard Pryor was the one. No, it was Bill Cosby fucking with Eddie Murphy. Yeah, that was Bill Cosby talking about filth, farm, flam, and all that other bullshit. But yeah, Richard on shows, when I saw him on like Johnny Carson, whatever else, they would ask him about, how do you feel about this new guy who says, he's a fan of you. He's like the new you. And you look at Richard Pryor's face and he would be like disgusted. And that's because that's what they'll do. Hollywood mentality is it can only be one, right? That Highlander shit. There can only be one, whatever. And I think Richard mentality was like that. There can only be one, whatever. But my understanding about comedy, because I'm really into comedy, Richard wasn't alone. He had Paul Mooney writing for him. He had that dude Dave something writing for him. Richard Pryor was amalgamate. And when Richard Pryor first came out, here's another crazy fun fact. Richard Pryor was trying to be Bill Cosby when he first came out. He was a clean comedian. It wasn't the Richard Pryor he developed into. So initially he was trying to be clean cut like Bill Cosby. And the thing that make Bill Cosby special to me is because he don't cuss. And that's why I think people also don't give a whole lot of credit to Sinbad. Sinbad is funny as fuck and clean. He's a clean comedian. Now let's put this comment up.
It's like Jerry Seinfeld, he a clean comedian.
And he's horrible. One of the worst fucking comedians ever.
He make that money.
Because he's a small hat. Stanley Cross 6000 says, then why is Nightish so corny? We just gonna leave that up there for a minute while we continue our show, Stanley.
You know what? You know what you're doing now? You're a provocateur. You know how to incite people. Ain't nothing mild about my
People look at you.
Ain't nothing.
If you was at the mall, they'll put you out with your hot dog in your hand.
And guess what? You can say what you want to say. You calling me a mild comic is totally off.
So you're a strong comic.
I'm a beast.
Now, Donnell is a legend in his own right. We're not going to try to deny that at all, try to erase his history and actually the accolades that he's accomplished himself. We're not going to try to diminish that at all. So it's really just one of the things where it's like a comedian is actually prideful about their work. And listen, if that's something that you do and something you take serious, it's your craft, you're going to take it serious. And especially if you feel disrespected, if somebody was your partner, and y'all was in the trenches together, actually getting out the Chitlin circuit, and y'all was running it up and trying to actually become successful together, and then you finally make it. When somebody try to discredit that, and you know what took place from the jump, and you was there from the jump, you're gonna take it just as disrespectful as the person that they're actually talking about, because you witnessed it firsthand about the grind, the blood, sweat, and tears they actually took to make it to the top. So when Corey's making these comments about Dave, Donnell, like, bro, like, nah, dog, that was my boy. We was actually doing that, and you can't disrespect me either, because I was in the trenches with him, and I was in the trenches doing my own thing, and I made it to the top. You can't call me mild. I ain't no mild sauce. I ain't mid. You know what I'm saying? So what can we do about this? Because eventually Donnell had to speak out about it, because he ain't finna just sit back and just keep letting this man be disrespectful every single time.
I was prepared to get triggered, because it's the same shit. If you did this, you must be something. You bring your podcast shit to a platform. No, niggas ain't. And I got offended, and I did yell out at a show.
Yeah, I seen that.
I yelled out. People did this. This is the bullshit. Motherfuckers say, well, you know, you're not supposed to yell out to a comic on stage. I'm supposed to give a fuck about a nigga don't got respect for nobody. Say whatever the fuck you want. You ain't supposed to yell out. I know I ain't supposed to yell out. I did.
Right.
Then you try to hit this whole, you mild. When he, on that video, I just gutted this room out. When he was like, well, he a bullshit comedian. Guess what? He couldn't get nobody to ride with that. Wasn't nobody like, yeah, he is whack. He could. They was like, nah, nigga, this nigga just ate the stage up. And then it was something that was following me everywhere I went, people talking about it. And I say, even when I talked about it on TMZ, I always give him his prop. I say, you know, if you like this type of humor.
But I'll say this, Donnell Rawlings, my guy, you have been crashing out. You have been crashing out. I think a lot of y'all that actually had accolades and do whatever you do, you have to ignore a Corey Holcomb. I don't think that Will Smith should come from wherever he is at and respond to the whole Backdooria shit. I don't think Will Smith, wherever he at. But here's the thing about Corey. Corey's a disrespectful motherfucker. He hella disrespectful. Corey is talking about fucking Will Smith kids and shit. He talking about Willow and Jaden. Don't bring people kids and all that other shit into it. And then Stanley, excuse me, Stan Shee been moving around these YouTube streets trying to make a name for himself, and that's crazy. Do you know who Stan Shee is? LA.
No, never heard of him.
Stan Shee crosses in the chat. Stan Shee come from the Chaotic Truth side of the game. He used to be with a dude named John Gawk. He was on that channel. Stan Shee been moving around these YouTube street, leaving a snail trail. His pussy is moist.
Oh, wow.
Now, Stanley, you don't have to be in the chat. You can bring your old ass up here, Boomer, and we can have a discussion. I don't know why you do this every day. You never win. Well, son, I've read a lot of books. And because of the books that I've read, I know everything. I'm like Morgan Freeman. I'm God in the space.
That's what he say.
He thinks so. Reese, yes, you the one that called that man John Gawk. Yes, you the one that said that. Let's give Reese her credit. Reese is the one who created John Gawk when his name is John Galt. She's the one that called him Gawk 2000. Shout out to Reese for being mean to men. You've lost every time we bumped head, pussy. Don't do that. I respect you, but we're not going to let you just lie up here. You my brother, Stan Shee, but you have never won anything against me. All you've done has been flabbergasted and had to clutch your pearls fucking with me. Because I do this. In fact, this Monday morning, if you want your ass spanked, Get up here. I read in your bottom. I know the kind of freak that you are. I got time this morning.
If you like the dark shit, it's not too many motherfuckers that you could see be right in the middle of walking the whole audience, say one joke, and then he got the audience back.
Yeah. He's a genius in his own mind, dog. I mean, I'm not in his own mind, but just he's a genius.
And it's on his, you're right.
But can't nobody, no, not like that. But no, he can't nobody do what he do. That's what I mean. I'm in his own right.
Now that's a fact right there.
Matter of fact, Stan She. I got a song about you. I think it's called Freaky Ass Bitch. I'm gonna find that. Give me a second.
Spitting the absolute truth, and he's actually giving Corey his respect. This is why I feel like Corey gonna have to take a little bit easy on Dion if he feel like, you know, just because Dion had Donnell on his show that he gonna have to choose a side now. Dion is not choosing a side. I don't believe at all. I think he's actually just interviewing Donnell, and that was just a question that got brought up. So maybe he felt like this was the perfect time because Corey's name has been trending. So we're gonna figure out exactly how Corey takes this, but Dion does give that man the respect. He let it be known, like, and that's true. Like, that's one thing. I make a lot of videos about Corey, and I'm not gonna deny it, as far as like Corey is a legend in his own state. Like Corey is a legend in his own demographic, in his own crowd, and I'm not gonna deny that at all. I'm never gonna try to discredit that point. But the fact that it's like, you are not going to try to make it seem like Dave and people that have been successful and been in movies that they had to perform in some type of backdoory activity. That's what it seems like Donnell has this real big beef about. Is like,
yeah, because Corey just hating. And them is your peers, Corey, respectfully. But let me play Stan She song. Stan She. Since you want to talk to me this morning, Stan She, I got a song for you, Stan She. This is the Stan She song, everybody. Here goes Stan She song.
You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make it split, drop low, pop it slow, let me throw this shit. Shorty wild in the back with the tongue ring flash, trying to drink all the shots, trying to shake all that ass. Said she love dirty talk, make her laugh, make her blush, but she still grab the pole, do a spin, make it gush. She got toes in her mouth like a late night snack, got the whole crowd laughing and she throwing it back. Funny but she nasty, got the best of both worlds. She a club freak queen, make the toes and the pearls. You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Shots pouring on the floor, she don't care about the mess. Got glitter on her chest, dollar bills on her dress. Laughing while she nasty, got the party on lock. When she bend her back low, whole club gon' stop. She a meme, she a mood, everybody gon' quote. Got her OnlyFans poppin', putting bread on the boat. From the stage to the street, everybody call her miss. You a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make it split, drop low, pop it slow. Let me throw this tip.
Shout out to that freaky ass tramp in the chat talking shit. But yeah, that's my brother though. Read another book, son.
like the fact that you make fun of me and Dave, and the fact that you're saying that just because somebody's been in a movie or somebody or a black man has accomplished something that they had to perform in some type of backdoor activities, as you call it, or some type of gay activity to make it to the top. And Donnell's really been just letting it be known, like, bro, all you do is talk shit about people. All you do is try to just shit on people and never just actually have anything good to say. He actually points out the fact that Corey also has been in Hollywood. Corey has done 4 movies himself. So to say that, all right, if you've done more than 3 movies in Hollywood and you had to be doing something, is very hypocritical as well. So it's kind of like, all right, what do we say about this?
If you ain't got nothing good to say, don't fucking say nothing at all.
Right.
What do you get out of doing that? What do you? I don't give a fuck. What the fuck do you get out?
What was the beef?
It wasn't the beef.
Well, so how did y'all get into it? I
just was triggered.
because he said what, or you said
no.
what?
He said I was ready to go off.
Okay.
He said like in Hollywood he did. I was like. He said something about if you've been in Hollywood you must have sucked a dick, and I was just like, oh, I was like, I've been in 3 movies. I ain't sucked a dick. Then he was like, oh, Donnell. He said something. He said, oh, comedians be mad at me because I be telling the truth. Who asked you, nigga?
Okay.
Who the fuck asked you? And I just say, you can say, niggas always talk about, I'm gonna keep it real. Who the fuck asked you?
Yeah.
Who the fuck asked your opinion about Martin Lawrence, nigga? You say certain shit about goats.
Yeah.
You say shit about niggas that's doing it that ain't got time to even think about you.
And it kind of makes sense of why Donnell is speaking out about this, because he feel like, all right, this is my partner. My big homie not gonna really speak out about this, about you making fun of him, because my big homie way bigger than you, and he probably don't feel like it's even worth this time of day to even speak on Corey Holcomb. This is what Donnell probably thinking about. All right, this is why Dave not gonna respond to Corey, because Dave up here, Corey down here. But Donnell, his mind feel like, all right, my boy, I'm right here with you, so I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna go at you because you talking about my big homie. So this is very, it's very commendable, because you can actually understand it. Like, I get it. I'm not taking it away from Donnell, because he got to do what he got to do at the end of the day. This ain't him trying to feel like, all right, I'm just trying to get a name for myself. I feel like I'm just trying to put my name in the circle just because it's hot right now. This is him like, nah, bro, I got to speak on it. I got to speak on the truth of why me and this man are not cool, because he was being disrespectful. He got out of line. He stepped out of line and stepped out of bounds, trying to make it seem like Dave didn't accomplish the things that he did by putting in the hard work.
I'm gonna call it like it is. Dave Chappelle ain't got time to give a fuck about you standing in fucking D-Ray Monday night with 125 people in the back like this. He's smoking cigarettes for an hour and a half. He ain't funny. The nigga is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Guess what? He can go up there, and even when he's talking shit about that, if you see Dave Chappelle at D-Ray's Monday night, it's because he won't let you know I'm accessible to niggas and I love my people.
Yes, sir.
I'm going up there to show some love and say, what's up, nigga?
Yes, sir.
Not for a nigga to be in the cut talking about he ain't that funny.
Yeah.
The fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
Who asked you, nigga?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I was just in DC, Capital One Arena. Niggas can say what they want to say about me. I do know this. When I work with Dave on Karina, ain't nobody on nobody dick up. I just know this. When these motherfuckers, that's why I know I'm part of that brand. Fuck what anybody gotta say. When they say you seen him on the wire, you get a couple claps. You so-and-so, you got so-and-so. But when they say you seen him as Ashley Larry and Dave Chappelle show,
nuts.
25,000 people go ape shit
every night.
And I ain't thinking about the nigga, Corey, like that. But Dave did another probably 6 or 7 special, for whatever you want, at the Capital One Arena, right? And I saw 20,000 people get up and they see just to go look at the light where he come out of.
Yeah.
And I'm like this, you know what? This would be a good time for Corey to watch a show. I ain't been nasty or nothing.
Yeah.
And this, especially we live in a world where motherfuckers always want to, what's click? I know what click is. I hate talking about this because I don't have no position on it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's unfortunate because I consider him, I don't know what I consider him, but I respected him.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was a funny guy. We have some mutual friends or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just, to me, it was silly.
Yeah.
And then even any platform, I always say, you know, I shouldn't have yelled out or whatever, but it was frustration. You can take and spin this all you want.
Yeah.
When you start trying to put in the universe, Dion, we came through the same shit.
Right.
We did the crappiest, shittiest rooms, the toughest rooms. When you talk about, and I know it's bullshit, this nigga ain't funny, whatever, you can go through my history and ain't nobody gonna say that.
Now, Donnell actually speaks about how Corey makes some comments about his family, about his wife, about his kids, and just really hitting below the belt when they was having the time of their beef. Now, this is one of the things where I've said before in previous videos, if we at war, to me, all things goes. Like, ain't nothing off the table. If me and you are at war, it is what it is. So, like, that's why I feel like Corey is pretty contradictory, because
then the war thing. When people start talking about the war thing, they get to talking about your kids and your wife and your family and all that other shit. Nah, nigga, you wanted to go there from the get-go. You always wanted to be right there. Sin 7 Sin. I don't know who Universal Jones is. Last I saw Night, he was calling Universal Jones GF, I guess that's girlfriend, a whore about 100 times. I don't know who Universal Jones is at all. And the fact that I don't know him mean I definitely don't know his girlfriend. And if I did call Universal Jones' girlfriend a whore about 100 times, I apologize because I don't have a fucking clue who the fuck Universal Jones is. And I damn sure don't know his girlfriend. But thank you to Sin 7 Sin. That cracker won't stay off my ass. And listen to this freaky ass. Let me play your song one more time. Stan She. This is the Stan She anthem, y'all. Don't forget it.
You're a freaky ass ish, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make it split, drop low, pop it slow, let me throw this shit. Shorty wild in the back with the tongue ring flash, tryna drink all the shots, tryna shake all that ass. Said she love dirty talk, make her laugh, make her blush, but she still grab the pole, do a spin, make it gush. She got toes in her mouth like a late night snack, got the whole crowd laughing and she throwing it back. Funny but she nasty, got the best of both worlds. She a club freak queen, make the toes and the pearls. You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Shots pouring on the floor, she don't care about the mess. Got glitter on her chest, dollar bills on her dress. Laughing while she nasty, got the party on lock. When she bend it back low, whole club gon' stop. She a meme, she a mood, everybody gon' quote. Got her OnlyFans poppin', putting bread on the boat. From the stage to the street, everybody call her miss. You a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make split, drop low, pop it slow. Let me throw this tip.
Yeah.
Y'all remember just last week, Corey made a comment and spoke about the Deion situation when Deion made the jokes about Nicki Minaj and all the Nicki Minaj fans was diving in Deion DMs and just talking crazy about his mom, talking crazy about his family. And he tried to say that that was going too far because the fans were attacking Deion.
I ain't want to say nothing about this, but I'm gonna say something about it. Deion Cole was talking, did a joke on one of the award shows he was hosting. Well, he made a joke about Nicki Minaj, and people are sending him stuff to talk about his deceased mom and how she should be dug up and all like that. I just never grew up in a time where you could do that.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I never grew up in a time, and I never want to be part of a time where you can basically say stuff like that from a safe place.
It might be over.
When I grew up, people would come to your house.
It might be over, Corey. We just don't know yet.
What you mean when you say it's over?
Well, no, my boy. That's what comes with war. No matter what. When we are at it, anything on the table, I don't care what it is. Your mama, your daughter, your kids, your aunt, your uncle, anybody can get it. And that's what comes with war. So down there had to pretty much understand, like, bro, ain't no playing fair in war.
Nah, and let me tell you, I can't speak for Corey. I call him C. That's my man. I can't speak for C like that or whatever. But I'm telling you, man, one thing C ain't got like he just he speak his mind, dog, right. And that's just it. You know, he an unfiltered dude. You know,
what I say the phrase? Who asked you?
Yeah, I know, but at the same token, don't nobody have to.
Yeah, but
there's some people like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Certain people like that. You ain't got to ask. He gonna just say it.
Right.
Whether it's right or wrong, that's just who he is. You know what I mean? And that's his thing, and that's why he got his show, and his show is successful and everything from him speaking his mind. So what's the difference between real life and his show? Like, he's just that person. You get what I mean? And I ain't sitting there discrediting anything that anybody else is feeling.
It goes to a certain point.
I just say like that's.
It goes to a certain point. You know? It goes to a certain point. I understand controversy or everything. It goes. This could apply to anybody. It goes when motherfuckers start speaking in sound bites and triggering shit. Motherfuckers know what's going to move the dial. Motherfuckers know going against the grain. Stephen A. Smith. You know what I'm saying? If everybody's saying yellow, he gonna say pink.
Yeah.
It's shit that you know, and that's going to boost your algorithms and all that type of shit. But everybody don't subscribe to that shit.
Right.
And more power to him. He's got the fans that he have.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He do his thing, and he's good at it. The unfortunate thing about it was, like I say, I don't fuck with nobody. Mm-hmm. And when we went with our shit, first off, leave my fucking kid out of your fucking mouth.
Leave my family out your mouth. We don't want to play those games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The worst thing you can say about me is, oh, he ugly, y'all. Fuck that. Then who's handsome to you, nigga? If you know ugly niggas, what pretty niggas you know? Who's pretty? Who's cute? Who can get it?
So that's Donnell's fault on that end, especially when you think about who you was getting into it with. Like, listen, especially if you going at it with Corey Holcomb, boy, you better come with everything, because he gonna try to hit below the belt. He gonna get nasty with it. He gonna get real ugly. So you gonna have to get uglier. I feel like Donnell was just in a place of emotion. It seemed like Donnell actually was kind of got very emotional about the situation. It seemed like he felt like he was under attack.
He was under attack. Y'all got to do better. That man did attack him. We moving forward, though. We moving forward, though. Screen that up. Jot down a script and notes to use during the live stream. No. What's happening right now? How do I get rid of this? It's only visible to me, they said. Okay. If it's only visible to me, we shall move forward. But how do you get rid of it? Only visible to you. See, close this up.
So that's it. So I played that video so people can see me going in and off these panels and how I'm gauging Munt and how I'm seeing Munt this entire time, because I'm cool with Ali and I always see them vibing with each other and they cool. So I embrace Munt myself. And then we started getting cool. And then at the end of the day, I don't know the extent of their friendship, because you don't know. It's just like y'all on this panel right now. Y'all didn't know that I know Willie in real life, not just on the internet. Y'all don't know that. So if me and Willie start going back and forth and y'all jumping in something, and then you attack Willie and then I turn on you, you're going to be like, nah, this a real, we from the same city. It hit different. So you done got yourself into something you didn't know the extent of it, because you think it's just some internet stuff. So why would I get in the middle of Munt and Ali when I don't know the extent of their relationship? And this how I view their relationship. So anybody want to go ahead? Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, if Willie and you came up on the panel and y'all start getting to it back and forth, and then he says, Dick, eat, I'm dropping him.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning, Stan Sheep.
Well, that's quite the welcome.
Yes, I try to make people feel special.
I see.
Yeah. What's going on?
That's the first time today you've even been funny.
Well, I don't know if I'm funny at all ever.
Good one.
What's going on? What's going on with you this morning? You have a book you want to recommend? You have a book you want to recommend?
Yeah. I put it in the chat. Empire of Cotton.
Empire of Cotton. I'm going to learn from that what?
It's funny enough, slavery, American slavery, played a big part in the Industrial Revolution. Cotton was like the first, kind of like the first global market.
Oh,
There
yes,
were other
for
global
sure.
markets.
For sure.
Yeah, but funny enough, at one point in time, the American South was the biggest producer of raw cotton, and England was the biggest manufacturer of cotton product.
I watched your show. I heard you talk about it. Then it transferred from America to somewhere else. I listened to your show. Actually, I told you I respect your work. I don't understand why you think I don't listen to you. I do listen to you and whatever else. It's just that when you get into this thing, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me change something right quick.
Okay.
Let me see. Leave.
Oh, well, I guess it's left to me. What's up, Speak Radio? How you doing? Nightish acted like a female last night. Acted? I don't think that was acting. So, oh, there you are. You're back.
Oh yeah, I just need to change something right quick. Let me see how different. There we go. Got it back now. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. What were you saying? What's going on? Speak Radio. Go ahead, sir. I'm listening.
He's saying you acted like a female last night.
I did.
That's what he's saying. I didn't see it.
Who is the he? Let me see. Nightish.
Says Nightish
okay.
acted
Speak
like
Radio.
a female last night.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
Is this the show you were on last night? Truth Teller or whatever his name is.
Yeah. I was on Truth Teller last night. Well, I be on multiple shows. I was on Truth Teller channel. I was on T's channel. I was on Urch channel. I was moving all around last night.
I see.
But I don't know specifically what Speak Radio is saying, but if you say I was acting like a female, okay. I believe in Inception that everyone are females first, and then some point of Inception, it determines whether you're going to be a male or a female. So we all are human beings. We all have feelings, and we can be emotional. So I believe it's possible that I could have been acting like a female. So I accept that. That's okay. That's okay. We're about to look at it now, though.
Actually, at conception, it's determined whether you have an Y chromosome or not.
Yeah.
So I mean, that happens at fertilization. It's not.
Yeah. The things that you guys say don't really bother me because I would say this. Are you ready for it, pussy? Let me make sure you're ready for it, bitch. The women of the Black community, respectfully, is tougher than a lot of you homosexuals, a lot of you big thumb fucks, a lot of you peanut allergy having weirdos. Your bitch ass should be proud that I was acting like a woman last night. Because when it comes to our community, they stronger than the niggas. You motherfucking pussy run from everything. You run from responsibility. You run from taking care of your kids. You run from protecting your woman. Bitch, if you want to have a conversation, the motherfucking link is pinned to the top of the motherfucking screen, and I'll cook the shit out of you. How dare you talk shit about Black women when Black women are more powerful than you pussy ass niggas that's walking around here with a dick? I'm ready to have a conversation, bitch. Bring your bitch ass up here and let's do it. Respectfully. Use a freaky ass bitch, suck clothes, suck dick, and all of the shit. Let me see. Here we are. and I'm gonna ask him,
guess-
why did you go there?
I guess you got
and
him
I'm gonna
told.
bring him back up and say, don't say that term. If somehow y'all going back and forth and he started talking about your wife, I'm gonna drop him, and I'm gonna do that. Even one time, Imperious was up here saying a bunch of shit, and I had my brother Old Man Low up here, and Old Man Low started asking about his mother and whatever else. Now I don't think Old Man Low was insulting his mother, but I dropped Old Man Low and I said, dude, don't ask him about his mother. I wasn't insulting her. I understand you wasn't insulting her, but listen what I'm saying. I don't want to be a therapist for this bitch Imperious. And don't start acting about his mother and his children. No, who gives a fuck? He's a goofy, weird. I'm a rich white man and I'm more intelligent. I don't give a fuck what you are, bitch. You rich and white, go get some pussy, nigga. Go to a fucking island. Go find yourself. Take your shoes off. Get naked and lay in the fucking sand or in the fucking grass. Why the fuck are you following niggas everywhere to tell them that you're superior to them? All that says to me is that your motherfucking ass is lost and you don't know who the fuck you are and you need to get some motherfucking pussy if you are heterosexual. But I think most of you motherfuckers really want an aggressive, ashy, dark nigga to dog walk your back door. So if you need that, just get on the panel and say you want some dick. I'll ask him, why are you talking? Because it's between you two. Why are you talking about his wife? Why are you talking about his kids? Why are you talking about Dickie? It's certain things that just not acceptable as a moderator, as the host of a show.
No, sir. It's been people say F you, call each other the B word, everything.
Yeah, but it's about what you allow. For example, Israel Mills, if you say fuck on his channel, you got to give him $5. He will not let you say fuck. It's about you. If you okay with it, that's cool. You're the host of the show. But you have to understand that with that people gonna have, a perspective on that. Me, I don't really trip off you cussing. You can come up here and say all of this shit. I don't really trip off you cussing. To me, it's more so about where, like, for example, me and Stanley go back and forth. I think Stanley mess with me and I mess with Stanley. So this is just us fucking with each other. But some of these motherfuckers come up here with a real agenda and real hate. And once we establish that, bitch, don't come to my panel no more. If you really don't fuck with me, why are you around? So like Speak Radio. I don't know who Speak Radio is. He's saying whatever he's saying. But my thing is come up here and say it. Let's have a discussion.
He's a good guy.
Yeah. Let's come up here and let's have a discussion. Like another whore. This bitch Sin 7 Sin. Sin 7 Sin. Listen, you need to go on ahead and take that spirit flight and let me skeet on your forehead. I'll lay you down on the bed and let you lean your head back and I'll be gracious to your throat. The fuck?
Oh Lord.
Let's talk about it. Let's do some real shit. We don't have to talk about it in the chats.
Sin is my buddy.
I like that.
I'll drop you calling you the B word before I do that, but the D.
I respect that. I respect that. That's the whole thing about being a host and moderating.
All right, so watch this. Which one is more disrespectful? And I want everybody to speak. Somebody calling you a bitch or say
me, I don't really think that much about. If somebody, to be honest, because I didn't say this, that a lot of my guys that we get back and forth will call me a bitch. I don't really care about it. It's not, I don't even take it as disrespect because I think they're just talking shit. So the bitch word, I don't think that much about it. But any form of dick eating or sucking dick or that's going too far.
Hey, where I'm from, I this is something we say all the time, and I feel like Ali dick eat it. Or somebody calling you a bitch.
Right, dick eating. I think he dick eating right here. To me, the visuals mentally, that shit is way worse than calling me a bitch. Dick eating is way worse to me than calling me a bitch. Because a bitch to me just means I'm acting like a woman. But dick eating mean I'm dick eat. I don't know another way other to take that.
ITCH. Which one is more disrespectful?
BITCH or dick eater? Which one is more
No. He never said dick eater.
Okay, so BITCH or dick eating. Now, I should have said even here, yeah, I don't really trip off bitch. Bitch is like nigga, saying nigga. I don't really trip off bitch. But dick eating, that's crazy. That's wild. Not dick, because yeah, I kept saying dick eater. Dick eating is wild. That's some crazy shit.
Bro, he said you're dick eating, and he explained what it meant. Like, you keep saying it as if it's true. The more you say it, Knight, don't make it mean it's not going to change the fact that he didn't say that. He said Ali is dick
Whatever
eating.
way, if I'm the host of the show, just come on, y'all. Let's not do that.
No. We out of host mode. We saying which one is more disrespectful.
Dick eating is more disrespectful than bitch to me. Your dick eating is more disrespectful than bitch to me. Because when somebody say bitch, I think they're saying, you acting like a female. And I'm okay with somebody saying that because I hold women in a high esteem. So when you say bitch ass nigga, I don't really even trip off that. If I'm in the street walking around and somebody say bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna keep walking because I'm never gonna think they're talking to me. I'm never gonna think that applies to me. So that's what. But if somebody says dick eating ass, I'm finna look around. Who's the dick eater in this bitch? That's there. I think dick eating is way worse than bitch. I think they're equally disrespectful.
So I would say
calling me a bitch is disrespectful. Calling me a dick eater is disrespectful. They both.
That's not what you still saying.
Right.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, you keep going.
And like these people are all brothers. And yeah, he's saying dick eating, not dick eater, but dick eating is the same to me. Dick eating or dick eater, to me, what's the big difference? To me, it's like the same shit to me, respectfully. Don't associate me or anything to eating dick. I understand what he's saying it means. And I understand he's saying dick eater instead of, what was I kept saying? Eating dick. I mean, it's all bad.
So
if he's doing it because if he acknowledges the fact that he said he was dick eating, and then also acknowledges the context that was given, that when he said someone dick eating means they're being biased or unfair, he won't be able to say that. Oh no, yeah, well, being called a bitch is equal because he knows that.
Right.
So you agree with it? Dick eater is not that big a deal.
No, I don't agree because no one called anybody a dick eater.
No, what you're saying, Knight, is you're inflating it so that they become more equal. What we're saying is, as it stands objectively,
dick eating and bitch to me is the same. No, I'm gonna say dick eating is worse than calling me a bitch. Dick eating is worse than calling me a bitch.
One is more severe than the other. You're changing.
Which one?
To say you're dick eating, it's like if I say you a bitch or you acting like a bitch, which is worse?
I'm asking you because evidently.
No, I'm asking you right now. I just asked you.
They both are equal to me.
No, acting like a bitch is you're behaving as such, but I'm not indicting you of being that. But to call someone a bitch, to call someone a bitch, to call someone. I'm in the middle of the sentence, sir. I'm in the middle of the sentence. I'm in the middle of the sentence.
I would never say bitch. I would say you responding like a woman and you listening like a woman. Because women get in their emotions, they hear things and it means something different than what
that's just as bad as calling a man a bitch. To say.
And if that's the case, I appreciate Big Aaron for saying that. If that's the case, then bitch and dick eating are the same. Because I make it a point. Because here's what my situation is. I was just early today talking to a woman, two sisters that I think are cool. and I've been around them for almost a year now. And our interactions have always been positive. And then I was on one of them channel, and they dropped me. Then when I asked them a question, they try to humiliate me and make me seem like I was doing something. And then multiple times they say they feel some type of way about some shit. And I'm like, and I be trying to ask them, you feel some type of way about what? What did I do? What are you saying right now? Just explain that to me. No, because I think you trying to, right, so you're not hearing shit I'm saying, you just don't like niggas. Outside of your husband, all niggas is doing some slick shit or some sneaky shit. That's what I'm hearing you say. And you haven't said it once. You said it multiple times. Nidus, are you trying to do this? I said, no, why would I even do that? Oh, because I thought you was doing some slick shit. Nidus, are you saying this? And I say, no, why? This is multiple times you keep asking me the same thing. Why the first time, I'm 56 years old. Why the first time I said, I'm not trying to do anything. I like you. I'm not trying to do anything. Why are you suggesting that I'm trying to do something when I'm not trying to do anything? Because when I'm doing something, I'm very direct. I would say, bitch, this. You see me do it. I would say, whore this. I wouldn't indirectly, sneakily do something to you. I would say, bitch, you tripping. Whore, you tripping. Trollop, skank, scallywag. I wouldn't go all around the mulberry bush. So if I'm telling you over and over again, no, I like you. No, we cool. You my sister. You my little sis. And you keep saying, oh, no, you doing, then you the one that got the fucking problem, not me. How many motherfucking times do I got to say, I'm not doing what the fuck you saying I'm doing? And the same thing with you niggas. While y'all keep saying I'm doing some slick shit. No, I'm not, nigga. If I don't fuck with you, I tell you, fuck you, nigga. I don't fuck with you. And I've never said that. So when you say, oh, you pulling some slick shit, oh, you doing this. No, bitch ass nigga, that's you. That don't got shit to do with me. I think you should stop drinking because when you get drunk, you do this. Nigga, what I say when I'm drunk, I say when I'm sober. Cut that out. I've never been so drunk that I don't know what I'm doing. You don't remember saying, yeah, because what difference does it make? You was on Angry Man channel the other day talking about little rooms. Then I go back and look at. So what was the big deal? The big deal is you were so drunk you don't remember it. I don't remember because it's insignificant. When I go back and look at it, Angry Man is laughing, Cellulite is laughing, everybody on the panel is laughing at what I'm saying. So to me, why would I need to hold on to that thing when I didn't violate, I wasn't out of pocket, everybody was laughing? Why is it, oh yeah, you was drunk, oh yeah, you was this. And nigga, y'all want to make it something bigger than what it is. That shit is irrelevant. That's why I didn't remember it, because what relevancy does it has? And when I went back and look at it, still, it's irrelevant. House of Hypocrites know I'm joking. The other giant motherfucker know I'm joking. Let me say again, when I'm joking, they sound like jokes. I didn't talk about their wives and their kids and was disrespectful or said fuck or said grape or said anything that was against TOS. So I'm not trying to hurt Angry Man channel when I'm over there. And the shit that I'm saying to the men is clearly funny. It's not mean-spirited or none of that other shit. So y'all keep saying I'm doing some shit. I never do. Even when I go after Stanley, I'm not finna disrespect his son. I'm not finna disrespect his wife. I'm really not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to be funny. And I hope you don't take that shit to heart, because that's all I'm doing. So even with the nigga that talked about my wife and all that other shit, I never talked about his mother and his father and all that shit he talking about. I asked the nigga, is he missing a dad? I didn't say shit about his daddy. I say I'm 56, you in your 30s. Why the fuck are you stalking me and following me around? I asked him, is he missing a dad? Is he looking for a daddy? That's what I asked him. Then when I said, are you looking for a daddy? That's not, if you infer some shit, you asking me, am I looking for a dad? So you talking about my mother. I didn't say shit about that man's mother. Ever.
Let me ask you a question. I seriously think there's some people who don't grasp the English language and how it works. I'm dead serious when I say that. I think there are people who are borderline illiterate on these YouTube streets.
And that's why they be angry.
Exactly.
Because, I mean, you're asking me a question, which one is worse, bitch or dick eating? Well, bitch is like, so many people say that what they literally mean is you're acting like a woman. So I don't really think of bitch. It's almost like when somebody says, because the beef between Corey and Anton was, Corey said, you kiss white people ass. And Anton said, you eat the dicks of black people. Oh, you said I eat dick. So to me, kissing ass is another one that you shouldn't take that much. Kissing ass don't really mean shit. And same thing with bitch. Bitch don't really mean shit. I don't even get upset. But to be honest with you, I don't get upset about none of these shit these people say. When that man kept coming around here and talking about I'm a pimp and a player and I'm a Mac and all this, I'm like, where you get that from? I don't say that. I was a married man from the majority of my life. Who am I pimping and whatever else? Yeah, you make it seem like it because you wear the hats and you come from Oakland. Nigga, you're inferring something. I've never said that. But when I hear people say that, that's why the damn show is player is always a treat when play is meat. Player is not a pimp. And then the other song is Grand Rising Queen, Shine Like You Mean. All that shit is tongue in cheek. It's a joke. That's not me saying I'm pimping anything. To me, pimps is homosexuals. You got to be a homosexual and a cuck to take your woman and tell your woman that you sleeping with to go outside and suck dick and give her pussy up, come back, get her money to you, and then you going to lay up in the bed with her because she used some mouthwash and took a shower? Come on, baby. That shit is gay to me. Respectfully. That shit is gay. I am not no pimp. I don't talk about pimping. I'm not trying to pimp nobody ever. So I be listening to the shit y'all saying, and shit is weird. And the same thing with the women. I'm going over to talk to two women that I thought we are cordial, we cool, we some kind of in the realm of friends about the shit they do to me. And they turned that shit into, you niggas is weird. Y'all trying to humble somebody. I'm not trying to humble you. How is it humbling? I'm saying that I've been on multiple panels where you shut me up, drop me down, did all of this shit, and I asked you, why are you doing that? And the reason why you're doing it don't make sense to me. That's what I was there to talk about. And you turned that shit into some other shit. So I'll just stay the fuck away from you. Because you responded in a female way. You got all in your emotions. You wasn't trying to understand. So you said, tell me. And then I told you and you responded in a fucked up way. Sin 7 Cent, I'm positive you fuck with homosexual men. I'm sure you love gay dudes. I'm positive you eat ass. I'm positive you test niggas and try to put fingers in their asshole to see the response. You suck dick, go to the tank, try to see if they'll lift their ass up so you can get to the place you really like to be. Leave me the fuck alone, white woman. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. A woman is so then so then you agree with me then?
No, I don't. Because what I'm saying, I'm differentiating the difference between a verb and a noun. To say something.
So a verb and a noun. Damn. One is mean is action. Oh my goodness, we got to go back to elementary school. Shit. A word used to describe an action, state, or occurrence, and forming the main part of a predicate of a sentence, such as hear, become, and happen. And a noun is an action, if I'm not mistaken, if we got to go back to elementary school.
No, verb is an action.
A noun, a word or other than pronoun, used to identify any of a class of people, places, or thing. Let me see. A verb is an action. Okay. We need another definition. Here we go. We'll go to this one. Let's see. A noun is a word that means something, such as a person, a place, or a thing. All right. So they're saying dick eating is a verb. And bitch is a noun. And with that being said, I think both of them motherfuckers are equal still. But me, when it comes to insults or ad hominems, I ignore them altogether. You can say bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, tramp, slut, blah, blah, blah. To me, I'm more so concerned with getting my point across. So none of that shit really to me means nothing. You can come up here and say bitch, and I don't really give a fuck about none of it. But if we look at it on a surface level, dick eating and bitch are equal. Motherfucker can go off on you behind calling them dumb. You dummy, that's equal to bitch and dick eating to me. Because if you want to go there, it doesn't matter what's being said. You just want to go there. Like here in this incident between Trey and Ali, I just think Ali ain't fucking with it. No matter how you take it, he just ain't fucking with it. Dick eating, reviewing me, talking about me. And the crazy part about it is, in these YouTube streets, we react and review other people. So if you ask me, it's just par for the course. If they're reacting to you, that's regular shit. That's what we do. I'm reacting to Trey right now. I react to Bomb Cherry. I react to Jay Prince. I react to Fatty. I react to Ali. It's just what we do. And they react to people. They play clips and react to them. It's just what we do. So to me, Trey, just stay doing what you do, brother. If you don't want to talk, it is what it is, and keep it pushing. And Ali, do what you do. If you know me, I don't pick no sides. Right now, Skywalker and Ert is going back and forth with each other. I don't pick no sides, but I don't think I'm gonna go on the Gospel of Bob no more.
So Skywalker, oh, that's a battle of mental giants.
Yeah. Shout out to the mental giants. But yeah, I'm not picking no sides in that little whatever that is. And they really going after kids and doing all of this shit. They really fighting with each other. I'm like, damn. Yeah. But that shit don't have nothing to do with me. So if one of them get mad at me, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever go on the Gospel of Bob no more. Because to me, it's pointless. I'll probably show up on Chaotic Truth channel, but Gospel of Bob, no, I think I'm gonna steer clear of, because the conversation between me and Bob thinks nothing on me. He tries to say belittling shit to me. So respectfully, I respect that. If you think I'm a piece of shit and dumb and all of the other shit, cool. I'm gonna respect your channel and not go over there. But still, Bob, you are a hairless man, lightweight weirdo, and you need the validation of dummies. So I don't really think that much. I'm not trying to end your channel, but I mean, shit.
Why take it back? You are funny.
I never mean to do that when I go anywhere.
Boy, was I wrong.
I mean, that shit is wild to me. What do you think, Skywalker, and heard about this chemical pill that I got? Nigga, you asking somebody about a chemical pill? That's a bit zesty. And now you on camera and your face is peeling, so you saying, how do I look, guys? Is wild to me, but shout out to you. Shout out to Bob.
One's behaving as such does not indict them of being that.
So yeah, a verb and a noun, and y'all all are in agreements, and y'all bullying up on the night. So I'll take the bullying, but it doesn't change my mind. And it's okay for me to have a difference of opinion. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's okay for me to have a difference of opinion because, I mean, I just think let's be, especially if we brothers, that man call a man brother. And then all of a sudden, I don't fuck with you niggas at all. Accept what that is. And then unlikely come up on a panel and say, no, keep it what it is with you, nigga. I don't fuck with you. I didn't change anything. I just don't want to argue with you. We can be on the same panel. I don't want to argue with you.
Yeah. I.e., you glazing. You feel me? Like you overly taking this side. You know what I'm saying? Kind of biasly. That's what it means. It's just that simple. You know, it sucks that. And I appreciate this conversation between these two old men because it shows the dichotomy, right? It shows you can have somebody that's stuck in their ways, and you can have a same. Well, I don't think Aaron is that old, but I just appreciate just seeing that go back and forth. How Aaron is able to understand where it's going, and he understands he's staying in the he's staying in the lane, and you got the opposite where it's like, yo, I'm stuck in my ways, and that's okay too, but it's not gonna help the conversation. And yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Answer the question.
The context get lost because again, Fatty is a fucking foreigner. Like as
and here's the thing, Unlikely got an issue with me, so that's why he'll act like he don't know the night. He can't say my name. He'll just call me old nigga. And then he called Aaron old also. And then he said, I don't know how old Aaron is, so I'm not gonna call him old. Nigga, I don't fuck with you either. We equal there. But as far as a conversation, if you okay with fuckery, then you okay with fuckery. Everything goes. Bitch, dick eating, fuck you, and everything is okay. You'll allow it. But that's not the beginning of the Night Slayer. I did not moderate. I let motherfuckers say whatever they wanted to say. Because and people didn't understand this. My intros have always been over 5 minutes. Because YouTube terms is don't cuss in the first 5 minutes of a show. So when I start the show, I have an intro that's longer than 5 minutes. So as soon as you see my face, I can come on and say, fuck you niggas. How can you do that, Night? Because we got past the 5 minutes with this intro. My intro is 6 minutes long, 6 and some change. So we got past the 5 minutes. So I can come on and say fuck as soon as I come on. Now, is that a great thing? Not necessarily. I'm going to have a yellow in the back. But the AdSense is so low, I don't give a fuck about having it be green. So that's why I say you can come over and cuss and do whatever else. But what I don't like is when people go after people, wives and children, and they dead people. Other than that, have a field day. And even if you're not going after them, even talking about them. So when Imperious was up here that day talking that dumb shit, and old man Lowe started asking about his mother, I said, let me drop Imperious and let me talk to old man Lowe. Old man Lowe, I understand what you're saying, but are you trying to understand this motherfucker? What you mean, OG? Why are you asking him about his mother? I wasn't finna say nothing negative. I didn't say you were saying anything negative. I'm asking you, why are you talking about his mother, period? His mother, his children, his brother, his cousin. This is a fuck nigga, Imperious. We not trying to... This is an old Paul Mooney joke. They would take their psychopath and say, we need to study them. We need to understand. I don't need to understand why this nigga's up here saying nigga. Nigger. I don't want to understand him. And I don't want you to try to understand him. Fuck him. He's a fuck boy. That's why I'm saying don't ask him about his mother or his children or his wife or his life. We don't give a shit about none of that. The motherfucker come here to cause destruction. Let's just keep it there. You'll let Dylan Roof in the motherfucking house and pray with him and give him something to eat before he shoots you? No, understand that motherfucker's coming to shoot you.
He likes to pretend he is a performative and how bad he wishes he could get a visa and move here and live here and like be a citizen. He's not. That's why the disconnect is there. He instigated the entire thing because of he doesn't understand the lingo. He's not from here. He's out of town. He's a foreign square. Like there's nothing about the conversation that even involved him. That's why it went left. Because Ali wasn't even on the panel when Mont said it. The only way he came on the panel charged up. So either, you know what I'm saying, the albino bitch Rose, or, you know what I'm saying, Fatty's fat ass was texting Ali and telling him what happened. That's the only two things that could have happened for him to come up on the show with the type of energy he had. And I guarantee you that Fatty did the same shit Knight's been doing all night, saying he said a dick eater instead of dick eating. I would bet.
Dick eater and dick eating are so similar to me. Dick eater and dick eating is so similar to me. But you see right here while this is happening and he's throwing all these shots at me, to me, it's not that big of a difference. So while he's saying we should be understanding about dick eater and dick eating, I don't understand the understanding we need to have. Because if you just hot because of the statement, in a hot moment, you're not trying to understand the differentiation. Don't associate me with dick eating or being a dick eater, if that's where you at with it. Me, if somebody was saying to me, I would probably ignore it all the way together. So when he's saying what Knight is doing up here the whole night, I'm not trying to pick a side. I'm not untouchable. I'm not saying somebody's right or wrong. I'm saying that the shit is bad. Dick eating or dick eater. Both of them are bad.
You money is what happened.
What's the attack on me about, brother?
It's not this. There's no attack. I just quoted what you said. If me quoting exactly what you said.
Wait. You said what I've been doing. What did I do all night?
Repeatedly saying he said something he didn't say. He didn't say dick eater. And we told you 4 separate times he said dick eating. And you tried to say, well, no, whatever.
Okay, so dick eating then. I apologize. I didn't mean to be
well, cool. It took you the 4th time for us saying that for you to acknowledge.
Even with it took me the 4th time or whatever else. It's all bad either way. I'm not trying to do something. So dick eating versus dick eater. They both bad. So 4th time, they're still bad. Based on you as an individual. If you don't want to be associating with dick eating versus dick eater, they're both bad. But if I didn't understand, it's still both bad to me.
What my esteemed and learned brother does not know that if you are doing dick eating, that implies you are a dick eater.
Pretty much, I thought.
He obviously, it's really a difference without a distinction.
Hey Jones for more.
You know, I hate people who think that they're making a point and they're really just telling you how dumb they are. They actually don't understand language.
Yeah, because it's insinuating the same thing, isn't it?
Exactly.
So that's all I was saying, that whether you say dick eater or dick eating, I mean, what is the big difference? But Nitish is doing it and blah, blah. Why are you attacking me? Because he explained it, but from its initial state, it's crazy. Whatever way you choose to use it is all I'm saying. But I'm not up there trying to go up against the group. Y'all are a group. Willie and Trey and y'all all cool. Y'all all friends. So I'm the outsider. So pounce on me. Beat this old nigga up because he don't understand the difference between dick eating and dick eater. My goodness.
But Fatty didn't and all the shit. He told him, he said, yeah, Trey just, he was like, Mont just called you a dick eater up here. And then he summoned him and then he banished him once he came up and did that emotional shit.
I feel like you're bullying me, Willie MF Beeman.
You're a grown ass man. I can't bully you.
Yeah, if you say that I'm doing the same thing as Fatty is doing, I feel like that's bullying.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but I call it how I see it.
I'm just joking with you, brother.
Fair enough. But again, that's all that happened. None of this shit needed to be this blown up. Like again, this is what happens.
It is what it is, though, man.
This is what you have when you have black adjacent people in black people business. This is why I don't fuck with tethers. Like,
hey, listen. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Since you said that, Willie Beeman, do you understand how big a deal it is to call somebody weird on the West Coast?
Yeah.
Weird is almost like saying something about your mother or something where I'm at. If a motherfucker call you weird, it's up. And weird is not bitch. Weird is not your mama. Weird. But if you call somebody weird where I'm from, oh my goodness, they'll lose their damn mind instantly.
Where I'm from Dallas. I'm from the South. If you
Shout out to Dallas.
Say anything with bitch in it, when it comes to me, that in my body says it's time to fight. That's how
yes.
If you say anything about a dick going in my mouth, or like whatever this dick eating, like, and I don't know what lingo is.
And that's my point. Any dick eater, dick eating, anything about a dick, whatever. That's how Chia Lee ended up doing 20-some years. He went over to have a fight with somebody at his baby mama house, and the motherfucker said he sucked dick. Pow! He shot him, deleted him, and had to go sit down for damn near 30 years. We saw Chia Lee. He was a little kid. When we saw him again, he was a gray-haired old man. Just because somebody said SMD. So that's the power of words.
He spent 30 years in that self-fulfilling prophecy, didn't he?
Yeah. And what my thing with Chia Lee, when everybody had all these interviews with him, is was it worth it? Because a motherfucker said something to you. Was it worth it for you to sit down the majority of your young life sitting in a prison? Was that worth it? Hey, Bomb Cherry, was that worth it? That's why when I hear motherfuckers say shit, if you're not an imminent threat and you're not trying to cause no harm to me, I don't give a fuck what words you say. But yeah, Chia Lee, we saw him as a fucking teenager. Next time we saw him, he was fucking 50-something. So the first question I would have asked him, was it worth it to shoot that nigga behind saying SMD? And he'll tell you, hell no, it wasn't worth it. I should have left that fucking night. Beat him up, maybe, whatever else, but not delete him. And that's what I'm saying. A motherfucker here, dick eating, pow. You a dick eater, pow. You a bitch. Motherfuckers is shoot motherfuckers dead for them words. And that's all I was saying. So it wasn't me trying to be facetious. It's just, this shit is ridiculous. But you know, if the friendship is over or it's taking a break, if now Trey and Ali supposedly had a relationship, they talk to each other often. I don't, in my real life, talk to people like that because I'm a fucking loner. I'm okay with being alone. But if I'm talking to somebody quite often and then they stop talking to me, I'll be like, okay, so they're going through something right now. We'll see when they call back or when they'll accept a call. But I wouldn't keep calling. My sons came here New Year's of 2025. Last year, or the beginning of this year, they said Happy New Year's to me. If they move on with their life and they don't talk to their dad no more, they live in their life. I don't feel no kind of way about it because the kind of dynamic I had in my house, I made it a point to always say to my people, my wife and my kids, that I love them a lot, to the point where my kids start saying, that's gay, Dad. It's gay that I love my fucking kids? What the fuck is you niggas talking about? At night, I would go to each one of them room and look in the room and look at them sleep. Then go down and make sure that the front door is locked, the back door is locked, and everything else every single night. That's gay. What the fuck is y'all talking about? And that's the thing. People have all these different perspectives on all this other shit. No, to be honest with you, when I'm coming to talk to you, and I might call it smoke because everything is smoke. A discussion is smoke. All I'm trying to do is have a discussion with you. As I said to this crazy ass broad the other day, it's not really smoke. I'm just trying to have a discussion with you. I started off saying that. Well, you called it smoke. What real smoke can somebody have on these YouTube streets? Let's talk about that then. Let's talk about what you're talking about. Because what you are is an emotional individual that blows shit out of proportion. I clearly came up here and said, I don't really have no smoke with y'all. I'm really cool with y'all. Why can't we talk? No. So right. So you took it from being just a discussion to something else. You did, not me. And most of the people that's on this damn thing, when they say this shit to me, I be trying to understand exactly what you're saying because I have my own opinion. That's me trying to do some shit. And let me understand this emotional shit you're saying about me because it's clearly emotional. It's not anything that I'm really doing. Right now, as we're looking at this thing right here, I'm not in my feelings because I don't give a fuck. It don't have nothing to do with me. I'm just saying that dick eater, dick eating, bitch, all that shit is disrespectful. And to some people, it's the highest level of disrespect. And like I'm saying right here, right now, on the West Coast, calling somebody weird is just the same as calling them a bitch. Some other will fight you and shoot you behind calling them weird. So he's just saying, if you call me bitch because I'm from Texas, it's up and it's stuck and it might get into some shooting. Then why are y'all arguing with me when I'm talking about dick eating or dick eater? It's subjective. It's up to the person that hears it. If the person that hears it feels it's the highest level of disrespect, that's how they feel, and that's where they stand with it. So when you go, I don't understand why I can't say you a dick eater or dick eating and you don't just accept it. Maybe I don't want to accept being a dick, or maybe I don't want to accept dick eating, being described as dick eating. No matter what your definition of it is, I don't like it. Oh, that's weird if a motherfucker don't like it. Why is that weird? So when they say Night has been up here this whole night being disingenuous, and no, I'm just saying that insults are insults, but how people take the insult is subjective. It's up to the individual.
my default is I'm fixing to go off in your shit now too.
Yes.
That's default. But this is the difference between being a civilized grown man and just saying one of these foreign fake motherfuckers. When someone
it's up to the individual how they take things. And you just prove the point by what you just said right there. If somebody call you a bitch, it's up and it's stuck. If somebody say somebody is dick eating, it may be up and it's stuck. It's up to the individual. Let me see. Am I still up here? I am not. Let me see. Where do I come back at? Do I ever come back?
Was this your first time on that panel?
No, I've been over there multiple times. I move all around the YouTube streets, and when I see a black person, I typically try to run over there when a black person is somewhere. So I popped up on This Might Be Risky. Then he's on another show called Something About the Truth. I popped up over there. They didn't bring me up. I guess you have to be like a special person to pop up on their panel. I'll be over there with Psychopatheist. I'll be over there with Taz. I'll be all around these YouTube streets, especially around black folks. I really try to, connect on all kind of different panels and have a conversation. So no, I've been over there multiple times. Okay, let me see. I'm going to start listening when Fatty gets up there. There you go. There's Fatty right there. Okay.
Supposed to, I just said it. I'm supposed to. Okay, fuck how you tell me.
Go ahead, Samson. It's fine. And
Okay.
I have something to say to Trey because I don't have a problem with him too. But this is what Ali is mad about.
Hold on, Fatty. Real quick. Like I said, bro, I'm gonna just say this. I call Ali like a man. I don't care about what the optics people trying to play me like I'm doing something wrong. When I called you 4 days straight with no response, I did my due diligence as a man. So anything, and my name was mentioned on the internet first. Y'all mentioned my name on y'all side first. I didn't say nothing about nobody. I kept doing my little shows with my little bitty numbers, and I'm cool with that because I'm big. Because I'm big in real life. Off the internet, I'm a big dog. In real life, I sign autographs. People walk up to me and ask for autographs in real life. This ain't no internet stuff. So I'm really a big dog in real life. So this internet stuff don't matter. Ali the one told me start streaming. So again, when that situation happened, I didn't say nothing disrespectful about Ali. If he upset about me for months said something, cool. I apologize as a man, but as a friend, when I contact you to try to bring a resolve, you answer the phone, we dab it up, we figure it out, and we keep pushing. So Ali can't be mad at me because I did the right protocol. And I even reached out to you because you said, hey, reach out, give me your number, whatever. And I did that. That's a fact. So after that,
you're not listening.
And then you respond. And Fatty, you responded to me like you blew it off. I'm like, dang.
No, Trey, we don't have a personal. Trey, we don't have a personal relationship. You have a relationship with Ali, and you are not listening, Trey. You are new to this space, and you are under Ali wing because you came through Ali. Even if you are a big dog on real life, this is not real life. This is the internet, and this is why, still don't understand why Ali is mad. Ali is mad exactly for what Edelman Williams just did right now. Edelman Williams is accusing us of monetizing a moment when Ali never did a show about it. He literally went ahead and did regular shows. And my show that we were supposed to break up was literally with the super chats off. Like literally, we turned off the super chats for the whole show, and we just opened the super chats at the end because we didn't want to scam people out of their money. And we said this is the email for the cash apps. If y'all want a refund, y'all can get a refund. and this is what we're talking about, is not that you did something directly to Ali, is that we are on this place for 5 years, and people like the man, people like Unlikely, people that are on this place celebrating to have a moment against us, are waiting for somebody to create their opening so they can come in and they can plumb us all the time for a week. It's not that you said something, is that by you reviewing the review again and again and again, now we are in the middle of the situation.
I haven't even did a review.
No. Did you understand my point?
No, I got what you're saying.
So if I'm your friend, if I'm going to do a show that is going to put you in a situation where your enemies are going to flock to you and they are going to attack you, this is what I'm saying. You don't listen.
Who are your enemies?
You
I don't know who
understand
your enemies are. Who your enemies?
No, Trey, that's the point. Remember when I told you we are on season 5 and y'all are on season 1, and I said, because like see Mom Cherry coming around and all these people,
I remember that.
right? Every time y'all open the door for one of these people to come in that have massive problems with us, and y'all do a show where either Ferry is the antagonistic or Ali is the antagonistic, you are opening the door for these people to pull up and for them to sell what the man did right now, which he says they just wanted to monetize these and all that, when we make a bunch of money for years of doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I got you. Hold on.
Let me just let Simpson got it. So please put it on your head, Trey. It's not that you did something, is that by creating this situation multiple times over and over again, now you created an environment where...
And I understand that. The Untouchables got a lot of people. They got a lot of shit. Because shout out to Bomb Cherry. I mess with Bomb. But Bomb be calling this man a PDF file and said that they homosexuals and all kind. But that's what I mean when I say it is something to this whole gender war thing. And there are people who are equal combatants. Bomb don't have no respect for the Untouchables at all. So if you have a show about the Untouchables, Bomb got no respect for the Untouchables. Unlikely can't wait to go off on. Unlikely done went off on everybody. He done went off on Hamp. He done went off on me. He done went off on Sharon. He goes off on everybody. So yeah, if you have a show that's about the Untouchables, they come in there to say all the most horrible shit you can imagine about them. And it's not really you. It's that you just don't understand the space. Because I've been around here right after, maybe about 6 months after Fight Club started, I came on Fight Club. And then I've been around it the whole time. So I understand what Fatty is saying. And I understand what Ali and them is talking about. It's just that if you don't understand the space, you may think it's about you, but it's not really about you. It's about all the other shit. Because they didn't got into it with Tommy Sotomayor and all. So it's a bunch of people that just don't fuck with Fatty and them. So when you say this thing and you open up the door and then you allow them people on the panel, like when Willie was saying whatever he was saying about Fatty, I didn't say nothing. I just let him rock. Because I don't like to pick a side at all. Because I know that Fatty gonna show up because you saying his name. Somebody in the Untouchables hear you saying his name, so he gonna show up. So he don't need me to defend him, and I'm not going to defend him. When people talk shit about Bomb Cherry don't need me to defend her because she gonna have one of them bomb squad people around that's gonna call her, and she gonna show up in my chat or on the panel, and I'm gonna be like, yes, Bomb, and let Bomb rock out and say what she say. She not finna change her mind. It is what it is. Shout out to Bomb. Bomb is in the chat now. Shout out to Bomb. Bomb is like family to me. Been family to me since I've been on YouTube. In fact, let me do this right here. No, but yeah, they got combatants. They got people that don't fuck with them. And if you one of them, they looking for allies.
everybody come out of the woodworks to attack us when this was what we were warning you all about. Just be careful. This is season 1. Be careful what you let in, because if you do a show against us, these people are going to. See, if you do
I'm not doing no show
no,
against
you're
Ali.
right. No, you're right. If you do a show that is going to have Ali or me on antagonistic position, these people are called, they're vultures. They're going to come in and they're going to do what they did. And you know what happened? That's exactly what happened. So this is why Ali is mad. Is a friend wouldn't put this in a position where now the door is open for these people to welcome back.
Hold on.
He gaslighting you, bro.
Hold on. Because he made a statement that I got him, so I got to respond to Fatty real quick. So you said a friend wouldn't do something. Okay, so but a friend wouldn't accuse a friend of doing something that they did not do, because he said I let Munt attack him and I met Munt through him. So I'm thinking Munt cool, just like I assume you cool. Straight up. So again, it's the same thing though, Fatty. So what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, all Ali had to do, if there was an issue, was to contact me personally, like I contact him, and me and Ali could have been over with the day after it happened. And you might disagree.
It's assumptions. But for example, if you look at my library, the man been on our shows multiple times doing the
That's why
I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
I'm saying, why do I got a problem with you?
Please. I'm not trying to fight you.
Samson go.
I'm not trying to fight you.
Now let Samson go. Samson wanted to talk.
Bro, like for real.
God damn.
I literally, you said, you told me, you said, because y'all made, like, Ali made all those statements. He didn't just make them about Trey. He made them about me. I'm not no YouTuber, Fatty. You know that. I'm not no social media dude. I'm not none of that. I'm not on none of that. Your statement was, talk about it in the back. I tried. And you know that too. You know that too.
And?
I didn't get nothing. What do you mean?
Samson, what did I told you? I literally told you. If Ali says, let's piece it up, we good. If Ali says, fuck y'all. That was the response, Samson. Samson, respectfully, right? And think about it, Samson. This is, like, I gave this analogy and y'all didn't understand. This is literally Walking Dead. Like, you are talking about Ali. Like, Ali is Rick Grimes. He's like, Trey knows him. He's kind of like docile like that. He's like, oh no, let's give people opportunity. Even if they fuck us up, let's piece it out with them. But the thing is, y'all are on season 1. We are on season 5. Ali opened the doors for multiple people that burned him to a crisp. And now on season 5, Trey and Samson pull up. Y'all fuck with us. Y'all fuck with Ali. And Ali might kind of said, hey man, there's a lot of people on this space that are out to get us. Please don't open the door. And when the zombies are outside, y'all keep opening the door over and over again. And the thing is, let me just finish. If Rick Grimes is mad that somebody on his team at season 5 keep opening the door because they are new, there's 2 problems. Either y'all are doing that on purpose, which I said, I don't know, because y'all are new to the game, so I'm not going to put intention on y'all. But even if you do it not on purpose, y'all are being incompetent, because now you are opening the space for these people to actually come in, steal our shit, eat our food, take our woman, and move along. And y'all didn't listen. And it's very fair for him to be mad, right?
Patty, that statement has nothing to do with me. So we talking about me right now. That has nothing to do with me. No. Listen.
What is your role, Samson? No, Samson. What is your role?
Listen, because y'all did this. Y'all did all the talking last time.
No, Samson. What is your role here?
All I did was I just come up here and talk with Trey. That's it.
No, Samson.
I don't get paid.
No,
I don't do none of that stuff that y'all be talking about. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. I literally come up here and I just be literally talking. Just like when I pulled up to you on your smoke show and I talked to you.
Like me, when I was going back and forth with the Untouchables, I don't want to talk this long. That was the whole thing that was happening when we was going back and forth. I don't want to talk this long. If I'm this or that or whatever, then I'm just that, because I don't want to talk this long.
Has anyone ever called Fatty Ricky Ricardo?
No.
He sounds like Ricky Ricardo.
He's from Portugal.
Oh, I know.
And I believe he has order and structures and rules and all of this other stuff. And then like all of his fallouts to me have been kind of consistent. If you go against the rules and the structure and whatever else, and the team say fuck you, it's fuck you. So like my thing with Fatty is that I understand he has that kind of power, and I think he sometimes utilizes power just for the fuck of it. Because he said to me, when Nightish get the power, what is he gonna do? I'm not looking for no power. I'm not looking for no cults or any of that. I'm not there to go up against people. I'm not there to go up against Trey and them. I'm not there to go up against the Untouchables. So when they say that, I find that interesting, because I say this all the time. A lot of times what people say more about them than it says about the people they're talking about. So I hear what he's saying, and he got a team. And if you go against a team, it's about, because for a lot of time when me and Fatty was going back and forth, Ali would be like, what did the old man do? Leave the old man alone. We still mess with the old man. So, and then even when the last fallout happened, there was the end of it. Fatty said, I have a problem with Nightish, but the Untouchables, y'all can still mess with him because it's not that, but I don't really mess with Nightish. And I was like, okay, cool. So then he would come over here. I wouldn't even speak to him. I wouldn't acknowledge him. I would just ignore him completely. But it's not no smoke. It's just that you call me a liar and all that other shit, and that's a character assassination. And you said you just don't fuck with me. And I respect what you're saying. So if you just don't fuck with me, I'm going to honor that by not fucking with you. I don't have nothing negative or positive to say about you. I just don't speak about you at all. And if you show up over here, I just won't acknowledge you. I'm not bringing you up on panel, none of that shit. I'm just going to steer clear of it. But it's just you because you said that. But I don't got no problem with Ali. I don't got no problem with Nino. I don't got no problem with Witch Doctor. And then Witch Doctor did some similar shit. Motherfuckers come up here to get their shit off. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But whatever it means, you believe it. So since you believe it and I'm doing something to you and you feel that kind of way, I just stay the fuck away from you too. I'm okay with it. But I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Same thing when I was talking to a T earlier. You this, since you feel that way, I'm gonna stay the fuck away from you too. Because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. If I got a problem with you, you would know it because I would say it directly. I don't have no problems. I've been saying this for years. I don't really have no problem with Fatty. The man just said I was a fucking liar and all this other shit. And then I did a show about exactly what really happened. What really happened was I was coming down off of drinking for a few days. I didn't have a hangover. I just feel kind of drained and depleted. So I was on Princess Cammy show. I was kind of like tired and kind of feeling kind of woozy or whatever else. And I was talking to him about some YouTube shit. And he was like, if you want me to do something, book a session. And I was like, dude, I just got through spending like $500-$600. Why are you saying that? He's like, oh, yeah. Now that you don't have to, but no, you keep saying book a session. I mean, how much fucking money do I have to spend? And that was a big hubbub to where a show needed to be made about me. And that's how it all ended. I just got through having a fucking money battle with E Black and fucking nephew just the day before. I just was tired that day when it and that got made into something. So, I mean, it's all good. Same thing with T. Smoke to in these YouTube streams, when people say they have smoke, they really don't. They just have a difference of opinion. And y'all call differences of opinion smoke. So that's why I say I got smoke with you and your sister. Because I have a difference of
actually, you have a good point. And I didn't mean to cut you off, but look, at least at least me personally, if I don't fuck with you, I won't even bother making a critique or even criticizing.
At all.
Generally, you know, unfortunately, and it's probably a character flaw, I tend to be harder on people that I respect. So, you know, there's no way to deal with immaturity. You know, that's kind of, you know, where I land. You know, T's pissed off at me because I called her a racist, but I didn't stutter, and I told her why I think that. And you know, she can either accept it as a criticism or not. I don't really care. But I said what I said, and it's not something I'll retract because it's actually my opinion. Some people just don't know how to take criticism.
Yeah, and constructive criticism.
Well, and you know, the funny thing is, I actually think almost no one in America, I think everyone in America is racist. And you know, it's hard to grow up in this culture, an inherently racist culture, and not be a racist. I think there are, you know, it's a weird criticism. It's a weird take on American culture, but I think I'm a racist. It's almost impossible to be born in America and raised in the culture and not be. You have to work on not being a racist. So it wasn't the criticism she thinks it was.
And I try to explain that to her also. Like I said to her, if you ask me, I am biased. I only want to be involved with a black woman. But if black women are at a place right now where they don't fuck with black men, I'm not going to be alone. I'll accept it. Black women don't mess with black men, and I'm not finna go above and beyond. I'm not trying to acquiesce or bow down. I'll get a fucking Mexican or whoever the fuck with me if black women have made that decision. And if you listen on these YouTube streets, it seems like a lot of these women want to be divestors and whatever else. And shout out to them, because I'm still going to be pro-black. If you are happy with that white man or that Mexican or whatever you get, I'm happy for you because we still black. I don't need Reese to kiss my ass. I don't need Sugar Bum to kiss me. Reese talks shit about me in the chat all the time. I love Reese. Sugar Bum talks shit about me all the time. I love Sugar Bum.
Well, you know, funny enough, I don't get that impression. I think black women on YouTube are fine with black men. It's just a lot of black men on YouTube are dicks. You know, I don't think they have anything wrong, you know, with black men as a group.
It depends on who they are. So the red pill guys and the manosphere guys, I don't want to call them gay, but they gay adjacent. The shit they say sounds gay to me.
Okay.
So they get mad at me. I go on a panel with a bunch of motherfuckers with heavy lisps, and they saying, well, black women this and black women that. I'm like, why all you niggas got a lisp? Why do y'all sound like that? And then they get pissed
now
off.
that I think of it, a lot of them do have a lisp.
But, you know, shout out to the shout outs. Yeah, Bomb, I'm finna be up here. I'm not going nowhere. We finna spend a little bit of time up here this morning. So when you get off the phone, I welcome you, sister. Hello, Maya. Hello, who all knew and came? Nobody really, just Maya. Okay, yeah, let's move forward. And I do understand protecting your brand, and the Untouchables is a brand in these YouTube streets.
I never heard of
Up on Ali, I talked.
You never heard of them?
No.
They've been around 5 years. Yeah.
This is actually the first time I've ever heard of them.
Oh, yeah. The Untouchables been around about 5 years.
Is that Fatty's people?
Yes.
Interesting. Well, I heard of him.
He's the general. He's the general of all of them.
I see.
Him, I pull up on Trey, talk to him. I don't have no role at all.
That's not what was communicated.
What was communicated about who?
There was not Trey.
Who?
Okay, Trey. Trey. When Samson was Like, didn't you say to Ali that Samson was kind of your co-host?
I was trying I was trying to make him my co-host, but him, Rose, and Karen, all of them said that they couldn't commit to it.
So this Samson, this is the information that we have. Me and Ali was talking on the back and laughing, kicking the kakain. And remember that show that you stayed as the host of the show on Ali show? And then I came in later and I said, hey, Samson, you did a great job, man. I was literally running. No, I got you. No. I remember that day. I came in, I complimented you. I said, hey, Samson, you get the good head on your shoulders. I was supposed to come in and kind of like what Ali has to go. So I took care of, like, thank you for taking care of it. And for our information, because me and Ali was literally on the phone, Trey sent a message saying, oh, this is my kind of jokey. This is my co-host, man. Like, we really thought that you were the co-host of the show, because just days before, Trey said to me and Ali, this is my co-host, man. Hey, man, this is my co-host. Like, y'all are having him as co-host. This is my co-host. This is the information that we had. So when something happens and you are dragged into it, it's not me and Ali making shit up. This was the shit that was informed to us. Now you understand why you were dragged to or not?
Okay, so apologize to 50.
No, I'm not talking to y'all for now. Let me answer. Samson been waiting for a week. Samson, do you understand our point of view now and why we thought that you were implicit with Trey?
I understand your point, but I need you to hear mine. So therefore, if that's the statement being made, right? I did that. I don't have no role. I did that. Ali said he need help. I helped, right? You did say the compliment, everything like that. But then it goes to I'm a fan, I'm a hoe, and you bringing up DMs talking about something. You been in my DM when the first DMs I was asking was how to put money in because I'm so new. I didn't know how to pay to do the Cash App and the damn sponsor thing.
And Samson,
but now I'm a hater. I'm a fan, and no. Stop. Hold on. And then
I'm listening.
I tried to start a hate campaign. That's what was said about me, Fatty. None of that shit was true. None of it was true about me at all.
So Samson,
Fatty.
That's my point, Samson. Remember when I said sometimes you don't have to put intention on people? If your role, as was informed to us, is that you are the vice captain of this ship. You are going to implicate him in every decision because that's what he told us. Like, we don't know.
Hold on, Freddie, I got to interject then. So I'm starting a hate campaign, correct?
If I'll say this, right? Because you told me that to not talk for Ali. You told me that, right?
Yeah.
For my interpretation, there's two opinions. Either is on purpose or is incompetence. You see what I'm saying?
Stay right there. Don't move. Let's stay right here. Let's build, right?
Yes.
So we all reviewed the video the night before.
And we were here.
I got you. So you was all right, Patty?
We were here. We played along. This is a review of the moment we were here.
I want to make sure. So when we all were reviewing it, I was being a hater and I was starting a hate campaign, right?
No, that's not the point. You are not getting again, Trey. Is that you are opening, Trey, listen to me. You are opening the door for the 8th campaign to start. That's
no. That's not true. No, hold on. Listen what I'm saying.
How is that not true?
Hold on, Patty. Hold on. Let's build. The night before, we gonna build, right? Well, we not fucking organ none of that. So the night before, you, Ali, I think Willie, Mutt, we all were on here doing the review. So I'm saying, so the next day when I decided to review it again, are you saying that I'm not saying you saying it in a negative way. I was incompetent, whatever you want to say. So that is me starting a head campaign. I want a direct answer.
You accidentally you drop Chemical X. Yeah, you know the Chemical X that started the Powerpuff Girls. That's what you did. It might be on purpose.
Yeah, and see, this is not that complicated either. It's not that it's you. Like, for example, when Bomb come up here, Bomb gonna say what Bomb say. The people that have an issue with Bomb, they're gonna say, Nidus, this is why you a simp, because you even talking to Bomb. But I mess with Bomb. I be on Bomb channel. So if that make me a simp, then I'm a simp, nigga. I'm not finna change that. That's goofy. Same thing when I used to be over there. So what they'll say is that you talk to Jay Prince and you know he's our enemy. Yeah, but you know that I went from the fucking Fight Club to the Black House. And when y'all was destroying the Black House and calling it a crack house, I was still there. So for the beginning part, I was still talking to JP until a nigga went off on me. So now I don't really fuck with him. But I don't hate him. I just don't fuck with him. So when everybody keep talking about, oh, he's what, shout out to him. It's not a hate thing. It's just if you're going to keep calling me a white boy and saying all that weird shit you be saying to me and I'm a fuck nigga and all that, fuck you, bitch. This fuck you too. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? Motherfuckers used to make fun of me for being over there helping your channel survive. Night, you going to be over there again tonight? When you go to sleep, you always be there. You got a day off? They used to make fun of me for fucking with you. And now you going to flip that shit on me? Yeah. Now I'm a white boy and all this other shit. Fuck you, goofy, weird ass nigga doing shows from the shitter. Don't wash your hands. I said, dude, we looking at you on the toilet. And you got up, went outside from the toilet, smoked a cigarette, and then came in the house and started eating. Why don't you wash your hands? That nigga response to that was, washing hands is for pussies.
It might be accident, but what happened?
It's not on purpose.
No, but
I reviewed it the night before.
No, but Trey, listen. Trey, but I said that on the show. Trey, I was trying to save y'all. And
you did. Listen, I can be honest. You did.
Everything
I'm real.
Trey, everything I did on that show was Ali is your friend. He's clearly in his feelings, and you are because you're his friend. Y'all have a personal situation with each other. So I don't let the drunk driver actually drive the car. I will take over the situation. That's why I was saying, Ali, stop, Ali, stop, Ali, stop, Ali, stop, Ali, stop. Because I can be reasonable and don't take this personally. He can because he is your friend. So that's what I said. Stop. Talk to me. I understand the situation. I understand what's going on. And instead of that, y'all dismiss me. This is the foreigner starting shit. It was not that. It was just me saying, be careful. You don't understand this, Trey. And Sansom doesn't understand this too. Multiple people have been doing this to the point where, for example, today, while we were live, there were 3 people with our ops on the panels, opening the panels for them to vent and to cry about how Ferry and Ali be so mean to them and all that shit. We are expecting this. We are expecting this. No, I know, Trey, but we are expecting this from strangers. We were not expecting this from y'all. And after the heated argument,
from y'all, we ain't did nothing. Like, what you talking about?
Like I said, hey, Trey, come on.
Let me say this, bro. Let me tell you something. I after the situation happened, I've been doing my regular shows, right? I ain't bother nobody, nothing, right? Ali not answering the phone. Somebody got in my chat and mentioned word for word what I text Ali. How the hell they know what I text him?
Who was it? What's the name of the person?
I don't even, bro. It was like 3-4 days ago. I don't remember, bro. But
that's the point. What does that have to do with us?
Because the text message, only one person, he only could have got it from one
Ali
person.
was the only person I text.
No. What was in the message? And what was in the message? And who was the person?
What are we doing right now?
No, I forgot what they said, but hold on with it. But what I'm saying is they verbatim said what I text Ali. That's how I know that Ali had to say something on live and read, because they said he reading your text messages and he read them because they said verbatim what he said.
No, that was on the show. Ali was literally telling you. This is what Ali was telling you, Trey.
I don't watch y'all.
No, Trey. This is what Ali was telling you. Hey, Trey, you didn't inform me that this was Mont against the Brotherhood review in my video. You just said we have a show. And by you just saying we have a show.
It's not true. I got the text message right here. But
so can you read it, please? Can you read it, please? Read it and see if there's any information of the type of show that was made.
After this, I'm gonna let Martin, hold on. Y'all got it after this.
Hold on. Yeah, we are not in a rush, friends.
Because
we're not in a rush. I'm not going nowhere.
I know for sure. I ain't listen. My life too good to hate on a nigga. Can't, because in real life can't no nigga compare to me. So ain't no hate on my side. Respect.
But Trey, read the message, please. See if there's any mention
so,
of.
Hold on, I got it, so I'm gonna read it.
Go
So
ahead.
I said, Mon hosting the show on my page. I called you earlier. We live now. He said, what's the page? What's the show? My bad. Was putting the son to sleep. Oh, your page. He acknowledged that I said we on my page. He acknowledged that we on my page.
No,
And it's
Ali.
right when we started the show.
Yeah, but this is the point, right? We get messages from everybody every day saying, hey, we are doing a show. This is what is going to happen. Pull up. On that messages that you sent, you don't like it didn't look like it was a message where y'all was going to address me. It just looked like a current message saying, we are live. Monty is the host. Pull up. We had no idea this. No, Trey, but that's the point. We had no idea this show would be a situation where it will be Mont against the people that was defending the Brotherhood on the day before.
So watch it. Hold on, I got you. But real quick. So let me explain in context, right? What I'm saying is this. When I put Mont against the Brotherhood, after this, I'm done. When I said it's about perspectives, because I was against Mont. He was against me because I still don't agree with the nigga.
Facts. I was against him.
Everybody the day before disagreed with me.
Everybody was against him.
Everybody was against him. No, that's perfect. But whose show was that?
I don't remember. I had to go look.
No. Whose show was y'all reacting?
Me and Ali.
Ali show.
And what was the position of Mont about how Ali addressed the other thought?
I didn't agree with
him. I didn't have a position about Ali.
Man. Can we please not stop doing?
Let Mont answer. Mont Fatty got it. I'm done.
What was the question?
What was the position? Like, if you are doing, like, the show is reviewing what happened the 2 days before, we already come on the panel. We already said what we needed to say, and then you asked to do another show again to review. Like, that's going to be the fourth review, right?
I understand, but
that was the second one.
You said we all said what we needed to say, right? I didn't find that to be true. You felt like you said what you needed to say. I watched the review back, and I hit Samsung up, and I'm like, "Yo, we skipped." I asked Trey if they watched the whole video, and then I watched the review back, and I'm like, "Oh, y'all skipped the whole 10 minutes of the key part where I was saying like, yo, this is the perspective and why I said what I said to the girl, right? They skipped the whole 10 minutes. So I said, Samson, based on that, let's redo the video. Let's redo the review.
Sure. So does that situation put Ali on a bad light by being a bad host, by being biased, by being like, does that situation and you saying that put him on the bad light, Mont?
No, if anything, from that perspective, it would be Trey, because Trey the one who skipped the 10 minutes.
No. There's reviewing again the video where that woman is disrespectful to Ali and he has to kick her out of the show, and you coming in and saying, oh, I think he was biased towards you and all these things. Does that put Ali on a bad light?
Hold on. What all this you said added some extra stuff.
It was the things that happened in front of the camera and behind the camera. Let's go with in front of the camera. If you have a show and Ali is telling you, hey, Mon, don't translate, man. Like, don't translate. Like, Willie literally told you, need to stop translate for this host, right? If Ali is asking you, hey, man, don't do that. And my problem with you was exactly this. My problem with you was literally exactly this, Mon. The first time I saw you that you DM me, it was the same thing. Why you keep translating when these men are after these hyenas and these hyenas are after these men, and you get into the middle and you translate? Remember, I played a video where a woman was on Lapeef show and Ali was there, and the woman said to Ali, suck my dick, not on my job. And the first thing you did was, hey, ignore Ali, man. Talk to me, ignore him. Talk to me. We already had, well, let me finish. We already had pre-existing conditions with you, and Trey doesn't know that, and Samson doesn't know that, on you literally not defending, but trying to translate for a woman that said to a man, suck my dick and da-da-da-da-da. And now you are doing it again. Trey is not aware. The public is not aware. Now all of a sudden, Ali remembers, damn, my friend of 7 years that I talk every single day is platforming the same dude that just a couple of months when a woman said, suck my dick, he was trying to translate and try to defend her, just like he defended this hoe. Is it a misunderstanding? Trey doesn't know. But that's the problem, Trey.
Fatty, how you
When
hold
I-
on, real
when
quick,
I-
Fatty, how you
Trey,
gonna
no,
say
Trey.
that? Hold on, no, hold
Trey,
on.
let me-
Fatty,
Trey,
how
let
you
me
gonna
finish.
say-
Trey, let me
how you
finish.
gonna
Trey.
say that I platform somebody that Ali platform? The same.
No,
the day
no,
before.
Trey. We don't allow people unsupervised, right? When somebody comes to our panel and Mont and me have these disagreements, we don't allow people either to be unsupervised or to lead our shows. Either you want it or not.
Yeah, bro,
Mont
I don't know
Mont
about
was
all that.
using-
I don't know about them games y'all playing. I don't know nothing about
No, but Trey, but you see now why we say, hey, y'all are rookies, y'all are new. Please be careful because this is going to be massive understanding. Trey, you and Ali was talking about you joining the Untouchables. Trey, do you think we don't fuck with you? We are saying we don't want to go through this because if I bring you close and you are already close to Ali, and there's either some misunderstanding or some incompetence, now I'm going to have to put my foot down because we didn't start this now like y'all. We've been at it 5 years ago. You keep having people on your panels that said some egregious shit about us. You know what we did, Trey? We left you alone because it's your business. We want you to succeed.
Panels.
But Fatty,
I don't listen. I don't know the game y'all got going on. I just do open
But you don't listen to. But you don't listen to. That's the point. You don't listen to because when I told you that, when I explained to you that, when I said Trey,
Hold on,
he's
Fatty,
not.
so watch this. Who you tell me? Because I don't know nobody that y'all beefing with or got issues with. Tell me who.
Hey, Trey. For a period of time, Bomb Cherry did PDF file shows
Bro,
for
I don't know
2
nothing
weeks.
about that. I don't know nothing about
I
that.
know, Trey. I know you don't know, but this is the point I'm telling you. Is intentional, is malicious, and incompetent is going to hurt our brand too. Because now, once again, if you don't know about these stories, if you don't know about these moments, if you don't know about nothing that happened on these last 3 or 4 years, you are going to be liable for platforming Mont when Ali and Mont been through this 6 months, 4 months ago about that bitch that said suck my dick and you was talking that.
No. So Fatty, watch this. If me and Mont, if I'm watching Ali and Mont do shows every other day, and then I see them doing a show 2 days before, then they all together. Hold on, real quick. They all together. They come from Ali's platform to mine. So if Mont is on Ali's show the day before, is that not Ali platform and Mont? Yes or no?
There's Ali platform. There's not Mont platform. There's Ali platform.
No. Is that Mont? Is that Ali platform in Mont? Is what I'm saying. He's on his platform. Why would he have somebody on his platform that he has an issue with?
Let him answer.
That makes no sense. Am I wrong?
You on mute, Fatty.
Fatty, you on mute.
I'm just telling y'all, like, this is crazy.
I know. Hey, Edelman Williams, do you go to panels all the time with people that you either hate or disagree?
I go to your panel. That's why you try to say I got a problem with you now.
Okay, so thank you. So
I don't have no problem with you. I just called the ace of ace, and you try to say I got like I'm your ops now.
No. Let me answer, please. Let me answer. That's my. This is. No, it's not a trick question. Y'all don't understand this space. Once again.
I said answer Trey question.
I know and I will. Just like the man come to my panel and he doesn't see eye to eye with us, right? Just like Jazz, just like Tyranny, just like I can name 20, 30 people. Our show is not based on if people are our friends or they are antagonistic towards us or friends towards us. Our show is about the back and forth, is about the discussion. So if you are somebody that is going to be able to add something to the platform, either by disagreeing with us or by pushing the conversation, we are going to have the Monts, we are going to have the public offenders, we are going to have the pretty intellectuals that usually come to actually fight us. It's not so just because you are on my panel is not a cosign of your behavior, and is not something that is actually going to say, oh, Tyranny was on your panel on Monday, she's your friend or she's somebody that you fuck with. Some people that come on our shows, we don't fuck with them at all. What's the point?
But what I'm saying is, if y'all say, hey, check this out, when Trey sent the text message, you be like, hey, don't let him run no show because we just do that because we got it back and forth. It was a communication drop.
He didn't see it. That's the point. He didn't see it. He saw the 1 second, please. He saw the message.
No. I read you. He asked who page was on. I said we on my page. He asked.
But that was the point. When Sally actually was aware of it, y'all were like 1 hour in the show. I was literally watching the show. I was watching the show. I said, Ali, I'm going to go up there. Hey, but what is the show about?
Hold
I
on.
think
So hold on. So you and Ali were communicating after I done already texted him. He seen the text message.
No, sir. You sending messages on IG is different.
No.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please.
Got him.
Let me finish. Me and Ali are friends and business partners. You send in a generic message that might pop up on the notifications, or is Monty's hosting a show, pull up, something like that, is a generic message because we get dozens of messages like that every day.
No, I text him. I text him.
I know, but did he reply to you?
Yes, I told you yes.
And did he reply to you before you start the show or after you start the show?
No, the show was going on.
That's the point. He didn't know about it. It was after the show. He opened like a friend.
But it was at the beginning of the show when we first started.
I guess they want you to check in.
But that's the
what it
point.
sound like to me.
But that's the point. Just because like, for example, right now, for me to go and sit to my desk, I need to spend 20 minutes to actually set up. You guys know it. It's regular, right? You send me a message, I might acknowledge, and I will jump in later. What is the point exactly? What does that has to do with what happened right now? What is the violation? What is the mischievous thing? What is the suspicious thing about?
Hey, Fatty.
No. Address what I said, please. What is this? Like, what is the suspicious shit about me getting a message, right, from Samson or from Trey, and I'm not answering right now because the message doesn't look like it's nothing that is urgent, and then in 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours says, oh, wait, what is this thing that you're talking about? What is messy about that? What is bad about that?
It's nothing messy about
There's nothing bad about that.
So why are we like, why is this kind of like a, no, I don't know, not gotcha moment, but like, why is this bad? Motherfucker busy. He reply you when he could, and he pull up when he could.
And that's cool, but at the end of the day, how the hell, hold on, Ali wasn't even on the panel, so how he come up there, who hit him up and contacted him and told him that somebody called him a dick eater, which they didn't say a dick eater.
Ali, I came in on the show, I think between 40 minutes to 1 hour. I was on the show 1 hour and something before Ali actually pulled up. When I called Ali and I said, I'm going there, he was driving. It was the only information I gave him. I said, hey, man, I think Monty's doing a show about whatever happened yesterday because he says brotherhood something, because I was on the panel. I'm going there to see what's up. Since there's Mont versus brotherhood, I'm going there. I said, hey, man, go ahead. You got it. And then the conversation devolved into the Dick Eater comments and evolved into us going on the back and forth like I was expecting to be, because for whatever reason, Mon didn't let that shit go.
How did Ali disrespectful to me and Samson about something that was said and he wasn't even there to get the content?
Because, again, Ali said it to me. I said it on the show, Trey. Ali begs me, hey, Fatty, stop doing the suck a dick, suck my dick. Is something that I'm adamant about, Ali. I'm not going to stop to do with people. In my opinion, violating.
He heard, hold on. Ali heard us say, Ali heard he was watching the show when it was said.
No. Oh, I was with y'all here. I don't know.
Oh, I'm asking who contacted him. Oh, so you don't know?
No, he literally watched the show like he can be watching the show or rewind. He can literally go back and we'll see what was said. Like, what is this? What is the, like, what is that a... Why you keep asking this question?
Because we think you lying and we can prove it.
No. But that's the point. Let's imagine that I am. Let's imagine that I am, right? Let's imagine that I am. Y'all said the show. Let's imagine that I'm going to give you the best scenario. Let's imagine that I'm lying and Ali was completely aware of what's going on. He was watching the tape to tape, minute by minute. So what? What? So what exactly?
At the end of the day, he came up being disrespectful toward me, and I ain't do nothing.
No, why? Why? No, 1 second, please. Why?
It ain't no reason. There's no reason to be disrespectful.
No, he explained to you.
No, you're a grown man. If you got an issue with me and I'm your friend, you contact me. You don't. You don't get on the internet being disrespectful, bro.
But that's not the point. He literally explained to you on the show.
He said, I don't care.
No, you should care. No, if he's your friend, you should care.
He didn't care about disrespecting me.
No, Trey. He explained you to, and this is why.
No, bro. Listen, if he
you are not listening again.
No, hold on, watch it. If he watching, right, that's a text message. You got my personal phone number. If you got an issue with what been said, contact me on my phone. Hey, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Man,
No,
Monk said
sir.
this, boom, boom. No, that's how you handle that. You don't get
No,
on.
sir.
You don't come
Sir.
up on a platform on 10 upset. You don't do that, bro.
No, sir, but that's the point. You think that this is the first time it happened to Ali. Ali was literally a big brother to Jay Prince, to the Jewish doctor.
ain't got
He brought
nothing to do
Elaine.
with
No,
me.
Trey, listen carefully. This man been through shit way before you got here. He's
Just
not
because
you.
he got done
no,
by some other niggas, fatty. That don't mean you get to come up here, call me a hoe and some other shit. That you
no. Yeah, let's
picked up for some days. Hold on, fatty.
like.
That over here talked about
Okay.
we've been emotional for days, fatty. He said we was emotional for days. I was just on this panel the day before. Now I've been emotional.
I
for
will.
days. Come on, fatty. You gotta hold your mans accountable, just like you.
No.
came up here.
Y'all repeating.
No, fatty. When you came up here, you were speaking for him. You gotta hold him accountable for that shit that he said about me. That ain't got shit to do with me, fatty.
I will repeat it. I will repeat it again. When I got on the panel, let me answer.
No, because I let everybody talk. He was talking
I
about
will answer what you said.
Talking about rookies on YouTube.
I will answer what you said.
About rookies and YouTube and shit, and that y'all not smarter than us. That also ain't got shit to do with me, because I ain't no YouTube nigga. So
we didn't know,
me, bro.
We didn't. Your Trey said that you were.
This is an interesting thing that I find people say. They say they're not a YouTube person, but we know you on YouTube. That's where we know you from. We know you from here. When people say in my real life, okay, shout out to you in your real life. We hope the best for you, but we don't know you from there. We know you from here. We don't know nothing about nobody's real life. All we know is what's happening here right now.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning, Bomb.
Good morning, Nightish. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. This is the gift that keeps on giving, I guess.
Hey, Stanley, how you doing?
Terry, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I came over to support Nightish. I was like, oh snap! I'm coming over and support him, like he's been supporting me. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Yeah. A lot of these conversations, people don't know about the 5-year history of the back and forths and what teams is against what teams, especially if you knew. But it's always fascinating to me when somebody's on YouTube saying that they're not a YouTube person. We know you from YouTube. We don't know you in real life. So that's a bad argument whenever I hear somebody saying that. I'm not a YouTube nigga. I'm not no social media. We know you from here. We don't know you in real life. Shout out to your real life, though.
Right. No, I agree with you. You are a YouTube person, and people know you from YouTube.
Yes. And then the thing about respect, if you want respect, this is a bad place to be, because the majority of this stuff that happens on here is all disrespects. If somebody says respectfully, once they say that word, anticipate some fuckery, because they finna say something disrespectful.
That's a fact. They do it all the time. Respectfully, Bomb. You a dumbass.
Yeah. I'm going to places where I'm thinking, okay, we cool with each other. So if I come to your panel, I say, I want some smoke. Simple disagreements are considered smoke on YouTube. Minor disagreements are considered smoke. So I'm saying, you said for 3 days in my church, you got some smoke. So what is the smoke? I say, but we know each other, right? Yeah. For like a year now, right? Yeah. Have I ever really been disrespectful or anything? No. So you think I'm finna be disrespectful out the clear blue now? Well, you said you want some smoke. That's not the question I asked. You think I'm finna be disrespectful to you out the You can look at me on panel after panel. If I get into it with somebody, and even one time I was playing with Lady Charzay and Bomb on Taz channel one time. I said, y'all want me to act like I'm being mean or disrespectful or whatever else? Okay, then I said, bitch, this and blah, 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 blah. And anybody listen, no, I don't ever talk like that. Ever. I don't even like arguing with women. So now all of a sudden I hate bitches and I'm a red pillar and a man. That's what they try to do to me. You manosphere niggas and you red. I'm not a manosphere nigga. I get into it with them all the time. I get called simps all the time. I get called all kind of crazy shit all the time. So I don't really know other than it's equal combatants and they at war and I try to stay out the fucking war. I'm not in that damn war. I'm not the one talking about women shouldn't have a right to vote and women shouldn't, all this crazy shit that these motherfuckers be saying. I haven't called nobody no hair-headed hoes. I haven't called nobody no Doberman pinchers. I haven't called nobody no hyenas. But I do understand those people that said that shit in the space, and I do understand there's some women here for that. They came here to fight. Don't put me in the middle of the fight, though. And look at the king. Look at the king. My king in the space, the man who bought Royalty Spot, been talking shit about me day after day. Now I'm a box wine ninja. When he know that people will be calling him a tether. I'm not calling you no Tethers Rapid, but they would call you one. The shit that goes on YouTube, you got to take this shit with a grain of salt. You should not be taking this shit personally and having day after day after day after day after day debates. If people mind is made up, their mind is made up. If they fuck niggas, they fuck niggas. If they this and that, it is what it is. I've been on too many places where people try to humble me, tell me that I'm doing something that I know I'm not doing. Motherfuckers come here and just try to get their shit off. No, we come on panels to give our opinions. Somebody gonna tell me my lived experience, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm lying. Nigga, in the 70s, everything was androgynous. This gay stuff is not a new thing. It's all in music, all on TV, all in front of your face. You might have not understood what it was. Like when I was younger, I didn't really think that the Village People was gay until I now look back. All these motherfuckers bare chest and they talking about the YMCA. They talking about meeting little boys in the YMCA. That's what that song is about. That's some gay shit and it's something about young men. I said young man. They talking about little boys.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's what the fuck they saying.
That's what you took from it?
That's what they're saying.
Oh, are they?
What does young man mean then?
It means young man.
Right. So them old niggas is telling young men come to the YMCA and we're going to do all this freaky shit.
That's what you
YMCA. It's fun to be at the YMCA. You can do all of this and do all this other shit. But yeah, young man. Yeah, that's some gay shit.
Really? Like the Y was created for young gay men, right? So young men who may have gotten kicked out of their homes because they were gay. That's what the Y was for originally.
Is that right?
Yes.
Is this an epiphany to you, Stanley?
Well, let me put it to you this way. I think I was in 7th or 8th grade when the song came out. I didn't give it that much thought.
Did you ever go to the YMCA?
I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you actually know the lyrics to that degree, and you've obviously.
That was a hot song. What are you talking about?
It was a popular song when I was younger.
Me too. We just danced to it. I didn't pay that much attention to the lyrics.
Okay.
But that's what 90 said. He said when you're younger,
we didn't know.
When you get older, then now you know. So
yeah, yes, we didn't know then.
I'm older than Nightish, and I still haven't given it that much thought. I'm truly impressed.
Okay. Well, it's more than that song. I can think of a bunch of them.
I bet you can.
I mean, I didn't know it when I was younger that George Michaels was gay, but I know he's gay now. I didn't know when I was younger that Rock Hudson was gay, but I know he's gay now.
We might even call you an aficionado.
I call myself that. So we didn't understand all the subliminal undertones of different shit. Bugs Bunny often played a woman. He would be in a full dress, big boobs, and everything else. We didn't understand it when we was little. We just like, okay, he a girl now. Milton Berle wore a dress. Flip Wilson wore a dress. It was a bunch of shit going on we wasn't really paying attention to, but I recognize it now. Like I said, Dr. Dre was in a world-class wrecking crew. They wore, they had a fucking full makeup kit on. Blush and rouge and satin gowns, Egyptian Lover. Rick James wore a braided wig with glitter in it. So when they talk about Prince, what about Rick James? What about the Bar-Kays? The Isley Brothers, LTD, all of them had damn bodysuits on and stuff. A Cameo, all of them. A bunch of such shit. We didn't pay attention to it then, but we understand it now.
I see.
So years of gaiety all around you.
He might call you the professor.
I don't mind. I know you're trying to say some slick shit because you think you're an intellectual.
I'm not trying to say.
Okay,
anything.
so you're saying it directly then. You're not trying
read
to
anything.
You're directly saying
anything.
It, you're saying it directly, Stan. Yeah, we understand. You're saying it directly. You're not indirectly saying it.
When you start reading things, reading into things, we know how it comes.
There's nothing to read into. That dude that's saying we don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time was gay as all outdoors. The motherfucker had a bob. And that was a popular song.
And you live in the Bay Area, right?
And here we go with this. Yes, I live in Oakland, California. Hello to, I guess that says Shara Stories.
Shara.
See, this diva here knows how to get them names right. Hello, Shara. Good morning.
Damn.
Stan, she know how to get a name right.
I guess I should have just stayed muted.
Yeah, I thought it was Shiraz because it's an S after, but you said Shara. Okay.
At least that's how I pronounce it.
Well, she's right there. Is it Shiraz or is it Shara? Yeah, Sylvester. I keep forgetting that name. You make me feel mighty real. Make me feel mighty real. All that shit.
Shara has a really good cooking channel on TikTok.
I'm broke. I can't even afford food. All I eat is Top Ramen.
Well, watch her channel, and maybe that'll help a bit.
Yeah, I get to see all the good
things. She has a
things.
ramen noodle recipe.
Hey, shout out to that. A tampon. Okay, so she says you have it pronounced correctly. I said, Stan, she know how to, he got it figured out. Okay, I see it now. It's apostrophe, so it's Shiraz Stories. Shout out to this queen. She looks very happy, like a happy person. Big smile.
Any woman that cooks that well has to be a happy person.
Okay. I'm looking at a clip right now where she's getting off of a ship.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out to her. She has dimples.
She has a man.
I don't give a damn. I can say what I'm saying. Tell your man I'm looking at you, lady. This son of a bitch went and looked at my channel, looking at my curves. It is what it is, baby. It is what it is. Let's move forward in this whole thing. Where does Ali pop up on the panel?
Shara, he doesn't usually objectify women to this degree.
No, I objectify him as much as I possibly can. Who's so okay? That ain't him. Let's see. Where does he pop up? Here we go.
Offended her. I don't know. He said something about you and your past relationships. This is probably this is probably the reason that something about your past relationships.
What he said was, is that how a woman conducts herself? And she got triggered by that.
No, he said something about her past relationships, why they ended up, and that offended her. She got offended by that. Then she told Ali, suck my dick or something like that, right? She said something crazy to Ali, right? Now, before she even said that, before it even got to that point, you can see me holding my hand up trying to interject. I couldn't interject yet, right? Because I was going to be like, yo, let's finish my line of questioning. Let's finish my line of questioning. So when they start going back and forth, they're going back and forth for like 30 seconds. I'm like, yo, just like ignore him. Let's just finish this with me. I'm talking to you, right? Sure. They just was arguing back and forth. I'm like, yo, this is pointless. I want to get back to my line of questioning. It wasn't a situation like, yo, he's a nobody. Leave him like you're an angel. I wasn't doing that. I'm trying to finish asking him my questions before you, because Ali cut me off.
Sure.
Okay,
so now that I understand,
I'm about to fall asleep. So real quick, man, I hate doing it, but to be fucking fair, I'll get back to the smoke as soon as I'm finished. When you did that, what you told to Ali was, hey, it's more important that I continue this conversation with you than address the disrespect you just gave him.
Exactly.
What I said on the panel, and I didn't know Ali like that either. Trey hadn't even vouched for Ali to me for that until after that. So that's the problem, because again, it's like I told you offline. You did it then and you did it again. It looks like a habit, and that would be the second time that you've tried to interject for someone from taking shots at him and being disrespectful. So I can get that part, and that's what I'm saying. Like as your boy,
I don't know if y'all hear me when y'all say that she felt disrespected when he took a personal shot at her.
Matter.
No, but it's about you, not her.
What she did, I would like. I would never let a bitch, and you know me. I'd never let a bitch say nothing slick to you like that, and then or even try to talk to that bitch any further, because she just disrespected you. So like and I think I've been consistent in saying this is the one thing I thought you was wrong on. The digging shit, cool, but you can't do that in these spaces, because when you do, it sends 3 messages. 1, that you get the Captain Saberho name, like you understand where that came from. 2, that you respect, you know what I'm saying, these bitches more than you respect your brothers. And then 3,
hold on. I didn't know Ali.
No, I know, not just men in general. Like
it's men code.
Y'all hear this?
General, right?
Man code. Hold up.
They hadn't vouched to me for Ali yet when he said it, but when the bitch was talking about suck my nigga, like.
Okay. See, and this is what we women say, right? We see what these men have a code, and they don't even have to know each other. They just need to agree with each other no matter what. Otherwise, then you get called a simp, or or something like that, simply because you disagree with another man. And that's why they call them lovers of men. They are being taught to love a man no matter what, to agree with a man no matter what. And that's crazy. I thought we all were adults. I didn't know we was children. You men have anything to say? We are older.
No, I don't.
I think that it's combatants, and that the manosphere and the red pill dudes' attitude is that we anti-women, and that's why I be saying they adjacent to gay shit, or they're gay, because I don't understand what that is. But yes, you have to all be in alignment if you in them red pills or manospheres. So that's why when I go to like, what's the dude name, Hood Conservative channel, and they all over there just bashing, I'm be like, Y'all are saying women shouldn't vote and all this other shit and giving them ends, they taking a mile and all this. Okay, but then y'all say shit like we shouldn't mess with women at all. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by you shouldn't fuck with women, period? Because what's the alternative? And they always go, oh, nigga, you always trying to call somebody gay. And no, but I'm just trying to understand because I'm listening to what you're saying. When you say we shouldn't fuck with these bitches at all, then what's the alternative? They never answer that. And then they get angry with me. They start cussing me out. It'd be a pile of them. I'm like, I'm not finna be insulted by a bunch of niggas with a lisp that's yelling or whatever else. Do y'all hear yourself? So they just get angrier and angrier. I'm not scared of you peanut allergy having big thumb motherfuckers. I'm just such.
Oh, when did a peanut allergy? When did that pop up? Because we used to be. Do you think because our generation was outdoors, running into shit, falling, and just
yes.
They used to have chicken pox parties. If you had the chicken pox, you would have a party so everybody in the community could get it at the same time.
And that's what I'm saying. I used to drink water out of a water hose. I'm not scared of you motherfuckers. Cut it out. I don't necessarily want to go into a back and forth with y'all, but when y'all be talking tough, I'll be like, what are you talking about? Motherfuckers was shooting when I was a kid too. That's not nothing new either.
Right.
And I'm in my city that I was born in. So I don't give a fuck if I'm in Serenity Park, West Oakland, or motherfucking North Oakland. I'm from Oakland. Where you from? First of all, I'm a senior citizen damn near. I'm not finna answer no motherfucking question. So I'm most likely just gonna keep on walking. If we not being respectful, I'm just gonna keep it pushing. I'm not finna stand around and try to explain shit to you. And the same thing in these YouTube streets. If people got all this big of an issue with a guy, I don't be into these. I done been here 4 years now. I done played and did whatever else like I'm doing. I'm not doing nothing more than that. When y'all try to say I'm doing something, that's when I start questioning y'all. We're not going to be in alignment. I'm just here to give my opinion. If you're not the type of person that can allow me to give my opinion, okay, cool, then I'll just stay the fuck away from you. But don't call it beef and all this other shit. It's not that. You just don't allow people to say something different than whatever the fuck it is you talking about. That's cool. I don't care about people's differences of opinion. So that's why I said earlier, y'all are in war. You and Bomb is in war. But because I talk to Bomb, that don't put me in the war. What does that sound? Let me see. Mike. Stanley, you got some loud sound coming from your wait a minute, is that
I'm muted.
Yeah, we're muted. If you hear something, it must
where's
be
that sound coming from?
Probably between your ears.
Between my ears. That's a good one. There you go. I got it. I figured it out. That's it. Damn. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah. Folks that's fighting with each other. That's y'all fighting with each other. Like they got Skywalker and Earth fighting with each other. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I talked to Skywalker. I talked to Earth. I talked to them both. I was on Earth channel the other day and a girl said, every time you see me, you keep talking. I don't know who you are. That woman blocked me from the channel. And it ain't even her channel. They had to figure out how to unblock me. And I came up there and said, after I was unblocked, I seen that girl 3 times, 2 times before now. So this is my 3rd time seeing her. And them other times I saw her, I didn't say a word to her. I don't know who that person is. I know her name because I saw her on your channel once and I saw her on fucking Chaotic Truth channel once. On Chaotic Truth channel, I was in the chat. I didn't say a word to her. When I saw her on your channel, I said hello to her. And now she's talking about I always do this. And are y'all going to protect her? And then she blocked me. It's because of people like her, though. them motherfuckers, go off because I have no clue who that woman is. Same thing tonight when I was on T Channel. I have no clue who that young girl was that came up here and started talking about my fucking mother and everything else. But once she started, it's because of women like her. Because, you can't just talk about my mother. Do you have a child? Yes, it's older than you, bitch. So why the fuck are you talking to me?
Who was talking about your mother? What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who you are. And even though I'm respectful to people, if you disrespect me, I'm gonna meet disrespect with disrespect. That's crazy to me. And then outside of that, Sugar Bum say crazy shit to me, but I've been knowing Sugar Bum this 4 years. Reese say crazy shit, but I've known her for almost a year. I don't get up here and call Reese all out of her name and all other shit. I just look at her. Even Joseph Amore. Joseph Amore say little whatever. I don't have no problem with none of them people, but a bitch I don't even fucking know talking about my mother the first time she meet me, fuck you. I have no clue why the fuck you up here talking to me. Well, these men want to humble people. I don't do that either. I'm not trying to humble anybody. I've never tried to humble Bomb. I've never tried to humble Sugar Bum. I've never tried to humble nobody. What I'm saying is that I'm on a panel with people that say they cool with me, and they're telling me basically shut up. You can't just talk to me any old kind of way because we know each other. And I'm trying to have a conversation with you about it. And you say, well, you call this smoke. It's a small difference. I came up here and you said that I said it was smoke. And I said, no, it's a small difference. You ignored all of that and decided to do the shit that I got a problem with you about. You keep clumping me in with fucking manosphere and red pill people I have not a fucking thing to do with. I'm saying that when I'm somewhere with you on a panel, you're up there telling me some shit that's crazy about me. Don't lump me into it. That's what I'm trying to get across to you, but you won't even let me talk because you're too busy telling me about all these men this and all these men that. What the fuck do that got to do with me? Same thing like Sin 7 Sin talking a bunch of crazy shit. And we don't. And
she might have. You think she might have thought you were a man?
Who? Who?
Whoever that woman was on T's panel.
Do I think she think I was a man?
Yeah, you should have told her you weren't.
I know she know I am. I know she knows I am. I don't assume. I know she knows I am. Let me see. Move right here, right quick. And then they said, you just doing this shit so you can react to it. That's why I'm not reacting to it. Because I don't have to do shit to react to nobody's nothing. So that's why I'm not playing it, because that's what they said. That's the same thing they said on the Gospel of Bob. You do this shit so you can go back to your show and react to it. No, I'm up here and you motherfuckers are saying, are you still woke? Are you drunk? Let me know when you're about to go to sleep. So y'all throwing shit at me the whole show. And then when I finally go, you bitch ass, pussy ass niggas, you weird ass goofballs. Oh, why we bitching? You didn't say it. Am I going? You keep y'all calling me narcoleptic and all this other shit the whole show. And then when I finally fight back and the chat is laughing at you, people on the panel are laughing at you. Oh, now all of a sudden the old man is mean. You being mean to me.
Yeah, they do that to me as well. When I go on shows and I'm disagreeing with them, then they'll be like, "Oh, you can't."
Bomb, I have seen them talk over you. I've seen them say crazy shit to you, and then when you finally say this is enough, then they go, "She just came here to do that."
Exactly.
Bomb be saying, "But I'm talking," and they just talk over her. I was in the middle of saying something. They'll do this whole shit the whole show, and then when she finally said, "Okay, now I'm finna get on y'all," oh, now the old lady did this to you. Y'all can't do that. Y'all got to cut that shit out. I done literally seen her be somewhere just trying to have a conversation. They'll talk over. They'll have somebody else. They'll explain how somebody need to check her or humble her and do all this other shit. I was listening to that show when it was Rose and whatever else, and they was telling Rose that she needed somehow check Bomb or something. And Bomb said, "Go ahead, Rose. You can go ahead and say whatever so we can move on with the show." I watched that shit. That's weird to me.
You saw that, right? I was
Yes.
like, go ahead, Rose. Just it's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna. And they wanted her to you need to get on her. Ali was telling her that. But get on her. Because he know he better not get on me because he know what it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen her back, Jones. But that's the thing. I mean, these things that seem like small things and they spend so much time on them is confusing to me. Like this show, this discussion they having right now. This is how many times? What's this, like the third or fourth time they still talking about this shit? That's why I gracefully bowed out to most of this shit. I'm not gonna go back over around folks' channels since they have so much of a big deal with me. Motherfuckers was talking about, when are you coming back to the Gospel of Bob? I'm not coming back over there because y'all motherfuckers lied on me. I don't need to go on nobody's show to make no fake beef to then react to over here. That's why I'm not showing the shit from T, because that's what they say. You came over here, started talking this shit so you can play it on your. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to talk to you because you say we cool. Same thing with hello RLM. I see you in the chat. Same thing with RLM. RLM keep doing this little slick shit too. I like nighty shit, but it's so expensive. It costs so much money. Why are you doing that? Why do you keep repeating that?
Uh-oh.
You trying to make people not buy my shit? Come on now. Why aren't y'all conscious of the shit y'all be doing? Shit be weird to me. I don't even be asking for any advertisement or anything else. I came up and played a song. Yeah, it's a really great song, but he charged so much. I don't get it. You giving me like a backhanded compliment.
They don't value your work. And that's what happens, you know, in these spaces. Will pay somebody else though, right? They'll pay them and they'll pay them big money. But you know, it's a few of us that they don't think that our work is valuable. We should give it away.
Like folks would be like, you see what such and such said? I say, listen, I like Jones and for more. I don't want Jones and for more to be nothing other than Jones and for more. I'm not trying to change T. I'm just asking T, if you saying we cool, why are you throwing these backhanded shots? Because they be backhanded shots. You know what? We had a dating show and this old fat motherfucker was up there to be falling asleep to drunk. You know him? Why are you describing me that way? I mean, it may be the truth, but why are you saying that if we friends? Like even Stan, she keeps saying, Nightish, you're dumb. I'm going to tell you you're dumb every chance I get, no matter where I'm at.
At least I'm direct. It's not a backhanded comment.
Cool. So Stan, you my brother. I'm gonna be direct with you too. I'm sure you clap your hands in a circle and you throw that ass in a circle just as well. But we're gonna move on.
I haven't called you dumb today. You did it for me.
Okay, shout out to me. Promotion for Stanshi.
My default is, bitch, you wouldn't say that to him in person. So why you say that? And then two,
a lot of bitches would say it in person, but
no, they wouldn't. No, so listen, when I say you wouldn't say it in person, I mean you wouldn't say it in person without consequence. That's what I'm talking about. So, but that's two, and then three, that you are showing that's not the brand that I know you want to have. I know you don't want to have the brand.
I don't care. You know I don't care.
Well, no, I'm saying I get that, but that's not the perception you want to have too. Because if you did make this a content show, right? If you did turn YouTube into your Instagram, you get 100,000 views on everything you post on Instagram. You don't want your YouTube to be based off of the perception that they have of you, which is based off of the things that you've done. And it's been more than those two times. But the point in that instance was that lady said the most egregious shit to him.
Yeah.
And even considering you from Philly, right? And apparently, you know, y'all niggas say dick to people all the time. Like in Texas, we do call an extended clip a dick, right? That's cool. But you've let women disrespect. Excuse me. And I'm saying you let because you don't control anything. But you literally let two bitches get off the hook with disrespecting him, and then having the disrespect addressed in two separate situations.
Yeah,
the disrespect is not above the conversation. That's literally what it was. And remember, when Ali came in, Ali told the same thing. And Trey, listen to this carefully because I think this is the problem, right? Trey, you say I don't care, right? I don't care. Ali been warning Mont for the longest time. Stop doing that to me, man. Like, don't do that to me. You've been doing this to me for a while. Stop doing this to me. Please don't be the woman whisperer. Stop doing this to me. I told him this. Like, just on these last 3 months, we probably had 5 or 6 instances when we have to say, Mont, stop doing.
Okay, I'm confused, right? And because that man who was speaking to Mont, he says, I know you can't control what somebody say, but, and then he said, but you literally kind of, and I don't think they know what the word literally means. You see what I'm saying? Like, because literally means exact, y'all. It means, hey, that's exactly what you did. But before that, he said, you didn't do that because you can't really do that. But then he said, you literally did that. What's going on with these men, Nightish and Stanley? What's going on with these words?
Well, I commented earlier. I seriously think that reading comprehension, kids are escaping school and not really understanding English, in my opinion. I mean, I'm dead serious. I hear people really not understanding what they're saying all the time. You'll hear me say, I'll tell someone, you don't even understand your own argument. Happens a lot.
A lot. So much.
I heard Stanley doing that over there with Aunt T. he keep going places telling people that they dumb. Your son, you're dumb.
Hey, you know what? They are. Am I not telling the truth?
Does it matter?
It matters to me. That's why I said it.
Why are you stalking? Why are you stalking channels to tell people that they're dumb?
Well, he asked me to come up.
Okay. And did you think he asked you to come up to tell him that he was dumb?
I don't think I said he was dumb. I said he didn't.
You insinuated it.
Hey, if that's what you think that I was implying,
so when you tell people they don't even understand what they're saying, they don't even understand their arguments and all that other stuff, what are you saying?
I'm saying they don't understand their own argument.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily mean you're dumb. It might just mean that you're ignorant of the point.
Well, see, ignore is the root word of that right there. So I mean, but you're not paying attention.
Yeah, okay, Monitis. Don't let you don't understand English.
Stan, you too much of a diva to come up here with your gypsy fucking rings and your waistlets and talk crazy to me, sir. You never gonna win that. When it comes to talking ignorant, I'm gonna always win.
You don't even know.
Why do you wear a waistlet?
You literally don't.
Why do you wear a waistlet? I cannot let a nigga with a waistlet talk crazily to me.
I'm okay with you thinking that you're winning. I'm okay with that.
Oh, well, I am winning.
Sure you are. Sure you are, Nightish.
Yes, sir. What would make me a little bit more of a winner is if you're gonna come over here to insult me, that you agitate that damn Cash App or that PayPal.
I literally didn't come up here to insult you.
It'll make the day a little bit better.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Now you charge admission to come up to your panel?
I didn't say nothing about charging you for coming up here. Whether you come up here or stay in the chat, hit the damn Cash App or the PayPal. What are we saying? Do she know I have a sewing machine? Yeah, Bomb, no, I got a sewing machine.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he told me when we first met, he was telling me
he's a seamstress.
A seamster.
Yeah, when it's a man, he was a tailor.
I know what I'm saying.
You go. But you know, men.
If he were in a restaurant, he would be a waitress.
Let me see.
Okay. But so, well, I'm gonna leave y'all.
Let me get on camera. Let me show some of this stuff I got right here. I got streams and streams of this faux leather.
Oh yeah.
This is what I put on the elbows and knees and shoulders of jackets, like corduroy jackets and jean jackets. Yeah, I'm a seamster, not a seamstress. Stan She. We got to make money out here in these streets. Don't you know it?
I know that's right. People seem to want to go back to, you know, hopefully.
I was thinking you were going to use that to make.
Why you cut that woman off? Why you cut that woman off?
He was gonna make.
Why you cut that woman off? Why you cut that woman off?
Y'all good? Y'all act like brothers. You know the brothers who love each other, but they fight.
That's pretty much what it amounts to.
Yeah. That's why it's funny to me, you know, because me and my brother, we don't fight like that because, you know, because I'm a girl, but yeah.
Yeah, Stanley is looking for different panels to be weird on.
It's my trademark.
Yeah. Look, if y'all ever see this character anywhere, believe me, he's going on your panel to let you know you don't know how to substantiate your argument and that you don't understand your argument. But shout out to Stan She.
See, isn't that sweet that he has a picture of me handy?
That's how YouTube set up, baby.
Yeah, the way it works out here is that we screen capture and do whatever else. So don't be on the. If you talking shit, if you don't want to be seen, don't pop up for 1 second because somebody's gonna screen grab it.
That's a fact.
Well, let me put it to you this way.
I try to explain that to Mella. Mella, as much shit as you talk, don't pop up on screen. And then she popped up on screen on Brownie's channel. Oh,
when?
One day she popped up on screen on Brownie's channel.
Oh, hell no. You got it?
I don't have it no more, but I showed it to Mella to let her know that if you talk that shit, somebody's gonna screen capture, and they not only are they gonna screen capture, they're gonna try to sell that shit to somebody. Y'all want it? Give me $5, give me $10. It's like that in these.
I'm buying. If you got it, I'm buying. Listen, Mella been here longer than I have. She know what the game is, okay? And so. Yeah, she been here long as I have.
You know what her response to it was, Bon, when I showed her?
What?
That's not me. That's my sister. That's no, Mella, that was you. Cause
I got 5 on it. But I send you 5. I can get the picture.
I deleted the day I showed it to Mella. I deleted it after that day. But yeah, they caught her over there.
Oh, I'm going to go search.
And I swear she was on camera like 5 seconds.
Yeah, wow. That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Because Brownie said, I'm finna drop you because I know you don't want to be seen. And she dropped her. She was literally on there seconds.
That's how it go, yo. Got snapshots of people. Man. Yeah.
The same thing they said about PH Diva, but that was not PH Diva. I don't know who that person was. They got a picture of.
Yeah.
Because Jay Prince doxed her and put out all her pictures when she was in Africa and shit.
I'm sure every picture.
Yeah.
Every picture of PH Diva has her mouth open.
Oh no.
Oh no, but PH Diva's pretty though. I seen the actual her. She's good looking.
Yeah, I heard she was beautiful too.
Beautiful.
Not that it matters to me because I'm a woman, you know what I'm saying? But
beautiful on the outside.
I thought when he doxed it was with a fake picture because I remember him putting out a fake picture saying it was her, but I knew that wasn't her, so that's why. But I didn't know he really doxed her with real.
Oh yeah. He showed like 3 pictures,
Oh, that's fucked up.
and that's when I think they fell out, and she stopped being over there. She spent like $500 of banning from Sharon channel.
Oh yeah, if he on my channel, as soon as he up there, she come and pay to get him off. I didn't know why. I didn't know that he doxed her. That's fucked up.
He put her pictures out.
Why
Yeah.
he claim he ain't never doxed nobody?
Because he's a liar. That motherfucker is lying.
God damn, yo. I swear I didn't like when I knew that he put out a picture, but I knew it was like I do, right? I'll say, hey, this is so and so, but it'll be a funny picture, you know what I mean? Like Megamind and shit like that. So everybody know it's not really them. So I assumed that's what that they was talking about, that he put out. So I had said he never doxed nobody because I knew that wasn't really her. But I didn't know that he really doxed her.
Yeah, he really put her real pictures out.
Oh, that's fucked up. I did not know that.
And that's the thing. Matter of fact, yeah, it was me, Bomb Cherry, PH Diva, and Ronnie that was up when JP used to go to sleep because he used to have that like 24-hour stream or 12-hour stream. Ronnie would come on, I would come on, Bomb would come on, and PH Diva. We were talking till the other people woke up. Once the panel got full, I would leave. Once JP got up, I would leave. And that motherfucker then turned on me. I was like, nigga, what are you doing right now? You was always talking slick shit, and you a white boy anyway, and nigga, I never fucked with you. Oh, I didn't know that, sir.
You know, JP said that shit to me too. I guess I just never took it serious, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but he didn't say that once. He keeps saying that shit over and over again. He keeps saying that shit. And you got your clout from me, and all them people that's over there on your channel come from the Black House. I'm like, damn, nigga.
He said that he owned them and he loaned them out. Is that what he was saying?
That the only reason anybody fuck with me is because I was clout chasing him.
But that's how YouTube is. Even though I don't say that's what you did, you didn't do that at all. In fact, I remember when you said you had a channel, I was the one to say, hey, y'all, now I just got a channel. And then I would ask you more about what you had on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it was Ronnie, it was you, it was multiple people that was like, go over there and mess with me. But now since that channel is gone, they can't say it this time because there is no Black House. There is no Fight Club. It ain't none of that no more.
Yeah.
But yeah, these discussions right here are discussions that everybody need to pay attention to so you can understand that this is how the untouchables look at things. If you're going to be with them, you got to be completely engulfed in that. To me, I find this very interesting, even though Stan, she don't get it. It's cliques and crews like junior high school in this bitch.
That's true. Listen. We the bomb squad over there, and we gonna I'm gonna protect everybody who bomb squad, and they know it. So I try to stay, away from people because I get pissed off when I see somebody mess with, my peoples. And we used to have fun though, night. It's like the back and forth, like Fight Club ain't shit. That's new, and it stems from like channels that a lot of us had already way before they popped up. I don't know why people give them credit for something they didn't even Anton wasn't really a part of Fight Club. No,
it was just his channel. That's all. He wasn't really there.
Right. And so, but them men though, they like, they for some reason these men in this space, they be like, I like you and I want you. What's going on with these men liking men? Somebody didn't teach them right. Nothing wrong with being a simp for a woman, but it is bad for a man to be a simp for another man, though. It don't look too good. Unless it's your family member, your brother, your cousin. These men want to fight for each other.
Yeah.
What you got to say to that, Stanley, to a man who fight for another man he don't know?
Well, if they're not in the military, I have or a relative, I have questions.
All right. What about you, Nightish?
About the men that defend the men?
Who they don't know. And so they,
I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. Because I think the man can fight for his damn self.
Exactly.
I don't need to defend JP. I don't need to defend nobody. Like they used to always try to, get around me and go, why are you in the crack house? Why are you over there saving that nigga? Let that nigga die. So I never defended that because I think JP can come and defend his damn self.
Right. No, I agree with that. But these men, like that guy was just saying on that panel, he was like, the old dude, Mott said, I don't know him. And he said, oh yeah, I'm not really talking about really knowing. So like they Mott saying out, like Mott is being real. He's like, I don't know him. I don't care what other people think about me. This is who I am. And that's why me and Mott went back and forth, but I respect him when I see that he making the stance and he not letting these men sway him. Because these men will start talking men into bending over for them.
Like this comment right here. Shout out to Byron Turner. Good morning. It's weird. I think it's just part of the war. What war?
What war?
Motherfuckers keep talking about a war. What war? Since I've been on here, I've been hearing people talk about these wars. What fucking war are y'all talking about?
Wars in their mind. You know why? Because we see where men and women in this space get together and got married, having children. The weirdest shit. Some of these men don't even deserve to have no goddamn children, but hey, the women ended up with them anyway. So there's no war.
He said the war between the pills. Stop taking pills.
Look, when you tell him, so Byron probably young, he came into this area within the last 5 years, right? And so he don't know much about the pills, but what you need to know is that these pills come from a movie. What's the name of that movie?
The Matrix.
There you go. The Matrix. So they fighting over red pill, blue pill. It was the men actually fighting with each other. And then the black manosphere sprung up because the white men kicked the black men out of it. Why? Because black men want to fight women. Y'all want to do a gender war. Okay. And the white men was like
plantation.
Yeah, they kicked him, but they were like, you got to go. You talking about women too much. That's all they want to do. They claim they wanted to be a part of the movement, but they didn't want to move nowhere. They didn't want to do anything. They just want to talk about black women in particular. So these younger men come about and don't even know what they're doing, why they're doing it. They don't know anything. They just know they're doing it. That's it.
I'm 50 and I've been around since 2013. So here's my thing with 50-year-olds that's been around since 2013. You should be more mature. Like I was the other day, listened to a guy, everything he said sounded like Kevin Samuels was reincarnated. He's not saying nothing new, and he's saying it like he thought it up. That's not nothing you said so far, sir, was an original thought. Now I'm going back and forth with him, but Mo Love is up there talking about, well, I'm going back and forth with him too. Why are you fighting with me, Mo? So when I said I want to say something to Mo and to T, it's because they do that shit. Cool. Y'all want to have manosphere arguments and red pill arguments, and y'all want to be a part of the gender war. Don't clump me into that. Do your thing, but the man is saying some shit. I'm finna crack jokes on him, and then you pull me into some shit that I don't have. I am not. Don't do that, you man shit to me. I'm not involved in that shit. You do not see me on no panels looking for reasons to say why women ain't this and women ain't that. To be honest with you, I think we need each other, as I've been saying since the beginning. I'm a person who's been married the majority of my life. I'm probably trying to get married again. I'm not one of these motherfuckers up here talking about it's over with, the community is dead, the community this and all that other shit. And I be around people that say that shit, but that doesn't mean I share the sentiments. And then all this shit about what Melissa Ford was saying, or what fucking what's that girl name? Just B. Simone and all that shit is extreme. Extremely extreme, especially when we looking at you publicly. But if somebody respond to it, that don't mean that they manosphere red pill. I'm responding to current events. If you saying I'm the baby side bitch and you're saying that yourself, then if somebody say you comfortable with being a side bitch, that's not somebody shitting on women. That woman said that. When people are saying, I'd rather be a side bitch than be with a nigga. If you're saying that, that's not me saying it. That's me reacting to what you're saying. I'd rather be a side bitch than be married to one of these motherfuckers and locked down. I play the damn shit of the people saying it, so you know it's not me saying it. Even when people be getting to smoke with me, I say, you see this right here? I'm not going to add anything to this or take anything away. I'm just going to play them saying their thing. See right there, he calling me a bitch? I've never called him a bitch. See right there, he telling me, saying I'm a sucker and all this other shit? I've never said that about that person. So just to be fair with it, I'm not going to add anything to, and I'm not finna call him a bitch now. I'm just going to let you listen to this young person who I've been on their panel and added value, and they took shit from me. Listen to their responses, and then we'll move forward. Then that person came over here, tried to send a super chat and whatever else and say, okay, then no, you started it. Let's look at it. And then once I move on, I move on. Ain't no smoke. I'll be back on your panel after you calm down, because I'm not upset. I'm just looking at you overreact and say I'm doing some shit I did not do. If somebody come up here that you got a problem with and they're talking, that's not me being messy. That's a current event. So what's her name was? TMKC came up, and I don't even remember who all the people was, but all them people came up there and said whatever they had to say, and this is the place to say it, or any panel. That don't mean I agree or disagree. That just, they have a voice. Bomb is up here right now giving her opinion. I'm not finna try to change her mind or you need to stop that bitch. When them bitches come on your panel, you need to drop them and block them. That's how you gonna get some super chats. That's what we support, Nightish. If you don't put these bitches in they play, then I guess I ain't gonna get no support. I'm not finna do all that extreme ass shit. If y'all, especially in the gender war shit, if you can sit up here and say that, like the extreme shit JP say, delete girl babies. You got girl babies, Goofy. The fuck are you saying?
That's why I say people don't understand their own arguments. They don't think them through.
I'm talking about when JP's response to something Cynthia G was to say, because I guess she said delete black boy babies or something. So JP response was, every opportunity he get a chance to is to say that the man's nut is the egg, and we create you bitches, and we should eliminate. Y'all hear the extreme shit that nigga say? I don't even remember it, because I don't even like to keep that in my fucking mental
Does
Rolodex.
JP think men have X chromosomes?
I don't know what the fuck JP got.
Sperm or have X chromosomes?
I have no idea.
He think the babies, he says the babies are in the men, that y'all men have the babies. And then y'all put the babies into us. That's what he says, and he swears by it too. And when he said that, Cynthia G said it didn't go the way they keep claiming it went. Okay. She was being hypothetical. She was saying that these men were saying certain things about women, how terrible we are, how bad mothers we are, and things like that, what you do hear these men say. And she said, well, if that's the case, then right, we shouldn't have these, maybe we shouldn't have these men. And that's and so she was saying, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have these, because when they grow up, they're gonna be our enemies. And that's basically what she was saying. But then again, she don't have no children, right? So she can say whatever she want to say. There's people, like we know that a woman in America cannot choose the sex of the child. Like if I get pregnant and then I find out I have a girl or boy and I don't want it, I can't go to the doctors and say I don't want to have this child and they give me an abortion. They wouldn't do it. It won't go like that.
And even this sin, same shit. It's extreme. He said he'd rather his kids be single mothers by Pookies. That's some more extreme shit.
And he be meaning it. He literally means it. At first, I thought he was saying it to kind of be facetious or, but he like, no, Mom, that's what I want. He don't want his girls to have education. And he's doing well with that because he pulled them out of school. They've been out of school. He pulled them out last year talking about he homeschooling. But he don't believe in education at all.
Yeah, that shit is crazy to me. I want a woman. Let me say this. I want a woman to get all the opportunities she can to be self-sufficient and independent. So when I run into that woman, we literally can pool resources. If my wife was smarter than me, I say that on here all the time. She traveled more. She did way more than me. I don't know why she even fucked with me, but I don't understand why that being the case, I need to somehow take some shine from her or belittle her or make her less than what she is. And niggas be on here saying that. Y'all think I co-sign that dumb shit? Hell no. Why the fuck would you want somebody that's dumb? We would prefer the women be dumb and need us so I can groom her and mold her. And what?
That's what they say. They want to mold it. That's why they want a young. And it's crazy.
Yeah, I've never said any of that shit before. And then this other thing about whatever they be saying. When I walk outside in real life in current time, this fat old version of me, there's plenty of women around my age group that like me, flirt with me and all of this shit. I just don't know them. And I flirt right back and smile and do all of this shit. I just don't know them. It would take some time to get to know them. So this whole shit about all these women that hate all these men, where? And all these men, online for damn sure. You niggas is crazy. So when I be on panels and people like the other day, I'm arguing with Fantastic once again because Fantastic loves arguing with me. He's all upset. What are you upset about, brother? We just having a difference of opinion. The argument was about objectivity versus subjectivity, and somehow subjectivity can be turned into objectivity. And I was like, I disagree with you. So then he brought up something about, well, beauty being this kind of static thing. It's one way. So he brought up Miss America. I said, let me tell you about Miss America. And objectively, most of those Miss Americas all look similar. They're very close to each other because it's a Eurocentric standard about them. Most of them don't have no hips, no ass. They be like boy frames. Most of them, even models, is the same thing. You got to be tall. You got to be like a coat hanger for clothes. And then I said, okay, so good, cool. That's objective. Now let's talk about subjective. I like Pam Grier. I like Chaka Khan. I'm naming a bunch of women that look black, big lips, hips, breasts, all of that. I asked everybody on the panel, do y'all think they fine? They all say, yeah, Pam Grier was fine. Young Chaka, yeah, fine, yeah. Could they be in a Miss America pageant? No, that's my point. So when you saying subjective can be objective as long as it's a consensus of everybody agreeing. Everybody agrees that fucking Pam Grier, young Pam Grier is fine. She wouldn't have never been a fucking Miss America. So objective is Miss America. Subjective is what I'm talking about. I like a black looking black woman, and Melissa Ford is white looking to me. But she could never be a Miss America because of the hips and the breast and all. She, she's curvy. I've never seen a curvy Miss America ever in life.
Vanessa Williams was pretty curvy.
She curvy compared to who?
Compared to some of the white Miss Americas.
Yeah, to white women, but
right.
She was very thin, so she wasn't curvy.
I think she's over the years. I mean, I still think she's real attractive. She's kind of filled out over the years.
Yeah, but if your standard is a Miss Americas aren't known for being curvy.
Right.
Same thing I was saying to them over there about the selections that Hugh Hefner made to be his bunnies. Most of those bunnies look the same way. They all had the same aesthetic. But they were so busy over there telling, "Night, shut up." Okay, it's your show. I'll be quiet and listen. I just disagree. And my mind isn't changed because y'all agreed to disagree. Melissa Ford is famous for being in she was a video vixen back in the day. She used to be in big pimping videos. And so Jay-Z videos and Biggie videos. She was a video vixen. And she used to be on the XXLs and all them hip hop magazines. And now they're saying she's at the wall.
Right. That's crazy. We all gonna get older, and they judging the women who getting older. Why they not judging their mothers? Is what I want to know.
In fact, that was the show I reviewed the other day with Yamanika Saunders, is that she's older and she's not even thinking about being with no dude. She's completely into her comedy career, moving and traveling around the world and living her life. She's not thinking about it. But their thing is, yeah, Patrice told you was going to be a lonely old bitch. That was a joke. A joke told years ago. He was literally flirting with her. So what y'all are saying, well, he said she was ugly. He was flirting with her.
And don't they know that we all gonna die alone? Hope. Well, I don't want to die.
Even if you with somebody, we're gonna die alone.
Right.
They're not gonna die with you. Y'all not gonna be. I'm not gonna be holding my wife's hand going up to the pearly gates or to the burning whatever. I came here alone. I'm gonna leave here alone.
And since most men die before the women, not all the time, but through history, women end up being alone. And it's weird that these men use that though to attack women. Because they're not saying that to any other race of woman, telling them you're gonna die alone. They just want to do that to us. And they want to judge women who, when they had crushes on them, these women were young, young girls into their womanhood, and now they're old enough to be grandmothers. And some women are grandmothers.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's Cap Nightish. I asked to rub your belly. LOL, wink, wink. If you rub my belly, you might arouse me. And if you give me a rouse,
Hey, Genesis.
You got to finish everything else. Don't start nothing if you don't want to finish it. Respectfully. Let me see. Yeah, Gene Hackman and his wife might have died together, but believe me, they're not going nowhere together.
And they was deleted.
Yeah, deleted.
Yeah, deleted. So, who would use that example? That's crazy to use that example. They didn't die naturally. Somebody went in and and we don't even know if they did, deleted together. They were just in the same place, same home. Like, what in the world, man? People will make an argument. They'll just say anything. Oh, that was Johnson. Thought that was one of them guys that said that shit. But yeah, I don't want to be deleted with my husband. I think, I don't want to be deleted. Okay, I want to die naturally. Oh, they did die days apart. That's what I heard. Like, they was in the home. But anyway.
Yeah.
Byron, you say you're 50. So you already know there's no war going on. And if you've been here since 2013, then you know that the women who these men used to fight with, them women are not here anymore. And they won the war back in 2016. The gender war was won by the women in this space. And why? Because, and it's understandable why the women won, because men like women, right? Them women like Pink Pill and a few other women, all they had to do was get on camera and these men will cater to their needs.
You talking about Crystal Kerosene?
Yeah. Kristen, she used to be here. Simone. It was quite a few. This space where they had a lot of women. The men thought they could beat the women, so they started reporting their channels. Then the women, who are just as smart, if not smarter, decided to put their list together and report channels. And then the men put up their white flag, like, oh no, we don't want to lose our channels. And that's how that went.
2013. I probably was watching YouTube, but I definitely wasn't on it. 2013.
Channel calling for aborting Black pregnancies temporarily restricted by YouTube. Well, that's not exactly how that went, Alpha Omega. Like you making that up. The channel was restricted because people was going back and going into our old videos and reporting her, but it wasn't because of that was said. So you literally just making that up, and you heard other people say that. When she lost her channel momentarily, people just went directly to, oh, look what she said this, even though she had said it a few years prior. They're just like really make up things, man. Oh, look like I need to. Let's see. A legitimate Chicago IT journalist contacted YouTube, question why she was allowed. You have to you have to stop saying things that you don't know to be true. So I guess that one woman, all that one woman had to do was contact YouTube, and then and that's how it went. That is not how it went. And in fact, she explained what happened. There were several people reporting her videos. YouTube made a change, and then they went all the way back, which they will do to you, especially since it's AI going through all your videos, right? And they then took down her channel. That she has back, by the way. And by the way, it wasn't really deleted, right? It wasn't removed. She had two strikes already, and so she hid it and didn't mess around with it until after she no longer had those strikes, because the strikes go away. I think you got 90 days. Is it 90 days?
Yeah, 90 days.
Yeah, it's 90 days.
Yeah. So when the strikes went away, she brought her channel back. And every once in a while, you men who probably didn't know, but she would go live on the channel, and then after she finished the live, she would bring the channel back to private again. And she was doing that for a while.
Does she ever have men on her panels? Or did
Yeah.
she do panels at all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not too long ago, she just had Jay Prince up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Anybody can hit a link and have a conversation with
It's,
it. And
it's my dream to go up on her panel.
yeah, go up there and see if you can debate her. I don't think you.
Oh, you know what? I'm not really into the gender war stuff.
No, it won't be about the gender war. You said you would like to go up there. Go up there. Whatever she's talking about.
Well, I mean, I think she's attractive, so that's why it's pure lust.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Come on, let an old man be lusty.
But see, what's good of being an old man if I can't be a dirty young man? Exactly. But she knows Jay Prince. So she gives him a disclaimer before he gets on. She would say, James, don't come up here with your bullshit.
Right. Because that was his name 9ish before, when we all knew him as James. And so he changed his name to Jay Prince for president. But I remember some of the stories he would get on over there on Nyla Says and Taz.
Yeah.
I was shocked.
Taz talked about that one time, that when he first met Jay Prince, he was crashing out.
Yeah.
That's when Taz and Cynthia G used to do like some kind of collaboration.
Yeah, when Taz and them first came on here, they found, Cynthia G and Nyla Says had her thing.
And that's what I'm saying about you, Jay Prince. You have turned on everybody that ever fucked with you. I heard you over there on Bomb Channel talking about you want to fight Taz now and all this other crazy shit because you fucking with John Galt and fucking Imperious and Chaotic Truth and whatever weird shit that is. You gonna turn on them too? Just give it a little bit of time. You's a backstabber, brother.
Now with that Taz thing though, that's a little like I see it for what it is, and what Jay Prince is saying, Taz then was telling him where not to go. Like people were telling him he's stupid for messing with Imperious and going over there about John Galt and going over there about see what that dude name is, Chaotic
Truth.
Yeah, and so what he's saying, I'm a grown man. I go where I want. Now, I think you would feel the same way. Nightis, you want to be able to go where you want to go.
Yeah, I can go where I want to go, but somebody that I know really supported me and then had my back and try to stop me from doing crazy shit, I'm going to say I want to fight him. I want to beat him up.
What Taz was calling him stupid and doing things like that for him going on there, telling him, he was just...
But Jay Prince was saying that Taz was a bitch ass nigga and not really from the street and all this other shit. Same shit he do with everybody.
Yeah, no, he started doing that because he always respected Taz. That was one of the people he never really went at. But then Taz went at him, and then he's like, "Hey, I'm a man too." That's how I saw it. Now, I don't like people telling me where to go because I will go over there and sit on John Galt channel. He respects me, and we go back and forth, and even CT, if I go over there by Chaotic Truth, he'll let me up, he'll let me wild out if I want to and all that. So I figured we grown.
John hasn't called you white yet.
Oh no. If he I don't, he's not to me, but I have seen where he would put up clips of me talking and spin the narrative on how it really went down. He does do that, but
yeah,
John cool.
Yeah, I think people can go wherever the hell they want to go.
So
I
that's
don't really care much about that.
Yeah, but I see your point on Jay Prince.
Yeah, he'll snap on you.
Yeah, he does. He snapped his eyes. I don't think he understands that's what he do, but that's what everybody see. We be like, dude, you snapped out.
And that day I was telling him that with his goofy ass couldn't listen. I say, Bomb just like you. You done snapped on her too.
Yes. Oh man. The only time I really got mad at him when my husband be over there in the chat. he just don't know who he is, right? And one day I was up there and he started saying my kids don't look like they dad, and how I know that that's my husband's kids and shit like that.
Yeah,
You know,
personal shit. Yeah.
yeah, and I'm like, dude. So I put up pictures. Where you can see that my sons look like their father, but they look like me too. But I think I only got mad because I knew hubby was listening. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, but that's what these men say today. They think that my son need to have a blood test and know that my grandson is his son. Like, everybody don't have to do that.
What?
You know what I mean? Like, everybody don't need a blood test if you know who you're dealing with. You know what I mean? And they make it seem like all women are cheaters and all women are doing this. And
Like, don't confuse my life with yours.
right. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and my husband was married well before we started having children. So he's insinuating that I cheated on my husband, right? And then that I'm lying to him about who his kids are.
Yeah, extreme shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, Bomb just like you because that shit is that's disrespectful and extreme.
Yeah, that is extreme. That's
And me, JP, I don't hate you. I just think you a fuck nigga. You just say extreme bullshit. You sit on motherfucking channels with bonnets on and wigs and shit. You do stream shit from the toilet and don't wash your hands. I done told you what the issue is. I don't like being associated with the bum shit that you do. And I was just, when they was calling that shit the crack house, me, Bomb, Governor Ron, and PhD was in that bitch keeping it alive. So for you to come on the other side, that's why I told when you and Fatty and y'all was up there that day talking that shit, I was like, you know what? I got to be honest with y'all. And you said, what? I say, respectfully, if whoever helped me and whatever else, I appreciate that. But if you don't do nothing, I'm going to keep doing the work. I'm going to get my own money. So if you don't do nothing, fuck you. Whoever your name is, whatever your title is, whatever gang you're a part of, whatever gang leader you are, whatever. And JP was the one. Fatty didn't even get upset. He's like, exactly, Nighttish. Fucking JP is the only one that got upset because y'all trying to pull rank. Y'all trying to say y'all made me or some shit. No, I'm entertaining. I'm funny in real life and on YouTube. So even when we was on Fight Club, they gonna say, it's angry man, happy man, and Nightish is irrelevant man. I said, what? Okay.
Why they was putting y'all two? Like, why they were doing that?
They were saying that me, Angry Man, and Raheem look alike.
Oh, well, that's a goddamn lie. I don't know who Raheem is, but you and Angry Man don't look nothing alike.
Let me see. Remind me of comedian that no. When I think about JP, he kind of reminds me of Corey Holcomb. He just needs some direction. He kind of reminds me of Petey Green because they rough and they direct and they say like, and he not being shocking. I just think that's who he actually is. So yeah. If he gets some direction, he actually listens to somebody, that shit could take off. I mean, if fucking Charleston White can get booked for comedy and do all that, I think JP can too. What's going on, Black Lords? Yeah. Hey, y'all, listen. We got 24 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Like, comment, and subscribe if you have not subscribed to the channel. I would appreciate it. Let's get these numbers up. Let me see how many likes we got.
That's crazy.
Thank you for hitting the like button. So the like button is all good. Subscribe to the channel, though, if you have not subscribed to the channel. Well, we got 126 people. Let's get up to that 500 real quick. Has no chance. He thinks he gonna pop. I don't know. But I think if you had something like when he was talking about him and Flora, he's the one on here that said that black women is the most powerful and blah, blah, blah. So I asked him one day, I said, listen, JP, since we talking, let me ask you this. Since you say this about black women, do you still stand on it? He said, yeah. I said, so why didn't you listen to your wife? When she said, let's not be on camera so much, why not be on camera so much? And when she said she didn't want to be filmed, why didn't you just not film her? Maybe less is more. Maybe if you take a little bit of breaks and be more calculated in the shows that you make, it'd be more beneficial to you financially.
I gave him some great ideas too, especially after they got married. I was like, go over there back by Kendra and let them know, look, I found a wife, right? And then I told him to start, if he wanted to do a show like he's doing, make a family show and showcase the girls. You know what I mean? They got some kids my grandson looked at, watching them grow up. They used to have one little boy, what his name was, Ryan. And them white people over there, and they have 2 black girls where they were going to Disney. Disney sponsored that family. These people were living in big homes, showcasing the children, playing with different toys and things, getting sponsorships. I told him he could do that with his little, black family. And I told him, it'll be a great idea. But he can't be getting on the toilet, not washing his hands. He can't do that kind of stuff. Who gonna sponsor that? The hood? Like who? Liquor stores? Charmin.
When I asked him why he didn't wash his hands, his response was, washing hands is for pussies.
Yeah. Oh, that's nothing, y'all. When he blow his nose and take the tissue and throw it on the floor, or spit right there on the floor or in the can.
That dude, he's got to take that on the road.
Hey, listen, a woman flew to him to marry him, so listen.
Right.
That means there's somebody out here for everybody.
Look,
If that didn't
like when I was
prove it,
saying
nothing
that.
else could.
Not just when I was saying that, because everybody seemed to be against him. I'm like, shit, I know at least 5 women in this space who was on JP. He had a choice when he made that choice to marry that particular woman. There was several other women before her, and even one, right, who crashed out when they found out he was with Flora. So I'm like, there's, like you said, there's somebody, in his case, at least minimum 5 women. And I ain't gonna lie, when I watch him, I be shocked. I be not shocked that people live a certain way, shocked more that you would show it off, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we was raised, our generation was raised to keep certain things hidden. Like if you're not gonna wash your hands, then don't show nobody you not washing your hands. But if you get on camera, you better, and you go to the bathroom, you better show people you washing your goddamn hands.
Yeah, we never heard no water come on. He'd get off the toilet, walk outside of his door, smoke a cigarette, and then come in and start eating some chips or something. I'm like, this dude is disgusting. Because first of all, smoking a cigarette, you putting your nasty ass fingers right on your mouth, and then you go from the toilet and outside to smoke a cigarette, and then start eating some chips or something. Hey, man.
Oh, Meyer, I don't believe that neither. In fact, you got to be at least, so a 12-year-old can babysit in the daytime for only a short period of time, but overnight, then that can't happen, because anything can happen overnight. Anything, they got to be able to, know what to do. So I think I asked him one time, suppose a fire happens, and he was like, what if a fire happened when I'm there? I'm like, but you grown and you would know at least what to do. But the kids may not. The kids may not know what to do. So I think that, remember he said he lost one of his jobs because somebody told on him that the girls was at home at night by themselves.
That man is crazy.
That's dangerous. That is y'all, because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't want to ask him, because the answer, like, I feel like I be feeling like it's my duty to Oh my God.
That man said he was fucking them old people he was at a nurse for.
He was having sex with the old people?
That's what he said.
Oh Lord. I know he mentioned having sex at the job. I thought he was talking about what people who work there.
Oh, is that what he was saying? I thought he said he was having sex with the old people at the place.
Oh wow.
So yeah, JP, explain that one again too. Because I thought you was working with old people in that motherfucker. The shit you say just be wild. And I mean, and then can't nobody make you stop saying it because you say, I want to be authentically me. I'm talking about real shit. If you say that you was fucking them old people, nigga, you creepy. I don't think they divorced. I don't think ain't nobody signed no papers. They just married and apart. I ain't trying to change nobody. Let that creepy nigga keep being creepy. That is not my role here. My role here is to react to shit, let people come up on the panel, have their opinion. I'm not trying to change their minds. And I think a difference of opinion is a better show than everybody being up here agreeing with me. That would be boring. But yeah, we 5 hours in. Hope y'all enjoying yourself. We are looking at the debacle of whatever happened here.
Doing that, man. Stop doing that. And now we see Stray, which is his brother, platforming month after he did that shit. Of course, he's going to feel some type of way. Is the ignorance of the law like is something that you should know? You are not a mind reader. But manslaughter is this too. If you run over somebody and you didn't know, you still kill that person. It's very okay for Ali to feel some type of way when we be telling Mont for a while, for 6 months now, Mont, stop doing the woman whispers, start siding with them. The disrespect is not below the conversation. They are not that important for us to be talking about dick and pussy conversations when they're clearly violating brothers. And all of a sudden is Ali friend with Mont against the brotherhood. And literally started because Mont once again went about what Ali against what Ali asked him, and he went against the shit that we asked him to do. I believe that.
I don't mind.
I believe no, Mont. Just to make sure. Hey, Trey. No, just to make sure. Mont and Trey. Now that this is being explained this way, can you understand why Ali was infuriated about the situation? This is not new. This is something that's been happening. Can you understand that looking at this context? And we ask him to stop multiple times to doing that. Can y'all understand why Mon doing this on a platform of a brother of 7 years that talk with you every day? Can you understand how aggravating that could be to Ali looking at y'all doing this now that you know the story?
No. Ali would have been mad the day before
no?
when I did it.
Bro, I can explain.
You don't stop doing that, man. He could have been. He did it the day before. Like, yo, man, like you gotta stop. Like, you know, I'm gonna start taking it as disrespect when you doing this with the hoes or whatever. And I'd have told him like, yo, I don't mean it as no disrespect. That's how I am. Like, if I think something right, I'm gonna say it. You know, and he could like, you know, I dig that, man. But you know, I probably just won't have you on panels no more because I don't like that shit when you do that. And that'd be cool. I take it.
So can I?
If y'all say no, I respect that. Hey, you got it.
So what I'm saying is the reason I don't understand this YouTube politics stuff, right? Like I come from the street. I got one code and it's real. I don't understand number real. I understand. So at the end of the day, when you say I'm platforming somebody, I don't look at it as the way y'all look at it, right? When I see Ali and somebody communicating and they laughing and having fun and joking, right? Okay, then as grown men, they get on a platform, they have a disagreement. Because I didn't see that whole stream. Whatever they had with I didn't see it. My first time seeing it is when I reviewed it. I wasn't on there watching them. Bro, I'm living in real life being a dad. I got responsibilities. I'm not on YouTube all day. So I'm out living my life, take care of my business. When I get free, I hop on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what was going on. But I know Munt and Ali always on a panel together. even when I'm not there. I see. So at the end of the day, even though we're on YouTube, I still don't know the dynamic of their friendship because they could be friends in real life. I don't know that. So I'm not jumping in between them. Just like y'all don't know, I know Willie in real life.
Sure.
Y'all just think, oh, we both on the panel. No. That nigga from Dallas, I'm from Dallas. We from the same city. We don't really been in each other's space before. Totally different. But y'all wouldn't know that unless I let y'all know. So people not gonna assume, well, let me take a side with Willie and Trey now, because then Willie and Trey gonna go against you because nigga, we really got a real relationship. I'm talking about in real life. So it's like, me personally, I don't see what y'all see, and that's cool. You explain it to me now, so I understand y'all got politics over here and all that. But at the same time, it's like, if I see two dudes getting along, when I get introduced to that person, I immediately treat them like a brother because of Ali. Just like Willie said. Willie said, nigga, I started donating to Ali because of you. Nigga, I got a relationship with you, and you vouched for Ali. And me and Ali, remember when we had the conversation about Willie, because I was at the car wash that day. I know exactly where I was when we had the conversation about Willie. I was at the car wash. So at the end of the day, y'all not looking at it like I'm looking at it, hey, them two got a relationship, they cool. So if they rocking, I'm rocking with them. You know what I'm saying? So when you say I'm platforming somebody, I was on the same platform. I wasn't even on the platform. Munt and Ali doing the show. I know it's Ali's show, but I'm saying they together, and I see them together all the time. So by default, I'm rocking with Munt too. So when you say that I'm platforming him, the way I look at it is like, no, I'm not platforming him. I'm doing an open panel like I do every night. I don't know who y'all.
Absolutely.
I don't know nothing. Well, Ali done told me some things. And okay, I just like I'm gonna name one. Name one person. I don't think Ali have an issue with that. And if I do, I apologize. Ali said something about a nigga named Jay Prince. I don't know that nigga, but guess what? That nigga came on my panel. I put that nigga. Sam, so what happened when you pulled up?
Absolutely.
No. Hold on, Patty. When the nigga pulled up, what I do?
Yeah, I can co-sign that. Yeah, you kicked him off.
Yes, you kick him off.
So right? hold on, real quick. Fatty, real quick. What I'm saying is, bro, if Ali tell me I direct op, I'm man up. Let's go. It's me, Ali, and everybody against that nigga. But he didn't tell me that with Munt, bro. So y'all not seeing the way I'm seeing it. And again, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna land. I'm done. That day, bro, if Ali had an issue, and I understand he had an issue, he could have just texted me, called my phone. I would have turned my camera off, and we could have talked offline, and it would have been a done deal. And at that day, I apologized on on the show. I got the full video.
Wait, can you
the whole video? Yeah, I can put it back in if y'all want me to. I apologize, my nigga. So what are we talking about?
So this is what we're talking about, right? You are a worldwide fitness trainer. I don't know what Willie does, but looks like he's corporate, right? If I bring whatever crypto, selling shoes, whatever, you have a business. If I am your brother, Ali the real estate is a bad example. Ali the real estate. If Ali tried to put me on real estate, and I inadvertently benefit one of his competitors, blood is going to pour. And the same thing that will pour on every professional environment. YouTube, we look at this as a professional environment because we've been doing this for a while. We did it for free, then we started getting money, then we started getting a lot of money, right? So when I'm talking with you, Trey, you have to look at this as a professional environment. I kind of was like, I don't know if this is something that he did on purpose, but then in my opinion, and this is what rubbed me the wrong way, it was when, like, y'all spend the whole show saying, why are you defending Ali? Ali can talk for himself. Why are you defending Ali?
Oh, you bet.
Ali's talking for himself. And then when Ali pulled up and people ask, so this is not about Ali or Munt and Ali disagreement? Some of y'all said it was about girls. And that's what I'm looking at the conversation. I literally came in and I said, either this is incompetence or was on purpose, but I will leave you I will take intention because I don't think it was intentional. But after all that situation and all of us talking about Ali and Munt and the situation that was between them, I think y'all gaslit him by saying this is about the girls. This is not
It's a lot to absorb.
I swear I hear the theme song from I Love Lucy every time he speaks.
that's Ricky. Oh my
Exactly. Lucy.
That's great. So I was trying to get you to stop it earlier because I'm a little confused because Mott is Trey's friend, but apparently not, because it sounded like Trey was saying, hey, if you would have called me, I would have knocked Mott off. So that might be why I see what I've been seeing lately, because Trey not really standing like he's saying, hey, I'm cool with him because you cool with him. But all you had to do was call me and tell me you're not cool with him, and then I would have knocked him off like he said he did with Jay Prince. He knocked Jay Prince off simply because they said they're not cool with him.
Yeah.
Wow.
My understanding is that he wanted to be an untouchable, and that's what's being talked about. And I guess to be a part of Untouchables, you have to think like them. They want you to go along with what they're doing. I'm happy they haven't told him not to mess with me, because I guess I would be considered a combatant also.
Well, you know, they already have a problem with me going over there, but you know, but the numbers go up when I'm there, and also though Fatty had
the Trey channel,
huh?
They have a problem when you go to Trey channel.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think Fatty him does. Fatty, you know, because I don't really mess with him, but he came on my channel, and oh my goodness, he thought he could use that, you know, because he was talking so fast I could hardly understand him. And then he wanted to bring up Jay Prince for some reason, because I was reviewing this stream too. I'm not sure if this is the exact stream. There was another stream that caused this stream to happen that I was reviewing, and it's crazy because you're right. Fatty had the nerve to come up there and tell me I was wrong. So I admit I was wrong, because I was telling them, "Hey, Fatty coming over to take your people," but Fatty came on my panel and say,
I was there that day.
Oh, okay. Remember, Fatty came up to say, "No, them his people." And
Yeah, those are his people, and he introduced them to it, and that Ali introduced him to Dax Shack.
Yeah.
Dax Shack is a reaction channel.
Oh, okay. Dax Chat. Oh, yeah, I did hear that. So, that's a reaction channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I remember him saying that. I didn't know who they was talking about. But yeah, Fatty, Fatty been walking around acting like he the boss, and that he could create or end something. And I'm like, no, I don't think you could do that. You could do that with dummies. So they try to be untouchables. Wow.
Yeah.
So he's basically telling you better think of how I want it. You got to get my permission. And if you don't do it my way, then you ain't going to be these untouchables.
Yeah, something like that.
That's crazy. Grown men. I get this in elementary school. I can even kind of sense this in high school a little bit. College, you would have, if you were fraternity, and I could see that a little bit in those type of guys too. But most of these people, 35 plus, most of them in their 40s.
Yes. So let me show you right quick. Let me move this right quick. Let me see. Move this one, stop this one, and pull up this.
While you do that, nice. I found you have another channel called, and every time I click on it, huh?
Sir Knight.
No, it's called your like you have every time I click on it, I can't rewind or nothing. It's called where is it? It's your like your hobbies, right?
Hobbies and reviews, I can't get to that no more.
Oh, right.
When they deleted the channel, it was connected to that email. So the Knights Lair and Knightish Hobbies and Reviews was all connected to the same thing. So I can't get to that channel anymore.
when they delete it, they only delete the one. The
They
other shit.
they deleted the main channel, so I can't connect to that channel anymore because it was on the same email as the Night Slayer.
Yeah, but that you still should be able to connect. That's how mine are. Like I have Creole and Cajun Living. It was connected to Creole and Cajun, right? Living with Bomb Cherry. The Creole and Cajun Living with Bomb Cherry got deleted.
Mm-hmm.
But the others I still got, and I still have access to it. You just have to
Yeah, I don't know how to get access to it then.
Yeah, even though it's under the same email, they different accounts.
So this right here is Dax Shack. This guy right here.
Oh, okay.
That's a reaction channel.
Okay. And they know him with
He be over there on fatty shows and stuff sometime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this is him.
So now he go ahead.
They I guess connected them with them, so he's reacted to some of their shows.
Okay. And he
Right
he
there.
made a claim to him like as if is this a big channel?
I don't know. Let me see. I think let me see. He has 420,000 subscribers.
Okay, yeah, that's a big channel. And I guess he connects himself. That's why he mentioned that name to me, like as if I was supposed to know who that was. I'm like,
Yeah, it's a reaction channel. So they react to a lot of untouchable stuff.
oh, okay. Yeah, because they be over there like the shit is pitiful will be happening over there. I think I've seen him before. I thought he was and he always for the men. I think I did have seen that before. Because his titles are clickbait.
Yeah. Yeah, Reese, no Ileanify. I can't get into that account no more. So that's why it's Nightish 510 and I created a different channel on a different email. That one is what's that one called? The Sir Knight channel. Whatever that is connected to. So this time when I'm starting these channels, I'm starting them on different emails so that if something happened to this one, I can go to the other one. But I intend to, and yes, I do doze off. That's why now I don't be on camera. So you can't see when I fall asleep. That's why I'm talking through an avatar now.
Yeah. So they knock you off because you were asleep, or was you playing somebody's stuff too, and it kept playing?
I fell asleep, and the last thing that was on was Charlotte's Web.
Oh, okay.
Movie came on right after the other thing went off, and that went against the policies.
Did you try to fight for it?
No,
What?
no, I didn't. I just let it go.
Dude, don't do what I used to do. Let them know. How was it your first strike? Was it was just a big policy thing?
It was a policy thing.
Okay, well, go and let them go and send them something. They may you explain it, they'll give you a warning because you was monetized.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get these monetized.
Yeah, but it's not that
I can
easy.
tell you right now, every strike that I've gotten reversed.
Yeah, me too. After
But that's before they took your show away, though, right? You got to do that you have to do that while you're in a strike, right?
No.
Well, usually I contest it as soon as I get it.
Right. So whenever I got any strikes, I never protested any of them. I just let them go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but okay, so the last strike that I got, I fought. And then when I decided I'm gonna fight for all of them, I even went back to strikes that were like 2 years old and brought my account back to where it has no strike. You know, that first one, they give you a warning.
Yeah.
Right.
My account is at status where it has not even that warning anymore because I went in for. So it don't matter how old they are, you could fight them. But you could, because you monetize, you're gonna have a hard time getting monetized again. But didn't you have to give them your real name and stuff like that?
To get monetized last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's what you're going to do again.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the problem. So that's why it's easy to fight. At least, fight for, let them know, look, you fell asleep. There was a problem with the computer, right? Or something. Come up with something. You don't lie, but come up with something, and they'll give you a warning and give you your monetization back.
Yeah, but I'm saying once the channel is taken, how do you do that?
You just need to have the link. They sent you a notification that gave you a link to the channel.
Mm-hmm.
And so you use that, click on, and then they got a place where you fight for it. That's all. Because I've had channels that I had gone for 2 years, and then I fought for them for the first time, and they gave them back to me.
Okay.
That's why everybody getting their channels back. Even Taz just got his channel back. Cynthia G got her channel back. Everybody getting their channel back.
Yeah.
Depends on what happened. Depends on what.
Yeah, that last strike was because I fell asleep and Charlotte Webb came on.
Yeah, so that was the reason to kind of give you a strike. But was that your third strike or the first?
That was the third one.
Oh, okay.
One time I was reviewing something. The small hat that runs the record industry, and they said I did some shit I didn't even do. So that was one of them. That was one of the strikes. I didn't even understand that one. But the last one, yeah, I fell asleep and Charlotte Webb came on.
Yeah, go fight some of them older ones. If you can win one of them older ones, then you'll get your channel back. And it don't have to be right away. You can fight it. And
yeah, I just don't know how to connect to it or what the steps are to do that once they took the channel away. Because the thing about me is I delete emails and delete texts and delete all kind of shit. So whatever it is that it is to get it back is probably deleted. So that's when I see like Jay Prince go in his phone and he can go back 4 years of every single text that he had. There's no text in my phone that's older than a couple of months. Cause I'll be deleting that shit. I don't be keeping emails.
I got every email ever since. In fact, one of my emails tell me is full. I've had that email since 2009. Yeah. Y'all know I'm talking about 09. And it tells me I can't even send an email. I don't delete nothing.
I even lost one of my emails. I can't even get into it anymore. It had all kind of pictures and files and shit that I want, but I don't know how to get back into it.
Yeah, you just contact them.
I've contacted what was it? Hotmail.
Oh, the Hotmail.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one of them old ones. Yeah. You got to go into it like you're trying to sign in it, and then they got the forgot password, and that's where you will go through the steps.
I tried to. I can't figure it out. And the same thing with this YouTube stuff. I'll be deleting stuff, so I don't even have a thing talking about the channel was canceled. My thing is more so concerned about people buying some music, me making some intros, and doing the things that I do. So it is what it is. And then, like I was saying earlier, and when she said something about how I receive nothing, no, you give backhanded compliments. You go, not it's just great things, it's amazing, but it just costs so much. You keep repeating that. It costs so much. It costs so much. And no, I just value my shit. That's all it is.
Right.
When folks heard how much I sell them songs for, they be like, "You made $20 off one song?" I said, "Yeah, it's $20." Why? This shit is free. No, it's not, motherfucker. I made it.
Right. So $20 for a song is cheap as hell. Right. But you know why they do that? So nobody else will buy it. Because even if they think it's too much for them, doesn't mean it's too much for somebody else. But when other people hear you say it,
it's too much. They gonna start saying that. Yeah.
Right. And so they know what they be doing when they do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's that, backhanded compliment shit. If you like it, cool, leave it there. Because when I compliment, I don't say no other shit afterwards.
Right.
Like for example, when people do things for me, I over exaggerate the compliment. So if Bomb do something for me, I might say, Bomb, thank you. I never knew that. You saved my life. That doesn't really mean that she saved my life. I'm just being appreciative.
Right.
So I said some shit like that to John Galt. He said, motherfucker, I gave you. You said turn the damn place into an Airbnb. That's all you said. I just said, oh, good. That was amazing. Thank you. You saved my life. And so other shit. But all you said was turn the place into an Airbnb, sir. What is all that advice?
Well, John thinks he's the smartest Negro in the country.
Same thing like when some people send me $1 cash apps. When they send that $1, I go, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You didn't have to send me 10 cents. If you send me $1, thank you.
Right.
I appreciate that somebody even pay a fucking attention to me. Sometimes ain't nobody sent me nothing, but they be in my chat every day. The chat moving gets other people interested. Oh, look at all them people talking in the chat. Let's go check out what that's about. People being here in the first place brings interest. So I understand that. People, Mufasa and Spody just come over here and go, nigga, just because there's 100 people in the chat, you think they're supposed to give you some money? I said, yes. I said, because I'm appreciative that they're there, but if you're there, the engagement to me is if each one of them people send me $1, that's $100.
Right.
What are you saying? Have hundreds and hundreds of people that don't send you nothing at all?
Yeah, that's what they want. They don't want to see you make nothing. That's how it goes.
And that's crazy because if I'm a Bomb channel, I might say, listen, y'all support the channel. Hit the woman like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna say the same thing I would say that I'm saying here. I'm not gonna give her no backhanded compliment. And them shits be backhanded compliments. I've even been on I did a fucking commercial for her. You do a commercial for me. I said the whole Break Bread and Fake Dead, sang it so she could use it to get support for her channel. I am not a hater. I don't say backhanded compliments. Even with Stan Sheet, I say, yes, Stan Sheet, you giving a lot of information over there. It's not a back. I don't say nothing behind that. You're a well-learned man. I don't say nothing.
So calling me Stan Sheet is not a backhanded compliment.
No, because I didn't say something
I don't
positive.
think you understand your own argument.
I didn't say something positive and then say Stan Sheet. I call you Stan Sheet because you act a little feminine.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Yeah,
it's easy to say that shit on the other side of a screen. You better be glad I'm not there.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to be here. You might try to attack me.
I bet you wouldn't say it to my face.
I wouldn't want a big, strong man here and hear me call him Stan Sheet.
You know what? You would be able to say,
oh, yes, Stan Sheet. I don't want to be overpowered by you, sir. You keep your creepy hands to yourself. How dare you?
Ashamed to admit that you got your ass beat by a book reader.
I don't want you doing nothing with my ass, respectfully. The fuck?
Yeah,
all you niggas be weird like that. Stand up, Nightish. Let us see you. Spin around. Do a 180. Your goofy ass friend John Gawk said he wanted to see me go to the shitter.
He said Gawk. He said John Gawk showed a whole thumbnail of a toilet filled with feces in it.
Yeah.
And then when I went over there, come to find out he the one who broke the toilet.
Yes, them it's his places.
Dumb as hell. Like,
so I'm saying you're talking about people, but they're in your places.
And you're the one breaking them, right?
You're the one turning off the water. You're the one doing all of this shit. So that's why I say you're a slumlord.
Yes.
Why the fuck would you cut people's water off? And why would you go take pictures of their poop when you the one that broke the toilet in the first place?
It don't make no sense. I'm like, dude, you broke the toilet. He said, yeah. So I told him I'll rent the place. I was going to send him the money right then. It was like a Friday night. I said, me and hubby we're going to be right there on Saturday. We coming. And then I told him I was going to sue the shit out of him. He going to have to pay for me and hubby to be in a hotel. What is he doing? He messing with people who don't know their rights. But if he rent that place out and then break that toilet, turn off their water, Do he not know he got to, if we go to a hotel?
That's a
that night-
crime. That's
Yes.
a crime. You can't turn people's water off and shit. You can't do that shit. That shit's
No.
illegal. But that's the thing. My thing that got me pissed off with him is when that young lady got snatched up by that 50-year-old man in the alleyway, and then he had a phone call and played that shit online. That woman is already going through something. Does she know you're playing this phone call online?
Yeah, that's foul. That's some foul shit right there. That's why originally I thought it was fake. You know, maybe he got some people, but then he's like, no, that's real. I'm like, dude, you can't do what you're doing.
Him and Johnny Boy, because one day he said the same goofy shit that this Stan she just said to me. Now that your view was in my face, I'll beat the fuck out of you, John. Shut the fuck up. But he gonna say, I'll do blah, blah, blah. I was on Chaotic Channel. I said, John, are you serious? And then he said, I might have to get Johnny Boy. Why you need to get Johnny Boy? See what I'm saying? You say shit and then you even think about it yourself and you know it sounds stupid. So you definitely gonna have to get Johnny Boy.
Johnny Boy's gonna ride John's bike over to him.
What's going on, Zoomer? Yeah, man, this shit be ridiculous online. All this take off your hat. I don't get that one either. You know that motherfucker Izzy and Angry Man wouldn't take their hats off. What are you talking about, John? And yes, shocked. The motherfucker said, I got a diaper on, I got diabetes. John just say whatever's in his head.
He a Generation Z X like us.
Yeah.
He gonna be trying to roast and all that, right? But
And he lost it that badly just from a simple song. Chaotic Truth is pissed off at me because I made him a California raisin with a MAGA hat on.
damn, where these songs at? You lost it with the channel?
No, I got him.
Man,
I got it. Let me see. Let me go find that one right quick. Let me see videos.
Yeah, the John Galt song is a classic. That is a classic.
Oh, here it is right here. Let me see.
Don't fuck with me. No, don't fuck with me. No. Fuck John, got what's up with CT. We see the truth, don't lie to me. Fuck John, on repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth. Fuck John Galt on repeat. Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? Where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap. You hate your own people, ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat. On G, treat it tenants like shit. What's up with CT? We still asking C. Whole block dying, and you let it be. Fuck John Galt. Treat it tenants like shit. Bad landlord, no mercy left. We still stand, we ain't done yet. Fuck John Galt, keep spending that bread while the people that you tax barely keep their head. You talk their hustle, but you feed off pain. Collect checks from the poor, don't feel no shame. Stealing crack, flows full of mold. Babies coughing, the story gets sold. Tenants screaming, but you act like you deaf, whole block dying, but you still cut checks. You built your throne on misery and greed, selling dreams we can't afford to need. Smile in our face, then steal from our plate. You the reason whole families hate.
Yep.
Damn, that's it. I was over here dancing and bopping. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever, and I mean ever in my life, heard a diss song that's this good. I mean, you got the lyrics down. It is a classic.
So I was on CT channel and John Galt said, "The motherfucker made a song about me. Bring it up, nigga. Bring up the song." I'm like, I'm cool. I mean, that it's over with. But then I turned around and he had screen captured and was playing on his channel. I said, "Oh, well, if he playing on your channel, okay, I'll bring it up." So then he thought everybody was going to be all upset. They was up there dancing to it.
That shit go hard.
That's funny.
I was over here bopping, listening to every word. That shit made sense too. I was thinking, like, if people knew who he was, let's say he was like a whatever these red pill. Well, no, I'm sorry, the MAGA, the black MAGAs, right?
Yeah.
If he was known like one of them, this, people would know exactly what you talking about. This shit would be everywhere.
Yeah, and that California Raisin and that that's supposed to have been Chaotic Truth.
Yeah.
With the MAGA hat on, that's Chaotic. The Raisin.
Yeah.
So yeah, that pissed off Chaotic and John.
Chaotic should understand he used to make songs.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I got one about Solid Snake too. But this song was really about Chaotic, me and Solid Snake, because we old people up there yelling and hollering at people. We might stroke out because I'm drinking, Solid Snake is drinking, and Chaotic is drinking. So we all drunk and hollering and shit. So yeah, I made that song about us, but Solid Snake had to take the brunt of the joke. So I made him the caption for this one.
He actually likes the song.
Yeah, he said he wanted to use it as an intro.
He was once a strong man, had a plan, had a glow. Now he's rolling with a bottle and a pack of smokes. Every night he screams at the wall, talking loud to the air. Eyes red, veins pop, but nobody's there. He's lost his way. Used to pray, now he plays too rough. Can't tell if it's love or love, but his body's saying enough's enough. You're about to stroke out. Stop that drinking, stop that shout. You're about to stroke out. Your heart can't take no more doubt. You're smoking, you're drinking, you're screaming. Lord knows what you're thinking. You're about to slow down.
I showed Sun Kiss, Queen Sun Kiss that. She said, "Nightish, don't you ever make no shit about me like that."
It's cool. Oh man. Yeah, that's good. You good at what you do.
I try.
Yeah, you good at. Yeah. So anybody who say any money you like, I don't understand. Like I heard an intro. I don't know if it was your intro, but I saw what her name? The Book of
The Booker RM.
yeah, somebody made an intro for her. It was good. It was long though. It was like a whole song. It was good.
Yeah, I be making whole songs too.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
I made Joy's Real one, Mo Love one, T one, Orthodox Guy, Bumpkin. I made a bunch of people intros.
Yeah.
But then when folks heard how much it cost, they was like, "Oh my good." The thing to me is, why do you devalue your shit, people? If people is buying $300 hoodies, $1,000 hoodies, why you think you charging too much if you charge $100?
Right. Especially for the intro. It's an intro that's gonna bring, people in. If you taking your YouTube serious, then I don't see a problem. And it's tax write-off, right? If they actually got a YouTube channel business wise, they can write that off. So
and I usually get rid of people's stuff. But let me see. Here's one I made for Mo Love.
Don't blend in with them. You were made to stand out. They chasing clout. I'm chasing the crown. They follow trends. I follow Christ. This ain't for light, this for life. Hey, turn it up a notch. In a world filled with hate, show my love. Hey, keep your faith, don't fold. Rise above. Hey, don't lose your light, tryna blend in with the dark. Stay true, stay bold, let Christ lead your heart. Hey, show my love.
I ain't perfect, no, but I'm perfect, yeah. World cold, but His grace still working, yeah. Too many voices, gotta mute that static, yeah. Fade beat a filter when the world's so graphic.
They talk cash, I talk kingdom currency. Love over hate, yeah, that's urgency. Cap when I rap, just facts and faith. Bass hit hard like it's grace in place. Hey, I ain't tryna blend in no more. Got my light too bright, I glow. Keep my soul on 10, let the spirit flow. If you know, then you know. In a world filled with hate, hey, show my light. Yeah, yeah, keep your faith, don't.
And then people be trying to say they do shit. I mean, they make AI music too, but I've been doing that for a couple years now. So I try,
I like that. That was good. And it would be fitting, right? Because she speaks about Christ.
Yes.
Christianity. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was really good.
I try to make it specifically for the individual. Let me see. Let's play this one. You might like this one, Bomb Cherry.
She slide through smooth like Bourbon Street rain. Accent sweet, but the clap insane. Lip gloss shine, mind razor blade. Smile polite, but the jokes get sprayed. New Orleans lady, fire in silk. Voice like honey, spine like steel. Camera on and the vibe go live. Whole bomb squad, ready to ride. They roast, they laugh, they talk that talk. Cooking up heat like pots on walk. No script, no leash, no cage, no plan. Just energy wild and fully unplanned. Lights flash, comments explode. Nobody know how far it'll go. One spark, whole room ignite. Internet shaking tonight. Bomb squad, baby. Quick reload. Show so crazy, no telling where it goes. 1 minute, next minute, flame. On YouTube screaming her name. Bomb squad, baby. Wild and free. Oh, so sharp like Mardi Gras claws. Unity chaos, rhythm flow. As the show goes on, nobody knows. Crew too cold, each one a star. Verbal fireworks shooting from afar. One throw shade, one crack jokes. One drop bars that mentally choke. French Quarter bouncing the slang. Swagger dripping everything. They clown, they spit, they flip, they glide. Confidence loud, ego wide. No safety net, no brakes applied. Just punchlines flying side to side. Fans tuned in like what's next now. Every episode shake the crowd. Upstroke guitar, rhythm skip, 808 distorted, bassline drip. Chipmunk chant in stereo spin. It's the bomb, baby. Again. Bomb squad, baby. Quick reload. Show so crazy, no telling where it goes. Put 'em in a gate, next minute, flame. Oh, YouTube screaming her name. Bomb squad,
Okay, I like that. Wow, you made a whole song, 2 verses.
Yep. It's the bomb, baby.
Damn, you got skills. Yeah, damn. AI be doing all of those things. I could tell you right though. You writing, and you did show me that you had all that equipment over there anyway, even before AI.
Yeah.
So I want people to know, y'all, it ain't as easy as somebody just going. Because I tried a little bit. I was about to roast somebody, and I said, "Well, let me try this AI thing." But I'm impatient. I just want to put a beat on and just say some shit, you know. But I made up a little song, but then I couldn't find a beat to match it, and I couldn't get it to match up, and so I was like, I gave up. I gave up with it. So you got to know what you're doing. You know what I mean.
And you want to personalize it so it's specifically for the individual. So since Mo talk about church stuff, the song is all about, you know, the darkness and the light and the gospel singers and the choir.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm saying yeah. Bomb things, you be roasting over there, Bomb, and they be, you know, getting into squabbles and you don't know where it's gonna go, but you know, it's specific to the individual. Like let me see, Orthodox Guy one is like end of the world type chaotic stuff. What's the name? Bumpkin shit he was like a Roman cathedral or some shit. Let me see. I think I still got Orthodox Guy one in here though. Let me look. Because again, when I give people their songs, I really be trying to delete them because it's their song.
Yeah.
Let me see.
If they lose it, you have it on file for them.
It's probably still in the Suno because I might not have deleted it from there. So if they want like the lyrics and the beat prompt for it, I'll send them the whole thing. This is Orthodox Guy one.
Hatred and violence that they keep and everything is gonna There was a need that is Alex, and my 3 Jews, that is Pete, Georgie, and Dylan. We sat in the cool of an open, trying to make up our razoo dogs what to do with the evening.
Motherfucking Orthodox Guy, motherfucking top guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Arthur, what happens when you bring 9 soldiers from Brooklyn together?
Listen, if we don't stick together, we're not gonna get anything done.
It needs more banjo.
Yeah, fiddle or something,
huh? A jug band.
Hello, Don. Yeah, he liked it because he wanted something like what he said, apocalypto like.
He meant race war.
I mean, call it what you want to. I try to please the people and give them what they ask for. That was a Clockwork Orange and the Warriors. Are those the whitest movies, saying? You tell me.
Oh yeah, a Clockwork Orange, yeah.
So what's your other channel? Because I see I see the 90s hobbies and reviews.
Mhm.
What else? Which one did you say you got?
The only ones I got right now is this one and Sir Knight.
Sir Knight. With a K?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go to it right quick. Let me see.
Is Sir Knight Beats or?
No, just Sir Knight alone. Let me grab it right quick for you.
Oh, okay.
Go to channel. It's right here.
And make you quite a few, but you're not like me. So I have like, I know I have 20 channels right now. I know a lot because when I was losing them, I just figured I'm gonna lose them. So let me just set them up ahead of time.
Yeah.
Some of them are under the same email, some of them not. So I have maybe 5 under each email. And like I said, you could lose one of them, but still have the other. You just have to sign into it.
Yeah. That's why I had these on separate emails now.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me put this in the back chat. Private. Let's see.
So you delete all your mail, even like when YouTube send you your monthly stuff and
All of it.
Oh.
They go to link in the back bomb.
Okay. Okay, I see it. Yeah, and give it to people so they can subscribe, so you can have your numbers. And so I just subscribe to you.
Let's see.
So,
The link is in the chat, everyone. This is similar to giving JP's advice. No, Chalk, you already told me that me and Bomb supposedly don't listen. We stubborn old people. I don't know what you're trying to tell, Bomb, but I listen to you, ma'am. I'm learning every day. So yeah, the link is in the chat, in the private, in the main chat. Chalk comes over here and chastising me. Jones for more, a sin, 7 sin, Reese, Sugar Bum. I get it all from all y'all. I listen to y'all though.
I tried to tell JP how to get his channel back, or I told him he could make another channel. But anything I ever tried to help with, the men don't listen to me. None of them. And I've been here a long time. I've lost channel after channel. In fact, one year I lost 5 channels in just that year alone. I have those channels back. Then I won a strike against Disney last year, maybe around September last year.
Would you show a Disney movie?
No, so Disney, there's a song, and I was playing the karaoke of the song, and so it got an automatic strike due to the music, right?
Wow.
And so the way they do it, AI does it now, right? It's not like Disney put the strike on me. YouTube put the strike on me due to AI. They heard that they can tell now. So I decided to fight it. So what happens, I get a strike. I say, no, I have I had a right to reuse this, which I did because I was singing karaoke to it. That means I changed it by singing to it. And then they put it back up and then told Disney that if they want me to take it down, they got to take me to court. But that's how copyright works.
I see.
Right? So I can go and strike your channel. They're going to take it down automatically. Then you say, nah, I got a right to use that. And then you send it to me, right? YouTube going to send me whatever you said. Now it becomes a legality. In order for me to actually get you to take it down for real, or YouTube to get it, I gotta show some paperwork. And usually that means you gotta go to court. Because now it's a legal thing. And so that's how you win, because most of these people is not going to go to court with you. They're not doing all of that.
I was showing what was it? It was a speech or something that Trump gave. And it wasn't a strike, it was some sort of warning or something like that. AP United Kingdom basically said, hey, you can't use stuff. So you know what? I went back and said, look, this is a news item. I talked over it. You're not going to tell me that I can't show a speech by the president of the United States in a fair use sort of situation. And they reversed.
Yeah.
They reversed it.
That's right. So sometimes AI will automatically, but you fight it and you may win. And so it depends on like some of my stuff. So people are reporting me. Every time I go live, I get somebody's reporting me. They truly hate me on here. There's some people who hate me on here. So usually what happens though, I get a notification, then they'll put it under adult, which I already have my channel set that way anyway.
Right, yeah.
I don't get any kids. But so they'll tell me, I'll get a notification saying, hey, we had to put this, restricted to adults. But see, when we reuse it, I can't just play their stuff on my channel. But if you showing yourself while you play their stuff, you can do that. You have restructured that content. The thing with music, though, some of these artists, it's not the artists themselves, it's the people who distributed the music. They don't like the music being played, but you can fight that too. Okay. AI is the one that's really striking us more. As soon as they hear, and how people was getting over on that, they would change how fast it plays, either slow it down or make it quicker. But AI has adapted to that too. This AI be learning shit, and people on here, especially these Black people, they think they know what they're talking about. You don't have a copyright just because you made a video. People, you got to pay for a copyright, y'all. Right. It may even take a while to get the copyright. You got to prove that it's yours. You made it and everything. People be thinking, oh, you can't use my stuff. And I'm like, yes, I can. Okay. Especially if you're using it with the idea of for educational purposes, news reporting. There's a few things that we could use. But they have this other thing called where you remake it. Like karaoke. I could use the karaoke. And since I added my voice to it, then I have transformed what they had and turned it into something else. Okay. And so you'll still get the strike, but you fight it. And all you do is say, hey, you got to put that fair use, like put the fair use doctrine on, and basically all you got to do is say fair use, put a little few things in it. And then the other one is the transformative is another doctrine. It's not the same as fair use. And so you can fight to get your channel back. And what you'll do, especially when you used a movie, when you said a movie was there, make them provide it. They're not going to want to fight you over it. In fact, you could contact the people, right, and let them know what happened and ask them could they take the strike off. But usually,
I've done that before.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I showed a portion of All Things Considered, I think it was, NPR, apparently NPR doesn't like you to use anything of theirs. So, but they have a whole like section set up to deal with, social media. So the lady, whatever her name was, I basically said, "Hey, can I get you to reverse the strike?" And she said, "Yeah, we'll reverse it, but you got to delete our content," which I did.
And see, and that's a good deal, right? You got your channel back and you just delete it.
Well, I didn't lose the channel. I don't like getting strikes unless, sometimes it's just like, you know what, you got me. But, all things considered, and, that's news. And why they're so touchy about it, I don't know. But, at least they were willing to reverse it. And actually, I didn't get hit for using their content. I had taken it and recorded it in OBX and then uploaded it back to YouTube. That's actually what got the strike. The show I used it in they never said anything about it. It was just having the content there. As a standalone video, they had a problem with.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but I sometimes make actual songs too. Here go one of them.
Late night motion. Lights low. You already know what it is.
Yeah. Pull up on a late night, city moving slow. Street light shining through the window glow. You got that look like you already know. Tonight we ain't gotta tell nobody where we go. Phone on silent, world on pause. No rush, baby, break the rules, not the laws. You say love complicated, I agree. But tonight, girl, it's just you and me. You laugh when I whisper in your ear. Say you shouldn't be here, but you're still right here. Heart racing every time we touch. Try to play it cool, but the vibe too much. You said we shouldn't cross that line, but you keep pulling closer every time. No cameras, no flashing lights, just the rhythm of the night. Baby, you know who I am, and I know just who you are. We don't gotta rush into love. We can take it slow in the dark. Girl, the city's shining outside, but we don't need the stars. Just you and
Yeah, long songs.
I like that. That's the kind of shit that they need out here. That them the type of things that are, you know what I mean, the R&B that's needed. You know, you got to protect yourself though, because you write those things and you go on AI, but some of these artists gonna end up taking your shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I like that when you say, "I know who you are." Wait, I was it? You know who I am. I know who you
And
are.
I know who you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. And putting the phone on silent. Yeah, I like that. I think the young people like that type of shit, you know? The music has changed, you know? Okay, I know.
You know what it is.
Yeah, here go another one.
It's toxic, baby.
Still want you.
Every time I say I'm done, I come right back. Got me scrolling through your page, heart under attack. You know that mouth cut deep, but that love cut deeper. You my poison and my healer, my dream and my reaper. I'm tired of the fights, but I can't let go. Cause when you touch me, girl, my pride moves slow. We crash, we burn, we still run it back to. Yeah, we toxic, but I'm fiending for you.
We toxic, girl.
We
toxic, boy.
We toxic, boy.
But I'm feeling for you.
We ain't shit, we ain't shit.
I don't wanna talk to you,
but I can't stop calling you.
Even though it's bad, it's true.
We ain't shit, we ain't shit.
I'm still feeling for you.
You call me crazy, but you love that too. You got a hold on me, I can't undo. You leave, I block, then you spin that line. Next thing you know, I'm back reclined. We lie, we love, then we start to blame and smoke and mirrors, but it feels the same. I hate your peace, you hate my truth, but boy, I'm still feeling.
Man, we ain't good for each other, but I can't quit.
You say you're done, but I know you don't mean it.
We toxic, we sick, but we lit.
We ain't shit.
Still, like I feel the sun in the morning,
like I see the moon at night.
We toxic, baby.
We toxic, baby.
But this feels.
Oh, I'm muted up. That I like them. They got one where people are when these young people make a dance to it, then that's when the stuff go viral.
Oh yeah, get it on TikTok.
Yeah, they got this one. Trying to think of the name of it, but it's something about something till you come or. And them goddamn. I'm gonna see if I can find it, but it's an AI generated thing here on YouTube, and it's going viral. And it's crazy, man. It's better than the songs people are singing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Was I on that? Because I got a few accounts. Depends on what computer I was on. But I think it's something till you come. Let me look in the chat. Somebody might know what it is. But it's really, the song is good. My mom has every single drink out of the fridge on the island. Genesis say, play the song about your hand wide open.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. I forgot the name of it. It's supposed to be All of Me is the name of it. I don't see it though. All we. I can't stop. No, that's not it. They call the song Pay Pig, but it's called All of Me for All of You.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember people telling me you had a song called Pay Pig. You played that one for me. It was good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of songs in the back.
Do you put them up for people to end up following them?
I was supposed to put them on Disco Kid forever ago, but I'm gonna do it sometime soon. Now I got so many of them.
Yeah.
See if I can get 5 or 6 cents off of them.
Yeah, you get a following, you know. Shit, even if somebody wanted to buy it from you and make it, would you do that?
Sure. Oh, I got this one. This is one talking about the women, the tough girls. This is supposed to be a TMKC song when she was queen.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't fly.
Yeah, like that. I haven't seen her around. TMKC.
She was here in the chat earlier.
Oh, hey. I haven't seen you in a minute. I don't really look in the chat much, so that's why the chat be throwing me off, man. Especially on my channel, because they, Zoom has seconds behind. So
Yeah, when I be over there, I don't look in the chat over there either.
my phone doesn't ring anymore, y'all. But I get the notifications. I don't know what to do. Maybe do I have it? Wait, how would I? No, it was no silent mode. Just got to get me a new phone. Apple be doing that shit on purpose. Okay? The phone never hit no water. It never hit the ground. It never hit nothing. There's no cracks. It looks brand new. I don't even have a case on it, y'all. And then now they come out with a new phone, and now this one is having issues for no reason. That's not even a scratch on the back, because once they put that glass, this is a 13, I think. And they at the 17?
The Apple phones?
Yeah.
I don't be knowing about them. I got an Android.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what number they up to now.
Well, anyway, my phone, I know definitely it's I got it when my mom passed away, so I bought everybody phones then. So they were 2019. 2019. So whatever phone that is, that's what this is. And they way past that. But my phone shouldn't be breaking. Okay? The ringer shouldn't. Why would the ringer not work anymore? And pissing me off. Somebody said, ask her Stanley. Ask who what?
This is the infamous phone.
He said something about you and Big J was fire.
We was fired.
Apparently, well, that's a couple weeks ago. You and Big J were going back and forth.
Oh yeah, well, Big J like to fight people, but he don't like people to fight back. You know what I mean? So for years, Big J will be over there, and my name get mentioned, and I just don't say nothing until I get fed up, with his lies. And then he start crying. When you chose Brownville over me, you chose Jay Prince over me, and I'm like, nigga, I'm not your mama. I'm not choosing nobody over you.
What does that even mean?
He's like, Bomb, you choosing sides. And I'm like, and he sound like my grandson. Like something a baby would say.
Yeah.
And I'm not their mothers. And I just be wondering, they want me to be their mamas. And I just want them to know. Hell no, nigga. Okay. No, I'm not your mama. And I don't want to be your mama neither.
This is the one song they say that I have as a hit. So let's go to their one song they say is a hit.
I approach him with my hand out. Oh, hand out. I always love the kindness of a stranger. Not a pay picket. 100%. 100%. All of me for all of you. I approach him with my hand out. Hey! I always love the
baby. 100%. 100%. All of me for all of you. Body and soul. All of me for all of you. Body and body and soul. All me for all of me and somebody. Body and soul. All me for all of me and somebody. Body and
Deacon Dave says you ought to try putting some of that stuff up on Spotify.
Yeah, Dad Piff put them on everything. Put it on Amazon, Apple, everything. I think it's like $40 for them to do it. And matter of fact, it ain't even Dad Piff, it's DistroKid. DistroKid.
What's DistroKid?
DistroKid is where you can put AI music and they'll put it on other streaming sites, and based on the numbers that you get, you get a couple dollars.
Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I know they. What's the name of that site where they say them rappers came from? With the ones with the blue hair, they was on us.
Those were what do they call them? SoundCloud.
Yeah, SoundCloud. Yeah, SoundCloud rappers and stuff. And you put it there, and somebody like it, they might pay for it. You know.
Yeah.
Or however you can even sell your songs. Because isn't that what they do with artists? They got the writers, right? And they kind of say how it should go, and then the artists get in the studio and redo it.
Yeah.
They add some things. Well, you probably know more about that than me. I don't know nothing. Okay, I'm just guessing. I don't want to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. I do not, y'all. I do not.
Well, some people put their stuff on DistroKid, and if somebody like it, they will snatch your stuff up. Now, the thing is, you got to have people out there listening so you can go and tell them, hey, that's my song, so you can get your money, because some of them, they'll just take your song.
Right. They will just take your heat.
Because they talk about like Beyonce took some person's song from somewhere. They do that.
Yeah.
Drake is taking people's songs, a bunch of people.
Yeah. Take people's shit and think. But, and that's the thing. We don't be knowing if Beyonce, I doubt if Beyonce took it, but somebody took it and they gave it.
Her people took it and gave it to her.
And so I want people to know that, because, we know Beyonce ain't got no time to be listening to no music, trying to find no music online.
Especially this song was like from India or somewhere. And they remade it or whatever. So, yeah, it's not her. It's her, whoever her producers and writers and whatever are. Same thing with comedy. They was talking about what's that white woman name? Anyway, it wasn't necessarily her stealing the jokes. It was her writers going in rooms and seeing smaller comedians and then taking the jokes and remixing them and giving to her. I think her name was Amy Poehler. I think that's her name.
Oh, okay.
A few people, they was calling them joke thieves, but it wasn't the comedians themselves. It was their writers. Like, people don't understand that Paul Mooney wrote for Richard Pryor. Dave something else wrote for Richard Pryor. Pryor might talk about some stuff that happened in his life, but they the ones who wrote the jokes.
Yeah. And so that's when they sound similar, and then they'll claim that Mooney stole it from Pryor, but they don't know that.
Mooney wrote for Pryor.
Right.
So he's trying to sound like Richard. No, Richard sound like him.
Yeah.
And like Richard was on the same stuff that Paul Mooney was on the same stuff Richard was on. So Richard used to like to talk crazy to white folks and make them leave the room. Paul Mooney was on the same stuff. If he didn't make no white folks get up and be offended, he don't think he did his job. Yeah, Amy Schumer. Yeah, Amy Schumer. That's her name. Sin 7. Amy Schumer.
Yeah, Amy Schumer. Okay. Yeah. Paul Mooney. When I was young, I thought he was just mean. You know what I mean? And not until I got older and realized the way of the world did I understand what he was saying.
Yeah, he was into dark comedy, dark humor.
Yeah.
Paul Mooney played Sam Cooke in a movie.
The dark humor, right? I'm glad that you brought that up. People think dark humor equals this grotesque talking about children thing. And why they associate? Because he had dark humor. He didn't talk about being with, hurting no kids and shit like that. Or did he?
No, he did not.
Yeah, I don't remember.
His dark humor. Mooney was more of a race comic.
Right.
His stuff was more about racial stuff. Even Dick Gregory, his dark humor was more about race and politics.
Yeah.
That's what he was talking about.
But now people's like, oh,
Bruce.
People are just ignorant. They have no idea. Like I said, a lot of times people just say shit and don't really understand what they're saying.
Right. I agree with that. And that's why, like, when Nightish and I, Stanley was on a panel, he was up there first. Somebody had sent me the link, and I didn't know he was up there, but they sent me the link because, they would talk about giving their daughters up to grown men and thinking that that's a good thing in today's society. Okay, maybe back in the day they didn't, they did it. Does that mean we need to do it today?
What do they mean? Like
they're talking about when Ike found Anna Mae Bullock, she was a kid. So Ike turned her into Tina Turner, but she was a child when he was messing with her.
Right. And we do see how that worked out, right? How that worked out. He thought he could beat her like she was his child because she was young enough to be his child.
Yeah.
And so,
but it's about damn near all of them artists. Jerry Lee Lewis, I would think, the dude that used to play the piano and use his feet and everything. He was messing with his niece. Elvis was messing with a little girl. Most of them cats from back in the day.
I just saw a video of Elvis, and why some women believe that that's okay is because we were fed that when we was younger. So if you think about it, Nightish, when we was teenagers, all the love songs would be an older man, but they was always talking about like age ain't nothing but a number kind of thing. And so me as a little girl, I don't know much about sex yet, but I've been taught what love is, or at least what I think love is. And now I realize, I'm dancing to, this older man saying age ain't nothing but a number. To me, as a young kid, I probably thought that was cool. That he may choose me as a kid. You see what I'm saying? Because it included me. But when I get older, I realize, wait a minute, this is messed up right now.
Yeah, Reese, it's a lot of those songs. So You May Be Young, But You're Ready. That's Keith Sweat. Backstage, Underage, Adolescent, How You Doing? That's Bill DeVoe. What did R. Kelly say? Seems Like You Ready. Rick James had a song called She Was Only 17, but she was young and fine. And it was a bunch of them old dudes singing them songs about kids.
Yeah. Now, so from a kid perspective, I can see where, you know, they think that's good. I remember thinking, oh yeah, I'm 17, but I wasn't thinking about being with no grown man. I was just listening to the music. I'm thinking, yeah, you know, I'm gonna be grown, or I may already think I'm grown due to the music. And these men use that against young girls today, though. That's the problem. The problem is they like she fast, and we're like, some man right there. He grabbing her up. That was always a grown man stalking over me my whole life as a child, should I say?
Beyonce had a song called "If I Was a Boy."
Yeah, I like If I Was a Boy, but when she talked about it, she was a male though. She talking about if I was a boy.
Yeah, Genesis is saying that she took that song and paid somebody $80,000.
Oh, okay.
I don't really listen to Beyonce like that though.
Yeah, if she had one, If I Was a Boy, and at the same time, Sierra had one about her being a boy.
Prince had one called "If I Was Your Girlfriend."
Yeah, I like that. I was just listening to it the other day. I was listening to Prince the other day, man. Prince is genius. Okay.
Yes. So again, beautiful people, I see y'all leaving. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out.
Hit the like button. Support the channel, y'all.
Yep.
Or get back. You doing your night shift stuff like you used to do. I know you used to have where people can, you know, be on what you call it.
The royalty board. Yeah, that's still here.
Okay.
Let me
Man,
see.
some of your people too. I used to see what his name over here. He's not in jail, is he?
Who was that?
Who you think I'm talking about? Who was always on your
Ruthless. Ruthless was on Taz's panel last night. So yeah, he's around.
Oh, okay.
He ain't been here in a while. And then everything I had over here, when I was over there on Sir Night, when I came back to this channel, everything is deleted. So I gotta load this all back up again. But I do have let me see, my song for Stan She. He has a clip that I play over and over for him. See, it should be down here somewhere. Here we go.
Now I got you in your feelings.
There it is. That's the famous clip. We got Pookie.
Survive, nigga.
Got Vic.
Is this a nigga talking to me?
I haven't seen what you call him in a while.
Yeah, Pookie been gone.
Yeah. When they dox Pookie, and I tried to warn Pookie though. I tried to warn everybody when they first come, and I'm really giving that advice, but they don't listen. And then he got doxxed. Remember, he come to find out Pookie is somebody. His wife is somebody and shit.
Yep.
It's crazy. Like Pookie, why you call yourself Pookie? But it makes sense, right? You want to come in and be Pookie. Come to find out he nothing like a Pookie for real.
Yeah, he's a chef.
Yeah. And he did talk about that, but in the space that we are in, and it's not just this space, any space where there's a panel, where people come together to speak, especially us as Black people, we end up in some squabble because we don't know how to disagree with each other. Like you were saying earlier, it's not my job to convince you, you know?
Yeah. So I put this on my main page for the music stuff. I try to be professional, have a decent looking banner. On the royalty one, no, where is that at? Oh, here go the royalty one. Here go the royalty one. To be the king is $100. To be the queen and everything else is $50. You have a piece for the individuals. So let me see. Let me see if I can grab the king and the queen up. King. This is the king piece. because my intro is the diamond chess set. So that's the king. Let me see. Grab the queen. That's
Never
the
met
king.
Crystal.
And this is the queen. Supposed to be diamonds.
Oh, okay.
Here go the queen. Since I don't have a emoji anymore because I'm here, I made these things instead for royalty people. So here's the king. He's still king, so we can show him. That is Rapid One. That's him with his king piece.
Hey, Rapid One. Okay.
And then another person that's royalty is Maurice Jones. Where are you at, Maurice? Royalty people. There go Maurice. Maurice is a bishop. There he is.
Okay, Maurice.
And then it is I am the knight. There I go.
Okay.
So I do some work over here. Gotta find a way.
I know that's right.
So as a king, you get to be in thumbnails and all of that other stuff. On that other channel, I'm an old YN. So I have this picture on my other channel. Cause that, Stan, she gave me that name. This is me. I got my Pooh Shiesty on. My night ski mask.
I see the Oakland in the background.
Yep. So on that channel, it's a lot of.
Are you in California too? I know you said your son was.
I'm in Oakland.
Well, I know you are. No, but we went to the same school.
They're gonna be at the Classic Car Show in my pea coat, trench coat.
I'm not too far out of Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Your son was in California, right? In school?
Yeah, he was. Well, no, he went out to visit his girlfriend. He's at Georgia Tech.
Oh, okay. I remember you mentioning California with him, so it must have been something. Okay.
I wanted to do some work with Stanshi, but he said he got all kind of people making stuff for him, so he don't need my efforts.
Savage is the only one who's actually. Well, Tough Guy gave me a couple songs like over a year ago, just to play his background music. So I turned them into opening and closing themes, and then Savage made a diss song about me, and so did Latino for Trump. So I mean, as long as people are making diss songs about me, I take them and use them.
This is the anime me.
As you can imagine, Bomb Cherry, I piss a lot of people off.
Just being you, huh? I piss them off.
I have a lot of smoke for Donald Trump. That's part of it.
Oh yeah, but I got nothing but smoke for Donald Trump right now. You seen them files come out on him, huh? Ooh.
As a matter of fact, I released a short about his Medal of Honor ceremony, and I think I've got released it this morning, and I already have like 650 hits on it. I angered some people on YouTube.
I know I'm something, but I ain't getting any notification.
I'm not sure why.
Y'all gotta hit that bell. Y'all gotta hit that notification bell and click all. What's going on, Chicago Real? I forgot to holler at you if you're still around.
Let me see. Stan. Oh, I'm in the wrong account. That's why.
Here go me as an old YN playing spades. What you think about that, Stanshi?
Who you playing with?
That's a beautiful lady.
Oh, okay. I thought it was somebody in the group.
I think it's not realistic. No beautiful lady's going to play with you.
He said it's false. Falsehood is what he's saying.
I can have dreams. What the hell? I believe it. When I was younger, they used to tell us to use our imagination. How dare you, sir?
Well, that's right. Use your imagination.
Yeah, but on that side, it's a bunch of like me playing cards. I'm a player in some things. You see, here go me in the club. Let me see.
Wait, what you at in the club? Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. That you at the bar, the juke joint, the
cigar lounge.
Yeah, the cigar lounge. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we work over here. I'll be telling them, listen, all these different things cost money too to get the AI generator and the Canva, and then when the AI generator won't act right, I gotta take it from this thing to the next thing. We try to be intricate over here. There we go. I'm a Roman knight, a sculpture with a gold helmet.
Like one of them Greeks. I was just looking at what is his name? Alexander the Great. I was learning about his story just last night before I went to bed. A crazy story.
Yeah, you know, when folks are sending you money, you want to, give them some kind of like, let them know you're doing something with it. And then I personalize some shit for them if they want it.
Yeah.
But it's somebody asked me, well, how many damn thumbnails do you have with you on it? Every thumbnail I've ever made.
Who else should it be?
Yeah.
You made one of me.
Yeah, I make some of people I know too. You see, I got a whole song I made for Bomb. She didn't even know about it. I made that song for Raw B. She didn't know about it. She got like 16,000 hits for it.
Wow.
Let me see. I used to make people into action figures to go Sexy Red. See? She's a little doll. She got her microphone and her puppy.
Has she been live lately?
I haven't seen her.
She has a little dog? Or you just giving?
Yeah, she has a little puppy she's always talking to when she's on screen.
Oh, okay.
And she's seen this. I had her in a thumbnail with me. She was my girlfriend. I do that sometime. Here go me as the Mac. Superfly.
It's virtual harassment.
Call it what you need to. If anybody's seen the movie, they remember this scene from the movie.
I don't remember that movie at all.
Oh,
I remember.
You don't remember Superfly?
I remember the movie by the title, but I don't even know if I've ever seen it.
Let me see. That's what your boy be doing throughout the day, making a bunch of thumbnails and whatever, in case that crap get cut off, because I got to cut it off, and making songs and all of the whatever. Let me see. Here go me as an older man with a black suit and a mink coat.
Okay.
That's why I say I try to be creative, Stanley. You're Frederick Douglass with the world though, so I would try to figure out what could be a different spin on that because I know that's your whole thing.
It was actually a inside joke that Portia made because of my hair.
Mm. Oh, hey, Rapid. I had a few YouTube wives, work wives. I thought you knew.
He was over here. Used to be a hoe, man. I used to be a hoe with all these women. I'm just joking, y'all.
I've calmed down since then, though. I've changed those times.
Did y'all hear about this woman who shot up Rihanna's house in Hollywood? She's been booked for attempted murder.
Whoa.
I did get a notification on it, but did they know why she did it yet? Or
no. She's being currently held at LAPD Metropolitan Detention Center. Bail set at $10 million.
Whoa, they not trying to let her out.
Yeah,
No.
Did y'all hear about the lady on
Well, the
TikTok
thing is Rihanna was home at the time. She was in the house.
with her children? Oh my God, and her family. It's messed up. Did y'all hear about the TikTok lady who accused a professor of being a murderer?
Was he really one?
Wow.
She was a tarot card. No, she was a tarot card reader. So she read some cards and said that woman was connected to the murders.
Whoa.
And she sued her and just lost millions of dollars. A black woman, a black TikTok lady, just lost millions of dollars.
So Stan, here gonna be in like a film noir type of vibe.
Yeah, it almost looks like a Black Perry Mason sort of thing.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I try.
You look like you're down south arguing a civil rights case in the 1960s.
Thurgood Marshall, huh?
That's right.
Some shit we might have to do soon because she.
Yeah, now that white men are oppressed.
Are they?
A bunch of them are doing civil rights suits.
Civil rights suits. That was them agents who took away affirmative action, and now they hurting too.
Hey, I tell this story not too far from where I live here in Georgia. I think it was Johns Creek. It's a pretty ritzy place. And Asians moved into this exclusive white neighborhood and started outperforming these white kids at their own school. So instead of the white parents telling the kids to buckle down and work harder, they all moved away. So they did a white flight from Asian excellence. That's the joke I tell. It's so sad. You can't tell little Johnny and Susie to work harder. You got to move.
Here you go, Rapid. I set you in a chair and made you more of a cartoon than this one, Rapid. And I was doing this way back before I even got around to the AI stuff because when Thanos and Jalen and all them was over here, I used to make everything with Canva. I look back at that now, it looks horrible. She has a gaming channel. You always saying these things don't look like you. They come from your pictures. Like somebody told me that the OYN don't look like me. It comes from my picture. It is what it is. Let me see. I made this image from, let me see this. Let me go grab it. All I can do is use the stuff that I can see. I made that image from, let me see, where is it at? It's not that I made that picture from this image right here, sir. I took this image right here and I made this. Is this you, Rapid? Because if that's you, that's where this came from.
It looked like him with the beard and the mustache.
Yes.
Just full and little distinguished, more distinguished. Is that the word? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes.
Okay.
What up, Omni? Again, all you beautiful people, like, comment, and subscribe. We are here. We are live. We are spending some time with you today. And don't, be discriminatory when it comes to the Cash App and the PayPal. It is scrolling across the bottom. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1, and the PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Oh, I need to fix that because I don't see the NO. Let me come back in here and do that. Banner.
This is so bad, Nadish. I didn't want to open this machine up. I started having problems, but I kept saying, I'm not want to open it. Oh, you should see all the lint in this thing. No wonder.
In a computer, what is it, a desktop?
Sewing machine.
Sewing machine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Get you some canned air.
Oh no, you don't do that.
Air jet.
You want me to mess up my $1,000 sewing machine?
Oh, I thought you just blow the stuff out of it.
Now you gotta brush this out. Yeah. How you blow things out? You blow things that go farther in, they don't go out. You could do that in a computer because
air jet. Yeah, you blow out the lint in a computer with the air jet. Yeah.
But if you blow it in the sewing machine, you blow it into the machine, not out.
I see. I wonder what happened to my grandmother's sewing machine. I should ask my father about that.
Yeah. Let them know I'll buy it, depending on what year.
Oh, it would be old, like from the 80s or probably even the 70s.
Oh, that's not old. I could buy that
That's
now.
not old. That's not old.
Right.
Oh, it's not okay.
No, that's not old.
Old sewing machines. I remember the one you had to pedal with your foot.
Yeah.
And it make the needle move up and down.
That's what my grandmother had. That's what I want. You say the 80s. We were born in the 80s. We would stay here in the 80s. That's not old. Yeah, I see all the problems I was having right here, y'all. Right in my face. Everything.
Party people. Oh, here go me as a Peaky Blinder. Oh, old school. Yeah, y'all, we got to start all the way over from scratch. We had 127 people. We got to get to 500 to get back to monetization and watch hours. So I will be around. Let me see.
Wow, that's 7 more than yesterday, isn't it?
Maybe. I don't really pay attention. There go me as a samurai. I've beheaded a man.
When I'm live and you up there, do you go live too so you can get the watch hours?
No, but I should have been.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm anywhere, I should be having the damn thing on.
That's right. Especially since you be participating and everything.
Yeah, you really should.
I don't know how people do it with Zoom and StreamYard, but y'all welcome to definitely.
Here's me with a succubus woman, Stanshi.
Also, if you're on my panel, you can record it and then put it on your channel later if you want to too. Just let me know.
That kind of looks like TMKC.
She has horns and wings.
Where Where is TMKC been? I haven't seen her in a while.
She was in the chat earlier.
Oh, was she?
Yeah. You know, she'll come by and say hi and then keep it pushing. The Chicago Rilla was in here earlier. He came by.
Oh, him.
Omni. Yeah, she was in the chat way earlier.
Hey, Omni.
Much earlier.
Chicago Rilla. Ooh, oh my goodness. I should have opened this thing up months ago, y'all. As much as I use it, I need to do this better than this.
I was over there on Chaotic Channel when he let what's the name? I think his name is Russ, host the show, and Russ was interviewing Sharon. Man, them dudes came up there angry.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch all that. I knew it, after you stopped your show, I went and looked at it for like 5 minutes, and that red pill stuff is just, it doesn't interest me.
Man, I went up there and they was cussing Sharon out even about Bomb. You got bitches up there sewing and shit. Shit.
What? Oh, damn. You would think they would like that. That's what they say they want women to be doing.
Oh.
But they go
you got a point.
That's what they claim they want women to do, being home, being a housekeeper. They get mad at me when I was in the kitchen making pizza dough. Stanley, I was making pizza dough from scratch.
Is that right?
Biscuits, and they were stressing me out.
Hey, I can tell you right now, then they're going to be livid because I literally have a whole wheat sourdough loaf in the oven right now.
Oh, you making some sourdough?
Yeah, I started making it for my father. I finally got to a point to where, you know, the bread turns out right. But he asked me, so it's not like I have a lot to do. I have time to do it. So
it's good when you make your own bread, though.
Yes,
dude, I've been making it for about 10 years. I don't bother. The grocery store bread, you can't go back to it once you start making your own. Same thing with mayonnaise. I don't get store-bought mayonnaise. It's just too easy to make, and it's too good. It's so much better tasting.
Better. You know what else? Peanut butter. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I make my own peanut butter. My father gives me like 5-pound bags of shelled peanuts. So I'll roast them and put them in a food processor.
Don't taste nothing like that store stuff. Like you said, the mayonnaise don't taste nothing. Y'all, I be trying to convince the people to make it because it's simple.
Well, mayonnaise, if you've got a stick blender, an immersion blender, it literally takes 3 minutes.
Yeah. It's eggs and oil, right?
Yeah, eggs, oil, and then I'll usually put like dill or something in it.
Oh, okay. You put a little dill. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds
I
good.
think of all the pictures. This is one of my favorite ones right here. The abstracts. I'm looking off into the sky like I have a dream.
I like that. All your pictures look good, though. All I'm so.
Yeah.
You know how much it would have cost me to get this paid, to get this done?
The way people overcharge everything, probably $200.
Yes, it used to be like $75. Now they want $150 just to drop it off.
Oh,
wow. Yeah. Just something that I can do myself. My issue is I don't want to lose the screws. I'll be scared that if I touch something wrong, there's nothing in here that I can mess up in this area. I think I'm gonna open it. I'll open up though. Follow this woman I found on YouTube, and I'm gonna open this machine up if I have to. Learn to do it all myself.
Yeah, but when I was watching that thing over there, and when I saw how angry them people was with Sharon, I'm like, well, Sharon, you must be doing something right, because you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
And he don't even be over there really talking about nothing. But you know, him and his cousin, they talk about what men, men should be doing. But they want them men to talk about women and what we should be doing. And they're like, but we're men. Why would we talk about what women are doing? And they angry at it.
What up, SD Stanley? Whatever it is, some needs to happen soon. I don't know what that's about.
He was talking about diesel, the price of diesel fuel shooting up.
Oh. That's Trump right there, baby.
Yeah, my response is Trump is self-sabotaging. Same thing with COVID.
That's right. People didn't want to hear him.
Okay.
COVID wouldn't have been around if it wasn't for him. The other presidents caught their COVID.
Well, I don't think there was anything he could have done about COVID, but I do think it could have been managed better.
So you don't
Like
remember
the
he didn't.
testing. The testing is what he should have done right at the very beginning.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the testing. And the president, I think it was Clinton or Bush, they put together worldwide areas where they test for viruses that may end up in the countries. And Trump, remember, he didn't have nobody to fill none of those positions. In fact, they went unfilled. So when other countries got word of this thing called, well, they didn't call it COVID back then, of this virus, the Americans was living like it didn't even exist.
Right.
Trump didn't mention that stuff until what? March. 20. My mom passed away of COVID in August, September. I had COVID in November of 19. Trump was president already. So it was already known, and he knew about it, and he didn't even notify anybody. So yes, he could have prevented it from, just like Obama prevented N1H1, which is a COVID, and something else. There was bird flu.
Was it Ebola?
Yeah, Ebola, right? They caught those things. Those things was in other countries. They caught them and made sure they didn't spread. All the countries got together with the information. When people got into their states or countries, they put them off to the side. What they call them when they put them off to the side? What they call it? When they put you in a room and you can't go right. Quarantine. Yeah, thank you. They quarantined those people. Some of those people died, but the virus didn't get all throughout the U.S. You remember in 20, Mardi Gras took place. They was wondering, should they cancel Mardi Gras? The presidents made it seem like it wasn't that bad, so they had Mardi Gras. And that's when...
Yeah, he said it was like a cold.
Yes. And so they left Mardi Gras continue, and millions of people go to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. And then they end up back in their own states and cities.
Yep.
And that's where it spread that shit all over. But my mom is from New Orleans, and she had COVID in 19. I caught COVID when I went to her funeral. Everybody who went to my mom's funeral, we all got sick. I almost died. I've had COVID 5 times at this point. Yeah, you would think I would not get it again, but
well, my dark tale, and I'm from Georgia. Herman Cain, taking that picture. You remember that picture?
Stop saying freaky stuff, Stan. Stop saying freaky stuff.
What are you talking about?
Dark tail. What the fuck?
I said, what? Anyway, Herman Cain just being, wide open at the Republican convention, and 2 weeks later he was deceased.
You remember all that, man? When they was claiming that it wasn't nothing. Remember when they met up at the White House and then died? Didn't 2 people die at who went to that? Why was this man against masks?
Yeah, it's you know what? I didn't catch a cold for like 2 years. Those masks work.
Yeah, they work. If they're the right ones. I filtered my mask because I was one of the first to make them. Like, well, not me per se, but a SOAS. SOAS online. The hospitals had put out something saying they need masks. So we started sewing up masks.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that's why people started sewing masks. But then everybody was making masks in the beginning. They were the correct type of mask that we was making. Mm-hmm. But then later people wanted pretty masks, right? Louis Vuitton on them. And that's when the masks are now made with sublimation, which means polyester instead of cotton, which means people was having a hard time breathing in them because it's plastic.
Right.
I still have masks because I figured if he come back in office, I said we're gonna have to keep the mask around. I was like, shit, we're gonna need masks again. But look what we might need a fallout mask now because we're at war. That's crazy. Trump has started a whole war. He messing up the world, not just our country, but the world.
Yeah. This is I don't think this is gonna go is planned. I noticed today Khamenei's son is now supreme leader. So Trump said something like he needs to approve the new leader.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who the hell do you think you are?
That's crazy. He wanna approve them, and if not, he gonna run terror on them and nonstop. I'm like, oh my God, those are people over there. Going on.
Yeah, I know.
Man. No, we lost the compassion. Or I'm not sure what's going on. Come to find out, he owned companies, y'all, that deals with war. All kinds of companies Trump and his family have been purchasing, so they get wealthy. And you saw that Noam, they switched it up on her. She released more files with his name directly linked to things. She paid him back. He got it. That's what I'm hearing. So, yeah, buddy. You still hypnotish? Can you move it? Don't want you to fall asleep on us. Because, I know how it is falling asleep. I went to sleep on everybody the other day, but I didn't fall asleep. I gave co-host to somebody, and I let them do what they want to do.
Yeah, these days, I try and keep shows under 6 hours if I can, especially during the week, because StreamYard will use AI to clip your show.
Oh.
So if it's under 6 hours. So otherwise, I've been too lazy to clip shows, and since StreamYard will do it.
Can you put your link in the back? Because I know I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I just couldn't find it. I thought I saw, I thought I got a notification a few days ago where you was live. Or maybe you dropped something. I'm not sure if it was a live or you dropped something.
It might be a short. I try to do a short every day.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I try to keep mine under 23 hours. But but I be going over sometimes. So as long as I don't go over 27 hours, I'll be good. But 23 is good.
I noticed that you use Zoom. Is it fairly easy to use with
Oh
YouTube?
yeah, it's great too. Okay. You can make co-hosts. You can hear when people come up. You can make sure the cam don't turn on, so there's no porn bombing.
Wow.
Yeah, and if you want to block people from coming up, you can. And it's cheaper. It wasn't cheaper than StreamYard at one point. The thing is, you got to pay for it all at once. But by the time it's double, StreamYard is double. I can have 1,000 people in my StreamYard. I mean, in my Zoom. And you can only have 10 people on Zoom.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
on
that's-
StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah, on StreamYard.
That's
yeah.
interesting. I might check that out.
Oh, it's way better. And when I share, I can share from my computer. I can share from my phone. I can share from another camera somewhere. It's way better. You know, that's what businesses use. The government
Right.
use Zoom.
Yeah. Yep. 'Cause
Doctors
every
use
now and
Zoom.
again, I'll use the VA does. Sometimes they do telehealth things.
Telehealth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been using them to do the exercise on, even though I haven't really gotten up to do it. I just be watching it just to show my name in there so I could go about my business. Yeah.
You were in the Army, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I thought I knew that about you. I was in the Navy.
Yeah. The Navy is, you know, I heard that you had to know how to swim in the Navy as well. That's why I didn't go in the Marines.
Oh yeah.
'cause you
Well,
gotta
yeah. As a matter of fact, I went to Navy OCS and we basically swam every morning.
Man, it sounds fun for those who know how to swim.
Not in Newport, Rhode Island. It was wintertime. Yeah, it
Oh.
was a little it was a little chilly coming out of that pool.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm quite sure I could have learned to swim. You know, I learned how to do many things, but I'm scared of water. And even in the shower.
You really, it's really just, you just have to kind of just, I don't want to say surrender to it, but you have to, once you get good at it, it's almost like second nature, to be honest.
Yeah.
A lot of people throw their babies in the water early so they can get comfortable with it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
My kids can swim. You know, they learned early on. Their dad and their grandmother taught them how to swim. And they swim like fish too, boy. I'm watching them at 10 feet and everything going all over. Whew. But I will drown in 3 feet. Okay? I've been to drown the person trying to save me. That's how I freak out.
Yeah.
A lot of those people that do that have to knock the person out so they can save them.
Yeah. That's what you have to do me. I always imagine if I fall, because you know I'm from the bayou area, and they put us. That's why I'm scared of swimming. I was a kid, and they put us in that bayou, and my aunt used to dunk us in there. You know, she was just a few years older than me. She like 8 years older than me, somewhere around there, 8 to 10 years. And so here she is playing with us and acting like she's drowning us. So now I had that fear of water, you know? Yeah, that's what she would do. I have a fear of water. Even in the shower. And then Stanley, when I was a kid, that movie, what's the name of that movie?
Jaws?
No, the one where he killed that woman in the shower.
Oh, Psycho.
Yeah,
Psycho.
Psycho.
I was a little girl, not even in second grade, watching it on a Saturday.
Norman Bates.
And so I haven't taken a shower until I got grown. And then when I got married, nobody could be in the house when I get in the shower unless hubby get in the shower with me. Because I don't trust his ass. I say that's when he gonna kill me. When I get in the shower, I ain't gonna see him coming.
Man, you were stigmatized.
Yes. Shouldn't have watched that I shouldn't have watched that at that young of a kid. Yeah, I was young.
Yeah, we watched a bunch of horrible stuff we probably shouldn't have watched when we were children. The original what's that movie called? Night of the Living Dead.
Oh yeah.
His brother survived at the end and then they shot him. Like, damn, you beat all the zombies and the humans came along and got you up out of here.
Oh, is that what happened? I thought he got to another island and then they found zombies there. Or they thought he was a zombie. Is that why they shot him?
The original Night of the Living Dead, it was black and white, and he never left that house. He just survived through the night. And then when the people came in the daytime, he was moving around and they shot him.
Oh, I think I remember that. I think the one I'm talking about is a remake in the maybe 80s or 90s, right?
Okay. Yeah, they remade it a couple times.
Yeah.
Well, I think that was supposed to be some sort of allegorical ending, like the black man survived all the white zombies only to be shot.
we had all kind of weird
that was the hidden, the
Easter egg.
Yeah.
Man. So which one? That was the Night of the Living when they was in the mall, right?
Yeah, the original one.
No, I'm talking about one when they was in the mall.
Yeah, that was a remake.
Okay. Yeah. Then so they got through. The ones who got through, they left the mall, which I don't know why they couldn't lock down that fucking mall. That mall they could have locked that shit down and everything would have been good. I don't know what they had done wrong. They wanted to go save some people across the way. That man was doing good until I guess he did something, so they noticed that he was in there. But anyway, but then they left and got to a boat and they went sailing out. Then they got to an island only to be killed on that island too. But come to find out, I guess the long story is we all got it in us. So if we go to the movie or the TV show, once everybody die, you're gonna live again. You're gonna be one of them zombies. That's crazy. That's scary in itself. I'll be like, look, when I die, shoot me in the head right away. I don't want to eat my children. I don't want to I don't want to do that to my children and grandchildren. I don't want to eat your brains, okay?
Let me see.
What else they was scary back then? The Fly?
Let me see. Old school stuff. We had Blackula. We had Creature from the Black Lagoon. We had The Blob. We had Jaws. We had whatever that one with the Doberman Pinschers was Robin Banks and stuff. We had the Rats.
Oh, we had the Rats. I know we had the Birds.
The Birds. The Birds was in Bodega Bay.
Where that's at?
It's by San Francisco.
Oh, okay. Now that was scary to me because anything where it could really happen when some birds come and attack you. Then we had Cujo. Remember Cujo?
Yeah, Cujo the dog. We had, what was that one with the car was alive? Christine.
Yeah. Christine.
Let me see. The one that used to mess with me when I was younger was Carrie.
Oh, Carrie, yes.
The Exorcist. Yeah, we had some doozies. The Exorcist was another one.
It was scary, man. It was scary. And then with the one when they lived in that house and the son killed all the family members.
Amityville Horror?
Yeah, Amityville Horror.
That's another one. Amityville Horror, The Shining.
Oh yeah, The Shining. I never really looked at The Shining, but I saw the remake or when he became an older adult. And I think they called it red rum, which is
Yeah, that's what they were saying in the house. Yeah, that was a creepy one too.
Yeah.
Now, much later in life, once I became a grown man, I seen some bad Dracula movies. Whew. If I'd have seen them when I was younger, then would have been some scary ones to me too.
Like which one?
The one I saw most recently, I forget the name of it, but he came back and he was in a disco scene with folks. He would go to the club and do whatever else. And then there was this one girl that said, "Turn me into one, baby." Ooh, he bit her and they burnt her.
Oh.
They took her to the funeral home and burnt her. But what he was trying to let her understand is that you can't die. So in her mind's eye, she's still this beautiful woman. But when you see her, she's just burnt up.
Oh, you know what that remind me of? Blade. Remember Blade?
Oh, yeah.
One of them was this big blob Dracula, remember?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
he burned one up, but his skin started to change, but he never looked the same again, though. That's crazy. Yeah.
What's going on, CKJ3?
Hey, everybody in the chat. I'm trying to get this. Oh.
Yeah, these Stanley people.
Hey,
Stanley
Stanley
should have put the bat signal out. Because Deacon Dave and CK.
Yeah, you know what? I actually should share it out, shouldn't I?
Oh, you didn't do that? I thought that's what you did. That's why they
No.
popped up over here.
These guys listen to you independently. You're that popular.
Dumb old me.
to you. What account am I under? I have so many. I must have subscribed to you under another name. That's why. Okay, but I just subscribed to this name under this name.
Yeah, there are a lot of Stanley Crosses. I don't know whether those are like parody accounts. I didn't think it was that common a name.
Be shocked what ends up on here. Oh yeah, I see you got some Trump's things. I'm gonna go through them.
Oh, boy,
I like going through shorts.
The short from today's up to like 688 and still climbing.
Yeah.
Deacon say we don't play teams. I appreciate that, Deacon, because a lot of people on here do.
He doesn't play teams. He joins both sides of both teams.
If that's the Deacon, I think it is. He's been here for a minute. Let me see if that's him.
Yeah, Deacon Dave plays both teams.
Oh, that's another Deacon. No, that's not the one I think about. Hey, Deacon. Oh, Deacon say he a grown man and he can go where he want to go. I like that kind of stuff. Because some of these people, man, they used to fight over who's for them. And then they would get mad at the people for going to other people's chats. It used to be wild.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
That's just so childish.
I'll be wondering who's the eyeball, who's the spy.
Well, everybody's the spy. They're gonna bring content. Most people, because they'll come like, "Mom, did you see what happened over here?" And I'm like, similarly, and they may come to you and say, "Hey, did you see what Bomb said over there?"
Oh yeah, a couple of people did that to me, and I told them, "Don't tell me no more." Aren't you gonna go look? Nope.
Man.
I forget them people's names too. It was around the time of the Rude Imp stuff, whoever it was.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, no, I'm not going to look at nothing. Let Bomb do what Bomb is doing. They talking shit about you. I don't care. Leave them alone.
Man, listen, they need to know that I've known you for a minute, and I know that you're a Gen Xer, and I know that you know how to crack jokes too, and which means you know how to handle jokes, right? But I can assure you, I never say nothing that was too crazy, but you would have thought it was disrespectful.
Oh yeah, Genesis. That's another good one. The Omen.
Omen.
The little boy with the 3 6s in his head.
Oh yeah, Rosemary Baby.
Oh
Remember
yeah.
that? That shit right there, baby. Rosemary had a baby and they gaslit her. That shit was not that I know what gaslit means. But, back then they gaslit that woman. He was supposed to have the demon child, the Antichrist.
Yeah, that was an omen.
Oh, that was omen.
The omen was that way too.
Oh, okay. Y'all, I think we have the Antichrist right here today.
Oh, Bomb, you used to be over on Platinum Elite channel?
Oh yeah, Platinum. Yeah, I used to hang these red pillars I used to grab them up, baby. All of them. I used to been on all these men.
Yeah, Platinum Elite cracks me up.
Yeah,
that man say you gotta get a girl and fuck on them. You ain't get on them. I'm like, damn, nigga, why you sound so aggressive saying that?
You gotta fuck on them and slaw.
Yeah, and you got some good slaw. You ain't had no slaw. Like, but, damn.
You know why I like Platinum? Because Platinum was different than the rest of them, right? Because Platinum would tell these men that it's okay to go get vagina, go be with women. That's what you're supposed to be. The other men before him, they was telling men to stay away from women. So I kind of like at least even though he's still, men are men. Y'all believe what y'all believe. It's not
Platinum was talking one day about niggas being suckers and why you in the house beating off. I'm like, damn, nigga.
Oh man, I like me some Platt. I ain't gonna lie, Platt is funny. And then he used to say he was 30. He's been 30 for a very long time.
And if he's that young, damn, I thought he was older than that.
He's been 30 for a long time, Choco. We know you could tell that I'm not 30 by my voice, and you could tell he's not 30 by his voice. But yeah. And some of the things he said, you could tell he has some knowledge, His dad's crazy. I like Platt.
Yeah, I used to be over there cracking up. And then he was doing an interview about one of these rich dudes that married some woman whose boyfriend was a football player.
Sierra.
No, not Sierra. Not Sierra. Okay. It's not Bill Gates, but it's the other one. What's the other white rich computer dude? Well, anyway, I'm looking at the thing, and the football boyfriend is always around. He's friends with his girlfriend's husband, whoever the rich white boy is. So he all on the boat in shorts with his feet swinging off the boat. And I was over there with Platinum. I'm like, I hear what you're saying, but why is this nigga so comfortable and naked around this white man like this? No, man, we don't talk about the gay shit over here. I didn't say gay. The man is just having fun. Why can't the man have fun? Okay, you wear shorts when you go swimming. I'm like, damn. Yeah, Jeff Bezos.
Oh, Jeff Bezos, okay. Which one of them got caught in them Epstein files and got a disease from them little girls and ended up having to get some medicine from Epstein?
It's a rich computer dude?
Yeah, one of the rich, I think you mentioned him.
Bill Gates?
Bill Gates. That's why his wife divorced him. Now, I remember when they was talking about Bill Gates' wife divorcing him, even over there by Platinum, they were talking about how she gonna get, millions of dollars. And they were talking about why do she deserve it, but she worked with him the whole time. They built that company together. But anyway, come to find out now why she divorced him. Because he was in an Epstein file. He was dealing with children. He brought back a disease and tried to get the medicine from Epstein so he could sneak it to his wife. He apologized recently for that shit. Oh.
you gotta get you some slaw.
Go and slaw out. Not wrong with getting some slaw, right, Bomb? What you got to say, Bomb? Don't you agree that these men need to go and slaw out? Go and get some. Damn, yes, I don't have no problem with that, Platinum. Or I'll be like, yeah, I disagree. Why you disagree, Bob?
I've been over there a couple of times where the show just running, you hear him snoring. People think these long ass streams is easy to do. They are not. Now it's just sleeping hour 12. I mean, hour 11. What the fuck? Old ass man. Nigga, it's 11 hours. What are you saying?
Oh, man. Yeah, I'd have been over there running his channel. He done went in the back and went to sleep. Me and Jessica X and a couple other people on the panel.
Shout out to Jessica X. She's another one used to be controversial around this joint.
Yeah.
Everybody was trying to dox her. What does Jessica X really look like?
Well, yeah, because there was a picture that came out that was an accidental slip, like you said. And that wasn't befitting the picture that she had up. But Jessica, yeah, once she decided to probably get off of here and start a family, it probably don't age too well some of the things she was saying because she was against women and pro red pill. That's what happened to these women. And they was able to keep her afloat because nobody knew what she looked like. So I remember I put out a video on it. I used to drag the hell out of Jessica, and Jessica, she used to lie on behalf of these men. Right? Nothing wrong with
I think it was her accent.
Oh, they love the accent. Now, even I love her accent when I hear other women.
What kind of accent did she have?
Like a UK.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she has that UK accent.
Very proper.
Well, I mean, not all UK accents are pleasant.
I've not heard any that's bad. Because it's
Cockney,
different than ours.
That Cockney accent that's kind of centered around London. I tend to it's almost like scratching a chalkboard.
Mm.
And it's a trip how just being gone for once they dumped the other channel, it knocked me out of the algorithm. But just being gone for 8 days, how many people you get thrown out of the whole loop? Because I mean, before the 8 days, I had even this new channel, I had about 60 people. But just being gone for them 8 days, I got to regain them back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I learned. I used to go, my channel used to go 24 hours, nonstop. I used to start I used to stop just to restart, and everybody, yeah. So people used to listen to me all day at work. My replays was just as strong as the live streams. And man, everybody was over there by my channel. But my father passed away. Then a year to the date, my mother passed away. And Bob became a different person. Huh? Oh,
condolences.
Yeah. All this has happened in the last 5 years. Like I lost both my parents. My brother just got shot in the back by the police on Halloween night. He's still in jail. Nobody could contact him. He's not even in. We don't even know where yet. They breaking all kinds of laws and things. And because our DOJ isn't, doing their job, all we got to do is put up with it. They shot him in the back for no reason.
Yeah, back in the days, Mom was around when it was me in Granville. We used to just end a 12-hour stream and start another one up. The longest we went, I think, is 48 hours.
Yeah. I got a stream right now. They still say processing. It was 72 hours. And it was a Jessica X. Everybody in the space was waiting for it to process. Everybody heard about it, the back and forth. Everybody came up there. Mr. Fantastic came on her behalf. But it went too long, and therefore it never processed. So
wow.
Yeah, it never processed. It still says processing still today. That happened 5 years ago. 4 years, 5 years ago. It was a good stream, though. A good stream. That's why everybody in this space know me, because they used to be on my panel, Kevin Samuels, everybody, or I was on their panel. We used to have fun in this area. But somebody say you be panel hopping and then you come to do your stream, which means if you're doing 12 hours on your stream after you did, 6 hours on somebody else's stream, that's a lot.
Yeah, and that was the thing too, because once they snatch the channel away, I pop up on the people channels that I know, but then you find out the little differences that they have with you. And I'll be thinking it's petty, but hey, to each his own.
I got my phone ringing. I got my I met my qualifications for watch time within the first week of this year. They sent me something saying, I think it was like 3 days in the year. It was like you met your qualifications. I don't know why I'm getting people my number. That's crazy. How many watch time hours you gotta meet?
4,000, I believe.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think the second day.
Really?
Yeah.
It was only like, damn, I didn't realize there was that many.
Here's a blast from the past. Bob, I
Stop, my
remember
nigga,
this
I'm
stuff.
here. What if this would be a topic? Oh, it ain't no happy, bitch.
If it was so much trouble behind
is
calling your
that
mama
happy?
and
Yeah.
dad and all
You
that,
learn a
why
lot.
when y'all go to them court cases and they talk about your baby mama and they say this shit to y'all don't say nothing to the
Baby
judge
mama's a
when they
different
calling them
situation,
baby mama.
though.
So
Baby
why is the
mama's
problem?
it's a different play on words, though, and you're right about that. That's
There go Trinidad T right there.
interesting. That's
When the
interesting
police pull up
enough.
and say, "Hey, tell your baby mama to come out here," you don't say nothing to him. Shit, why you don't say your child mother? So he disrespecting you. Why you mad
No,
now?
me personally, I do say the mother of my child, though. I say the mother of my child.
Y'all be answering to that shit. Bring your baby mama out here. She acting a damn fool. Your baby mama finna go to jail. Y'all don't say, police, that's not my baby mama. That's the mother of my child. Y'all don't say that shit. You know you finna get locked the fuck up if you talk back.
No. I say the mother of my child.
Yeah, I'm finna go get my baby mama. That's what y'all say. Tell the police and get your ass.
I say the mother of my
I'm finna go
child.
get my baby mama.
We went from mommy to judge. Like, really? Like, what are we talking
Yeah,
about?
these folks in these courthouses and court cases and all that, they call them baby mama too, and y'all don't say shit. Look at all these shows about these judges. They be calling black women baby mama. Y'all don't get the hooping and hollering up in there, telling them folk how to change their words.
Hey, hold up, Vic. Hey,
The black
Trinidad.
woman is God.
Hey, Trinidad.
Yes, sir. Who's speaking?
Truth.
Hi, Mr. Truth. How are you?
I'm well. You asked the question, what is a mom and a mother, right?
Say it again.
You asked the question, what's a mom and a mother, right?
I did not ask the question. I was answering Mr. Knight's question. The differentiation of what's between the mother and the mommy. That's all I was doing. And that was my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be right. It's all between, everybody got their own opinion.
Well, every day that you wake up and, you go to the bathroom, you look in the mirror, what do you see?
Mm-hmm. Say it again.
Every day that you look in the mirror, what do you see?
I see myself, but my son, when he was a baby, he would always be in the bathroom with me too. But go ahead.
Remembering shit.
For months at a time.
You motherfuckers. You go for months at a time. Nigga, hold up, time out. You say you go for months at a time. Nigga, you got a crack addiction, nigga. You go to rehab, get clean. 5 months later, you fall off the wagon and you're back here with us.
Good morning, Jess. And y'all ran B Love off the panel.
With his shouting ass.
Yeah, where be love at?
Nigga got
If y'all want to have dark humor,
it didn't affect the first round.
if
I'm
y'all
here
want
to
to
get
have
my
dark
own
humor,
shit. I don't give a fuck about none of
Man,
that.
look. It's come to a point where I can't even go on fucking panels anymore.
Yeah, but here's a panel right here that don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It was talked about all weekend long, and now we're gonna talk about it here? No, fuck that shit.
That's what I'm talking about, Night.
Nightis. That's why I appreciate you, because you a real nigga again. Everybody sat on my panel doing business, making money for me. Right? They knew what I had did. They knew I had talked about Anton White. They knew I had talked about Eat Black Wife, etc., etc. And they still did business with me. Proudly. It's not about morals, bro. It's all about competition and jealousy. You don't compete where you don't compare. And when they figure that out, that's where the assaults happen. Fatty said it in his little Portuguese way yesterday. I got the money, I got the views, you have nothing. You did to do nothing. That's the problem, bro. They're gonna talk about moralities again. But let Fatty say, hit my link. They're gonna be there. It is what it is. And that's why me and him I'm not going at him. I'm watching them fucking tear each other apart. And I'm loving it.
Daryl, respectfully, because I fuck with you. If you don't believe Fatty is a pedo, why did you let Lee?
I never said I didn't believe it. I never said I didn't believe it.
Hold on.
So I need to know: do you believe it or you don't? I'm confused by all this shit. Like I would never call nobody a pedo.
I want y'all to understand this. I believe his word. I want y'all to understand this. Listen,
of reckless, irresponsible sex. You have been programmed over time with rap music. You've been programmed with rap music to think that slanging your dick around with no fucking condom is what it is. And then men want to turn it around and say sexy red is what's wrong with society today.
You're not asking.
You've been programming women to celibacy.
You're not gonna like my answer.
Legs closed, nigga. Stop.
You got to keep your legs closed. Your legs is the gateway to the pussy. And you sitting here talking about that men out here.
Thank you, Money Bando.
You are fucking pollinators.
Why are you giving
you niggas are pollinators?
Why are you giving the
pollinators?
So I'm gonna chop them up into 20-minute pieces and put them on the other channel because it ain't nothing but just sheer fuckery when the layer began last time. It's just people yelling. Sexy Red yelling, Jalen yelling, Granville yelling, Happy yelling, Unk Man yelling, Vic yelling. Whew. And that show was 3 years ago, and they talking to the pedo stuff. So it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Hey, Bomb Cherry.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at today's live on my channel, that picture is the bread I just took out of the oven.
Oh, let me go look.
It's actually 100% whole wheat, which is kind of hard to bake sometimes.
Yeah, I used to buy my beer from a place called Yo Black Muslim Bakery. All my baked goods. I used to get they bean pies. And they used to make something called zucchini bread. It was kind of sweet.
Oh, yeah. I've had zucchini bread before.
Yeah.
I see the picture. Yeah, let me see. Oh, it looks good. You tapped on it?
Yeah. I've been baking bread, not sourdough, but I've been making bread for about 10 years.
It is so good, y'all. And I tell you could just need some butter and bread. And, you don't need nothing else. But if you want to make a sandwich with your natural mayonnaise, these kids don't know what natural stuff tastes like because the stuff in the store do not taste like it used to taste.
No, they didn't tamper with it.
Years ago, when my son, I used to live up in Northern Virginia, and years ago, I used to take my son to the farmers markets. There'd be one in downtown Front.
Oh yeah, that.
And then there was one not too far from where I lived in a place called the Plains. And I would literally get all my vegetables fresh as much as I could get fresh. And then there were also stores.
They taste dramatically different.
Yeah, it's ridiculously good. There's a farm stand not too far from where I live. Once you start eating that farm raised stuff, that garden stuff, the fresh stuff, it is very hard to go back. I can't eat canned vegetables at all. I won't even touch a canned vegetable. Maybe.
I've been buying this watermelon out of the store lately. I wish it was a farmer's market because it's night and day.
Not even sweet.
It's not even sweet. It's nothing. You can tell it's like manufactured some hot house or something.
Yeah.
My father used to go to these patches and he would bring me a white watermelon and a red one. The white meat looked yellow. But then was the sweetest, juiciest, softest, perfect watermelons. I never got a bad one, not one time. And the cherries are bigger, they're sweeter. Everything from the farmer's market is better.
You know why? Because the farm is close by. They let the fruit actually get ripe before they pick it. But when it comes from other places, they got to pick it before it gets ripe. And that's why they're not sweet. They don't have the flavor. And then when we start dealing with certain things, like green bell pepper is a green bell pepper is an unripened bell pepper. When they get ripe with colors. So it goes through the stages of colors. So people don't be knowing that they're buying stuff and using it even before it's ripe. So yeah, farmers market is best to go to. I don't know if they're cheaper, but I do know it's healthy.
No, they're not necessarily cheaper. Sometimes it just depends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my cherries from there, my tomatoes from there. It's dramatically different.
Man, you got a yard. Grow that shit in your yard. Your tomatoes.
I know I've been messing up, Bomb. My last house, I had all the stuff set up to get my garden going. I never did get the garden going.
You don't even need to dig in the ground. Get a bucket, or you could grow tomatoes in a bucket.
Yeah, in containers, yeah.
Containers, yeah. Any type of container. Put some dirt in it, and if you want it to be natural, buy your stuff from the farmer's market and then use the seeds from that to grow your stuff, which means you guarantee that if it's sweet, that yours going to be sweet as well, depending on what it is, because depending on how it was pollinated, it could change. But that's what I plan on doing this year. Some seeds I'm going to buy. Last year, my garden did bad. It was bad. I bought that cheap ass shit from the Dollar Tree. Now, let me be honest. I bought seeds from Dollar Tree before, and it was good. Like, I had a cucumber, it was so good. Last year, all that stuff was trash. Everything that I bought from Dollar Tree was bad. And then something going on with the bees in the area. So that means, and I took too long to go out there and self-pollinate myself. But there's things now where it don't need to be pollinated. It will pollinate itself because it has both the male and female. They have created these seeds that can deal with that. Now, we think that's bad, but that's actually good. Because the bees are dying off. Somebody in my area are killing bees. And I don't know. I'm going to have to warn somebody so they can figure it out. And the reason I know, because every time I saw a bee in my garden, it was looking sickly, and then it would be dead the next day on the ground. That means somebody has something out where the bees eat it, and then they fly off and die.
Yeah, my grandmother had that garden. We used to get them heirloom tomatoes and greens and everything out there. That stuff was the best food ever.
Yeah, I haven't gardened in years, but when I moved, I used to live up in the mountains, and I remember asking my wife, "Hey, do you mind if I pull up all the shrubs and plant a garden?" I basically just turned my front yard into a garden, and she was okay with it. So we did that for years. I didn't know if you've ever heard of nasturtiums. It's a flowering plant that's edible. You can eat the flowers, you can eat the leaves. So and they're real easy to grow. I used to literally, like on my way to work, I just pick some nasturtia leaves for a salad, and I love gardening. It's so relaxing.
Yeah, most flowers are edible, right?
I didn't know that.
You could eat roses. You can also make rose water. You can.
Yeah. I've heard of that.
They make perfume with roses. They turn it into water. You could drink it. Hibiscus is what somebody told me to get.
Oh yeah, I used to drink a lot of hibiscus.
Yeah.
Hibiscus tea.
That used to be our red drink in the South before Kool-Aid, before red Kool-Aid. There was hibiscus, what we call red drink.
I used to drink aloe water.
Yeah.
I used to drink hibiscus, spirulina, what is it, chlorella? Because I used to get them like green drinks that had all that stuff up in it. I used to like that over the powders that I use now. Now I use this Great Greens powder. It's not the same.
You know what? I usually save my like vegetable scraps to make vegetable stock, and believe it or not, it's almost like a V8 because I basically put all fruits and vegetables, just whatever I have scrap wise.
Oh yeah.
So sometimes I'll even put stuff like leftover peppers, like jalapeno peppers. I just throw it all in there, and it actually turns out fairly tasty.
Yeah,
if you want to drink that sort of stuff.
I show people how to make a stock. So one is a stock and the other one is a
broth.
Broth, yeah. So stock has bone, broth is just the leaves, and so you use the bell pepper, everything, the seeds, just onion, everything that you would really throw away, throw it in there. Mm-hmm. You can make a soup with this. You can do what you did with it, make a drink, like you said. But you know what? One thing we didn't know, I didn't even know. So people get rid of weeds in their yards. Now I don't know why they started doing that, right? But those weeds used to be edible. So back in what they call it, the Depression, people used to go and grab them weeds out of their yard and
they're like poke salad.
Yes, mixed salads and dandelions. People made wine with dandelions, juice with dandelions, ate all kinds of things with dandelions.
I had a neighbor who used to make dandelion wine.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some but I gotta find dandelions that haven't been sprayed with pesticides. You know what I mean?
Right.
In my neighborhood, I wouldn't eat nothing out of this neighborhood because these HOA, they've been taking care of the grounds. It's real pretty and everything, which means it's chemical.
Yeah.
I had to dig all that shit out my yard.
Yeah. Sometimes they even be spraying this grass so it look green.
Man, they was putting something in the soil. They put these chips down, and the chips prevent the weeds from growing up. And when I dug in the ground, oh my God, like it was lots of worms, which is a good thing, but also mold down there. And my trees was dying in that soil. So I dug all that shit up. And then I put my own soil down. And they be trying to get on me about my garden, but I will sue the shit out of them.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
There's some places they don't want you to have gardens in your front yard.
Yes, but it's my yard, and they shouldn't be stopping me from growing food. I think that's my constitutional right to grow my own shit.
Yeah, people don't understand. Back in the days, it was very rare that we really got stuff out of the store. A lot of stuff, we had a lot of beans, and this one I started liking beans and the cornbread, you make in a cast iron skillet, not this jiffy stuff. So, it was like a lot of beans and greens and potatoes and, what she used to make, what was that? Fried green tomatoes.
Mm. Look, you just needed a piece of meat to eat back then because you would, whatever the meat.
That's the only thing you really would get, like a meat package.
Yeah, and it will flavor the food that you got out the garden,
Yeah, it was flavorful.
Yeah, because I grew beans last year. Now my beans did do well. The problem, and you know what the seed to a bean is? The bean itself.
What's the bean? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the seed. So we actually eating the seeds when you eat beans. So you take the bean, like if you buy a pack of beans, grab you a few of them, put them in some soil, and it'll grow a bean plant with beans. And the beans look like, when they first come out, they look like snap beans. But you let them continue until they get brown, and when you open them up, that's your beans. It's 3 to 4 in a pot, 3 to 4 beans in it. So
Yeah,
now this. Go ahead.
We used to like Northerns, black eyed peas.
Yeah.
And red beans. That was them. I used to like them the most.
That's what I grew. I grew black eyed peas, and I grew green beans, and I grew great northerners, which is the white beans, and I kidney beans. Red.
Yeah.
But the problem is I got so confused on which bean was which. So I had all these bean starts growing. And then when I picked them, I ended up putting them all in one thing. So I think they call that something when you got all the mixture of beans in one
Yeah. People used to have like a 12 bean type of thing, 7 bean.
Yeah.
I would take my pot liquor and cook my black eyed peas in the pot liquor.
That's what I'm talking about. I like, my hubby just made some green beans, but you know, he don't make them like I do, but he kind of get them. His still good. His more like a restaurant style where they got a little meat in it, but it had some flavor. But when I'm from the South, so when we cook, everything we cook is like a meal. Green beans is a main dish. We have meat in it, you know what I mean? And it goes on top of rice. Only up here, up north, have I seen people eat it like a side dish.
Everything when I was young, because my people was from Mississippi, everything had some gelatinous thing to it as it cooled off. Because it was going to be a hog maw. It was going to be something up in them beans and them greens and them peas. Everything was going to have some meat to it.
Yeah.
They wasn't putting smoked turkey wings in the greens back then. They put a hog maw or a damn a foot of, you was gonna get some parts of the pig.
Most definitely. You know, now they wrapping cake in bacon. But I ain't gonna lie, bacon is that good. Okay. Oh man.
Hello, Relax for Life. Please subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed to the channel. Are you coming from Bomb Side?
Relax, yeah. Pot liquor, man, where you can put that pork, fry some bacon. My dad, now I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I like to cook a little quicker. I don't want to fry the bacon and then use it. So what I do is I'll just throw the bacon in the beans. If I put it in the crock pot and let it cook for the whole day, it does taste better than when I fry it, crispy up that bacon and get that flavor, pour it in there. It's a big different taste.
You ever use turkey bacon?
Yeah.
I don't like turkey bacon. It's
really?
No fat. It's no flavor.
It's a different experience. But I have had turkey bacon.
When me and hubby first got married years ago, I guess I started hearing about turkey ground, beef. Well, not beef, turkey ground meat. What they call it? Turkey
ground turkey.
Yeah. And we bought that. I tried to fry it and brown it, and it would just stick into the pot. I was like, what is this? No fat at all. It was terrible. I guess I would have to add fat to it.
You can.
I stayed away from it. Look, I haven't messed with that shit since we weighed 30 something years ago. I was like, I don't like it. How it adds flavor if it don't have no fat?
That's what I eat mostly is ground turkey.
What you do with it?
Burgers, nachos, different stuff.
You have to put ketchup and stuff on your burger. Do we have flavor? Because listen, it's been a long time.
Everything I cook, I put onion powder, garlic powder, some Saison, some adobo, and so it's gonna be flavorful when it's all said and done.
How you get? Oh, and you put an egg to get it to bind, because without any fat on one, it used to fall apart and didn't stick.
Yeah, it crumbles a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't put an egg in it though. I will make a burger and put an egg on top of it, but no, I don't put it as a binder.
Oh, okay. What you use as a binder? You use anything?
Nothing.
Okay.
Just make it that way and just put it on the sandwich.
You're making me hungry. I think I want meatloaf. I'm gonna tell hubby make this fabulous meatloaf. Oh my God.
Yeah, I make meatloaf with it also.
How you keep it to bind together?
Then you do put eggs in it.
Oh, okay.
You know, the traditional way. You know, it's the crackers, the eggs, the bell peppers, the onions, and all of the.
You know, everybody know how to do that. You know, what you call them? I am gonna mention it. Jay Prince was over there cooking the meatloaf. Oh, one time he was cooking. I don't know why he would come up with these ideas to cook these certain things on a Sunday that he never cooked before. And he wanted to do it. His dressing, y'all. Somebody told him to make cornbread dressing. He had big pieces of chicken, whole pieces of chicken in the dressing.
I've seen it like that before.
With a whole piece, not shredded up or nothing.
Well, I mean, yeah. Usually it'll be shredded, but I think way back in the day, I think I've seen my grandmother, my father's mother.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason or another, I seem to remember, but maybe I'm misremembering. But no, you know what? I made cornbread dressing for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
You had meat in it.
I used to make it on the holidays too.
No, I didn't put meat in it.
Oh, okay. So in the South,
mine has meat.
Yeah, we have meat in ours. So
I'm real finicky like that. The only meat I like seafood or oyster dressing, but I generally don't. I had chicken stock in the cornbread, but that was the only meat product. I have this weird thing. I don't like a whole bunch of foods mixed. I know it's weird. I don't like it touching on my plate.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know because it's almost shredded like it's ground beef.
Yeah,
So it's shredded in there, and then it get baked, and then when you just grab it, it's just really tasty. You could use turkey, right? You could use chicken or whatever. But I don't know what you call a dressing. I guess that's just cornbread, right?
Yeah. I made one holiday.
It has you have to basically make the cornbread, like bake it, and then you once it's baked, you combine it with bread, shredded bread, regular bread, and then stock. So you're essentially baking the cornbread and then kind of dissolving it almost, and then rebaking it.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah. So, but you have no meat in it. So
but see, when I made
other than the stock, the chicken stock,
I would get a Italian sausage and take them out of the casing.
Oh, that sounds good.
We had I had it for one holiday, and everybody was scarfing it down. And my cousin was like, "This is good. What's in it?" And I told her that pig was in there, and she spit it out in front of my face because she just. And I'm like, "Why didn't you? Well, you couldn't taste the meat. You don't understand that meat is a part of the flavor.
That's the flavor, baby. That meat, man."
I mean, she was wolfing it down too.
That reminds me.
Everybody
years ago of my. If you take calf's liver and actually grill it on a gas grill, it tastes more like steak, more than you would actually believe. So I remember my son's about 4 or so I give him a little piece. And I don't know what my wife was thinking, but she goes, "Oh, hey, that's liver, right?" So my son had it all chewed up and was ready to swallow it. And I guess my wife did it to spite me. Like, don't be feeding my son liver or something. But
I haven't eaten liver since I was a kid. I might eat some.
Oh, I love, dude. I adore it. I love it. I
don't dislike it. I just don't buy it.
Yeah.
And the most recent form of liver I probably had was probably liver's worse. But actually buying liver and cooking, no, I haven't messed with it.
That's what's in dirty rice. And the dirty rice will be.
Yes,
grind
Lord.
it up. Put in some rice. turn it brown. It's called dirty rice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
My dad used to eat liver. It used to smell so good the way he cooked it. But
yep,
I was childish and be like, I don't want no liver. But
again, the best liver I ever had was from my grandmother also.
Filled with iron and really healthy. The things that are good for us, we don't want to eat no more.
Yeah.
Because if we're going to eat meats, it would be those things, you know. But I loved fried turkey. When hubby started frying, I used to hate turkey during Thanksgiving because it always was dry no matter how much they basted. Certain parts of that chicken would just be dry.
Yeah, I inject mine.
Yeah. So even when we injected it would still be kind of dry. But I don't know. I don't think they injected it back then.
Well, you got to basically cook it to temperature. Usually, because I hadn't made a turkey in probably 10 years, but I made one last Thanksgiving, and I basically have the automatic thermometer. When it hits a certain temperature, it'll alarm. Mm-hmm. Usually, if you can actually cook it to a certain temperature, it won't be dry.
Yeah, that might be.
Mine's haven't been dry when I make mine.
Okay, that's probably what, I just never liked the turkey breast portion. Just seemed dry to me. I just never liked it until
it's funny. If you truss up the turkey so the legs are tight against the body, the legs and the wings, it'll actually cook as a unit.
I cook mine on my barrel. I spatchcocked it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Now, spatchcocking will work too. That's a good way.
What that is?
When you cut the spine out and you flatten it.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that.
Oh yeah,
I can tell you right now, spatchcocking it will cook faster, and it won't be dry if you spatchcock it.
My dad used to put it on the grill and put a beer can up his butt.
Yeah.
Yep, I've done
that too. That beer give it flavor.
Yeah. What? He would be with that grilling it, with that smoking it. I think it's smoked turkey, right? Is that what he was doing? I don't know what that was called. But
yeah, I smoked mine.
Okay.
And yeah, it wasn't no part of it dry, and it was flavorful all the way through.
Mm.
Matter of fact, my son and his girlfriend, they brought the baby here. They were scarfing it down. He was like, how did you make it like this? So you got to inject it.
Yeah, I injected. Then I cut open the skin and put some butter in there. And then we fry that shit, man, for about an hour. And then when it come out, it's just glistening the meat when I was cutting through. And the turkey don't even last. It don't last but a couple of hours. Usually turkey used to be something you would put in the freezer and cook other things. Our turkeys do not last long anymore.
Matter of fact, the last big thing I cooked was I got a pork shoulder and made it into a panille where you stab holes and stuff it with garlic and put all the seasoning around. Then you cut the fat and you season up under it, and then you just put it in the oven and let it cook until it's falling apart. So it's like pulled pork, but then the skin is like cracklings.
Oh, crackling. Oh, my dad that's how he used to get his oil to fry chicken or fish. He used to take this fatty part of, what is it, pig or something?
Mm-hmm.
And fry it. And it turns into crackling. He put a little salt on it. We would be eating crackling. And then with the oil that came out of that is what he fried chicken or whatever with.
Yeah.
I miss that.
That's what a lot of people back in the days, they used to fry your egg in bacon fat.
Oh, I still do. Yeah, look, my bacon fat is sitting on top of the stove. I have a stove like yours, Stanley. It looked just like that. And it's sitting up there, and when I fry my egg, I put a little bit, and it sizzles. It don't burn. It don't overcook. It don't get dark. And it has flavor, that bacon flavor. And if you want to add butter after, you add the butter after. You want a little butter flavor, but that Lord, y'all, that's what's missing.
Lord, that's the old school.
Yeah, I got some Lord in the goddamn kitchen too.
Crisco can that you got a strainer, then strain your grease and put the top on it, sit on the middle of the stove. Stanley might know about this tallow.
Tallow.
Yeah. Like
that?
beef tallow.
Yeah, beef tallow. It's a fat from like a cow or whatever.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I've seen
You
that.
know, duck fat and
that's another one they use. Yeah, duck fat.
Yeah,
and
dude,
fat.
the best French fries on earth. You use goose fat or duck fat.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good.
That's great. It is just like you'll never want French fries another way.
Man, we used to have to eat. My mom used to peel the potatoes and make French fries, and we used to have hamburgers in the house with celery cut up in it with bell pepper, all that. And I didn't start going to McDonald's and that shit till I was grown and moved out the house. Yes. Which
to me
as a kid was a bad thing. I used to wonder why people could go to Wendy's, but when I asked my mom for a burger, she would go in the kitchen and make one.
It's better. It's better.
It's better, yeah. We know that now. But when I was a kid, I used to.
Yeah, you wanted to McDonald's or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted with other, with other people, Wendy's and shit. But I regret that now. I wish I could
I'm
get
gonna be honest with you. I haven't had a fast food burger in years. I just kind of lost the taste for it.
It's so bad, Stanley. It tastes so bad. Oh my.
Yeah.
I gotta fill it up with ketchup. And then I'd be wondering, why did I get this? I take a bite and then sit it to the side.
Yeah.
It tastes so bad. It's not like it used to be.
Well, kids don't know necessarily what good food is.
Right.
Especially, if their parents I like to cook. So, my son, for instance, he's actually amazing. He can basically make a pie from scratch. He can pretty much make any baked good from scratch. And there are a couple dishes he likes to make, like General Tso's chicken, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good.
So he actually knows what food should taste like. He doesn't really do a lot of fast food. Well, he probably does now that he's in school, but back in the day, when he was in high school, he didn't really eat a lot of fast food.
Man, I'm gonna make a peach cobbler. I gotta. Wow. I don't know why I'm hungry and I want something sweet, but I think I have a video showing people how to make a peach cobbler. 2 ways. The one way where you make the crust at the top and the bottom, but then the best way is dumping it. When you dump, you make the batter and then pour it on the peaches.
Yeah,
and it comes out so good.
Have you ever made it with Bisquick?
No, because I make my own biscuits, so I make my own dough.
Yeah.
But Bisquick, you know what Bisquick is, right? It's flour mixed with butter or lard. So they crumble it up, and then that's what Bisquick is. It's just flour.
Is that right? I didn't know that. I haven't used Bisquick in years.
Yeah. So that's how you make.
Because I'm the same way. I don't ever need to buy biscuits or anything like that. I can just whip them out.
Yeah, because it's easy. Flour, some salt, some type of fat, whether it's butter or oil. That's pretty much it. Those and butter. Depending on baking soda, baking powder, depends. But
right, yeah.
Or both sometimes. That's it. It's really simple. I be telling people it's really simple. Like even when they make that Jiffy cornbread. Jiffy cornbread is just flour equal to the cornmeal. Then you put a little salt, baking soda, and a little sugar. And the more sugar you use, the sweeter cornbread is, which make it Jiffy. Yeah. Jiffy has a lot of sugar in it, so you sweeten it more. And that's your Jiffy corn. And that little box, because I remember when it was a quarter, then it went to 50 cents. Now it's at $1 something for that little box.
You just get a 5-pound bag of cornmeal.
Yeah, and the flour and everything else is you probably already got salt. You know, you still got to crack the egg, even if you buy the biscuit. So you got to already have the egg and the milk, right? So that's why I tell people like, hey, y'all can make this on ahead of time and store it.
Yep.
And it be your own biscuit, be your own, Jiffy mix for cornbread. It be your own, and then you know what's in it.
Well, I can tell you right now, as expensive as groceries can be, you owe it to yourself, like and it's since I'm here by myself these days, I'll take like a bag of pinto beans and put sausage or whatever meat I choose in it. Dude, that'll last me all week.
Yeah.
You
can freeze it too,
Yeah, exactly. And the beans, a bag of beans, like a pound of beans is like $1.
Right.
So
the problem is these people, they don't buy the bag. They buy the can, which is terrible.
Exactly. If you got a one pot, you should not be buying canned beans.
Yes. You should not be buying canned beans at all. Unless, I guess the only time I buy canned beans is, baked beans? Not baked beans. The refried beans if I want to make tacos or something.
Yeah. Those aren't hard to make, though.
Yeah, just cook a bean and smash them up.
Well, it's a little bit. I've seen these Mexican cooking channels. It's a little more complicated, at least the way they do it.
Yeah, it's a little more to it.
I mean, canned goods for an emergency. That's the only reason, I even have cans. If the power ever goes out for days, you've got canned vegetables.
The only thing I use them cans for is to cook in them cans if they let you go out. Because
exactly.
The beans, in a bag is easier to store.
Yeah.
And they last longer. And then there's not all that salt. Because that's how they make sure the stuff don't go bad in the can. Salt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sodium this and sodium that.
That's one of the preservatives. Yep.
Yeah.
That's something else my family used to do. They all come together and sit down and snap peas and make preservatives and apple butter and jams and jellies and they take them peaches and because they used to come out to my grandmother's house with truckloads of stuff, apples and peaches and cherries. So it was always some kind of pies being made. Because the whole family would come together on a weekend and go over there.
Yeah.
So they feed us and then kick us outside and tell us to go play.
Yeah. My family had a farm and they raised hogs, pigs, in other words, hogs.
My grandfather did too.
So every, like once a year, I don't know if it was, they would kill. Yeah, they would slaughter. It's a lot of meat. Lots of meat.
Oh yeah,
a lot of meat. Today though, I need to find a butcher because I'm going to Walmart or wherever. If I could find a local butcher, that's where you're gonna get the best price. You're gonna get the best meat. But
that's the other thing. They used to pack up them deep freezers.
Yeah.
My father has a chest freezer. It's gotta be 50 years old. It's older than my brother.
I have my freezer stands upright. It's taller than me.
Yeah, I got one. I got one of those too.
Yeah, it's
I bought
too much ice in it right now. Though I keep telling my husband it's not sealed right because it's
years ago now. I bought a stand-up freezer from Lowe's. It can either be a refrigerator or a freezer. So I have it, use it as a freezer, as an extra freezer. The one on my refrigerator is the side-by-side thing, but I like to cook and I needed, I got to have another freezer just for stuff that I might throw in a Tupperware container and freeze.
Man, we got meat.
All the stock and stuff. I just, basically have it in these little plastic quart jar things.
Yeah, that freezer's filled with meat. And I used to be on food stamps a while back when my kids were younger, and because I'm a cook, like I cook, that means I would go shop. $300 used to get you a
Yeah.
lot of shit. And I used to have pork chops and chicken and you name it, all the meats. And then every month that I would get the stamps, I would buy the same thing over and over until where the freezer was overpacking. I never understood that.
You know, I had a guy when I was a kid in high school. I worked at a local grocery store as a bag boy and sometimes cashier. And there was this one family, white family, and the daughter, I guess, had the food stamps. And, you know, once a month from wherever bumfuck Georgia they lived in, once a month they'd come in for their supplies. And dude, man, they'd be dropping like $500 worth of groceries. I'm like, damn, like 3 shopping carts full.
Yes, that's what I used to have, 2 shopping carts filled with food, y'all. And I had a way to store it. And I think that's what other people didn't have. But they had to shop every once in a while. I would go to a store and buy in bulk or you know, a good store and be able to get more where I could store it. And that food used to last for a long time.
When I was younger, they used to have what you call a meat package. You would have links in there, chops in there, chicken in there. It'd be a combination of meats.
The butchers still do that. Well, I don't know if they still do it. I haven't seen a butcher in
so they had different packages. It'd be a $60 one, $100.
Yep.
Yeah. Filled with meat, y'all. Good meat. Cuts. Nice cuts. Today you don't know what you're getting out of the stores. In fact, they about to sue Walmart again, y'all. Listen, Walmart got a trick going on. And you go and get the package of whatever food, meat, right? And you look at it, it tells you the price, it even tells you the weight. But then when people accidentally weigh their stuff, it's not the weight that they claim.
Oh.
So they lying about the weight of the food.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, they got sued a couple of years for that. And now they're doing it again.
Wow.
So they lying about the weight of things. When it comes to meat.
Y'all haven't heard this song in a minute. Let's see if y'all know this song. The 12 people that's watching.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Where the cash at? Where the cash at?
He said you gonna pay.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I approach him with my
What that means is hit the Cash App if you don't mind. $KNIGHTISH1 or PayPal.me/IDLNO.
Support the channel, y'all. Support the channel. Hit the thumbs up. I want to do a show, but y'all let me know because I want both of y'all to come and we're gonna do a Generation X.
Stanley is a boomer though.
No, I'm not. Even Savage says, like a boomer, I'm gonna boom.
Boomer's gonna boom. Something's wrong with your mic, Mom.
Oh, something wrong with my mic?
Oh, you good now. You good now.
Oh, it might have been my internet. Oh, so what y'all heard me say?
You was gonna do a show and you want us to come because you're gonna be talking about Gen Xers.
Yeah, Gen Xers and maybe have some millennials, and also if I can get a couple of zennials to come up. You know, some of the things that we used to do because it was just natural. It's against the law now. They couldn't even imagine
like what
driving driving in a car with no seatbelt.
Oh yeah. Dude, they'd be terrified. Dude, you would have your 3-year-old in the front seat with no.
That's right.
I don't think they had seatbelts.
They didn't have seatbelts back then. That's right.
Your mother's arm was the seatbelt, but you reach it out across you.
That's right.
I remember, there were seatbelts. It's just nobody wore them.
I don't remember no seatbelts in the big. It depends on what car, vehicle. But I remember one of my uncles had that. It was a Jeep, but it was a Jeep almost long as a bus. Almost seemed like it. It had the front seat was long as hell. The second seat,
was it a Wagoneer?
Is that what it was called?
Here you go, Stanley.
It had three. Boomers gonna boom.
Nice hair. Nice hair.
You a boomer?
No, I'm right at 1965, so I'm the last year of Generation X. However, all I have to say, I take this as jealousy because I have a full head of hair. I don't have a bald spot or anything like that. So I let them have their fun. But if I get a haircut, it's gonna grow back.
That picture look kind of good right there.
That's why I don't get that upset with it.
You know, my dad didn't want to cut his hair neither, and he didn't have it all kinds of styled, all kinds of
ways. You know,
so,
I had a military type haircut for years, and you know what? Now that I'm retired and I can do what the hell I want to do, if I need a haircut, if I need a haircut, I'll go get one. You know what? My mother died a couple years ago, so I came to the funeral. No, I didn't have a haircut. Why should I? And my father's like, your mother would just shake her head. I'm like, well, she liked my hair.
I said, if you like your hair, they got some men who ain't got no hair and can't keep hair, And
so they're the ones who give me a bunch of shit about not getting a haircut.
I ain't trying to store none. I don't know. My husband, he's bald by choice. He started shaving years ago.
Right.
But to be honest, I don't even know no more. He's been shaving so long now. You know what I mean? But he got to shave at least twice a week because his hair grow back so fast. Men, y'all hair grow back.
Yeah.
But
you putting me in makeup mode.
I think the generational thing would be cool because I saw a Gen Zer, they were shocked at the way we grew up. Like, I don't think they understand how it is to be put out the house and your ass can't come back in.
Yeah. Don't come back till dark.
That's right. They're talking about you letting my air out. What you mean? Me and hubby still have conversations about the car, right? So he could be taking me to an appointment. I'll be like, it's hot, put on the air. And he'd be like, it causes gas. And I'm like, baby, I think that was in them old cars. I don't think that it's still that way. Is that true? Which one is it? Do you spend more gas?
It does change the fuel mileage because the belts, the belts, that's a pull on the engine. It takes when you turn on the air conditioner, it's got the fan belts. So yeah, it puts a load on the engine. But these days, it's minuscule. It's not like the old days.
Yeah, like if I'm look, my appointment, we be there in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes to be honest. If I'm driving there, I'll be there in 2-3 minutes. When he driving, we be there in like 5 to 10 minutes. We drive differently. But anyway, I'm like, hey, even if it is costing more gas, we right there. Like turn the air on. Shit.
I was talking the other day. People act like being a latchkey kid was like some sort of traumatic experience. I always looked at it like, hey, you know what? My parents trust me not to burn down the house while they're away. I never had a problem with being a latchkey kid. As a matter of fact, sometimes I'd be disappointed when my parents came home. It's like it's quiet in here and I'm doing my thing. Now I got to do with this.
It's a cold world, figures. Got to supply their own heat.
It's a cold world, baby.
Hey, and the sooner you learn that, the better off you'll be.
I know it now. That's why I'm telling these people to hit that Cash App. Give me a couple of Lincoln logs so I can warm up. I don't know why I feel cold when they saying it's 66 degrees, but I feel chilly.
Shoot, what it let's see, 75 outside. It got up to 80 yesterday.
Oh, it's 72. Wait, it's getting hot out there. Oh shit! I did not know. It says 72 degrees. When the change happened, y'all, you can tell I don't go out. I still see snow out there. Wait, let's see. No, the snow has melted. Oh snap! What month? Oh, this is March, huh?
Yep.
Oh yeah, my God! And I got to get on it, baby. I got to get on it. I've been sewing too much, and I've been staying indoors. Okay. I bet not gonna like it because I'm going outside. I said I was gonna go back outside this year. I've been grieving for 5 years. I think it's time for me to start doing some things different again. I'm thinking about getting some blue or green hair, pink hair. What you think?
Blue or green?
I look good in blue.
Does the blue look good with your light skin?
Yeah, I look good in blue. I look good in green and pink. I look really good. Yeah, maybe I should get a wig instead of dye my hair. Then I can see.
Or burgundy. I see light skinned girls with burgundy hair look good.
Burgundy?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe instead of dyeing my hair, I'm gonna just I'm gonna go test it out with a wig. But I want my, see, like on these pictures with the afros, that's what I'm gonna blow my hair out. See if I can get it to stand up. But the gray look good too. I seen some women with that gray, like silver hair. Oh, it be looking so good on them.
Yeah, there are a couple darker, browner toned women that I follow on YouTube who have that silver hair. It can be striking.
It's pretty, huh? I know. I might be too light. You think? Is that what you're saying? You saying I might be too light?
No, I don't. I think it's a little more dramatic, with a darker skin. But yeah. I don't know that it would look bad. I mean, whatever your natural hair is, it's naturally going to go with your skin. His nature intended it.
Oh yeah, but my hair is light. Right.
So,
but the silver, it says I keep looking for a gray, can't get a gray. So I'm similar to my mom, but when my grandmother, she was like in her 70s when she turned gray. Really? My mom had started to see some gray. She said the first strand she saw in her 50s, and then she was 70. My mom still wasn't gray yet.
Wow.
She passed away.
Yeah, my father was kind of like that as well. He was probably 75 before it kind of totally went. Now I'm kind of the opposite. It's turning gray slowly but surely. So I figure by the time I'm 70, it'll be all gray.
But that's still not bad though, My sister though, she has strands of gray. She says she over there about turning gray, and she only 40-something years old.
Well, I dated a woman when I was in my 30s who was about your skin tone. She was prematurely gray. She had she was like 35 with a full silver
hair
mane. It looked good on her. She actually was really attractive.
Yeah, my sister was she was born with some grays, so it was so she would that crazy. She was born with some gray hair already. Just like one of my sons, he have a patch of I don't know if you call it gray or blonde in the back of his hair. A patch. It's blonde. It's really white. It looked like he would have been albino, but at the last minute they hooked him up with some melanin. It left that one spot that they didn't get to. Because it's not just his hair, but it's his scalp too in that area. It's stark white. Like an albino. But yeah, I gotta call hubby. I'm hungry. And that means he gotta bring food. But I am gonna make I want some sweets. I don't know why. I don't know why I want sweets. It's something when you're hungry, but I want to go to sweets because it's easier to think about than food. Because I don't want to go cook. That's why. I don't want to cook.
Last night I decided I had a bag of raw peanuts, so I made boiled peanuts. So that'll be
you boil them like you, because I got some peanuts over there in the bag.
They're in shell.
Yeah, they in shell. Yeah, and I boil them. And do I put some flavors or something in it in the water?
I guess you can. I usually just put salt.
Oh, okay.
They make like Cajun flavor and different flavors. I don't need any of that. Just I like the peanut flavor. Just enough salt so you can barely taste it.
Yeah.
So you don't have to use salt. I usually do.
What's the difference between them boiled and not boiled? Is there like a taste?
You're from you're from Louisiana and you've never seen boiled peanuts?
No, I've seen them, but I never had them.
They're mushier. They're not crunchy.
Oh, okay. And they still taste
I actually like boiled peanuts better than roasted peanuts.
Yeah. Okay. I never had none that I could remember. When you're a kid, you might have something you just don't know. But
right.
As far as I know, but I was gonna make some peanut butter with the peanuts because my grandson loved the peanut butter.
I actually have some sitting on my table here. It's surprisingly easy to make peanut butter if you have a food processor.
Last time I watched Country Style, they had a bunch of different varieties of boiled peanuts. He had some with jalapeno. He had some that he had pickled. He had some that he had like a chili flavor too. So yeah, he had different flavors of peanut.
I missed it. StreamYard is telling me I gotta go, y'all. And when they start doing this at the 8-hour mark for me on StreamYard, usually take away my ability to stay up here.
Huh.
It has it happened to y'all?
No.
It happens to me every time I'm on somebody.
Now, do you pay for StreamYard or you got the free version?
I got the free one.
Okay, yeah. It'll limit you to so many hours. I pay for StreamYard, so I've never done a 24-hour show though.
No, I'm talking about right now 8 hours. Remember I started having problems.
It'll limit like 8 hours a month or something like that.
Yeah, that's only if I'm streaming. But I mean, when I'm on panels, they do that to me too. They limit me per day. Yeah, so that's why I'm going in and out, and y'all going in and out on me. Yes, it sucks. So
I think I'm gonna wrap mine up too because we at the 9-hour point, and they haven't sent me a red penny or a silver nickel. So maybe another time.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead. I was gonna go live at 3:30, but I pushed it back. To be honest, I'm thinking about not even doing a show because I've been on either people's panels or doing my own show for like 7 days straight, and
let me know when y'all live. If I see y'all live before I go live, then I'll come by y'all because that's how I support people. But
yeah, if you go live, I'll be over there.
But since we all baking and stuff, cooking, we need to get together and we get on a panel and we make something and show these people, young people, how to cook or bake or something.
I'm probably going to do a sourdough show.
Yeah, I haven't made anything sourdough in a long time, so maybe I'll follow you and see how you do it.
Yeah, I have my own starter. I just started a starter a few months ago, and it's been kind of working out okay.
Yeah, that's what we gotta have, y'all. Starter, just like when I make my yogurt.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But I use yogurt to start my yogurt. I know that sounds crazy, right? If you got to buy yogurt.
No. It may you use flour to that starter's just flour and water and
have it already so it's quicker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all. I'm gone.
All right.
Thank you for having me, Nitus.
Take it easy,
talking to your family. We're gonna be cussing each other out next time, y'all, because we fight. Okay? We're gonna do some karate chops. See y'all later.
All right.
Bye, Nitus.
Bye. And to y'all.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
As I always say, be great.